All right, everybody, welcome to a very exciting stream. Today we're going to be co-streaming the Call of Duty Regional Championship. That's pretty exciting. We got the beginning of Stage 4 happening here today. We're going to be covering Day 1 with all of you guys. Matches should be starting in, I'd say, roughly like 25 minutes or so. So I figured we'd go ahead and just start today's stream off with a little bit of Call of Duty Mobile ourselves. You know, just run around, try hard with the kilo, kind of pick up where we left off from our last couple of streams of really needing to go try hard mode. And hopefully we can get ourselves some good games here today. It's going to be a fun time. I actually, earlier today, was watching some of the beginning, what do they call them? The season matches of Stage 4. So I watched Tribe versus LG. I watched Dice versus Simplicity. Those matches had the most insane hard points of all time. I think both of them were, I think the last one was 10 points and then the other one was like less than 10 points. So they were some crazy games. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited for some competitive Call of Duty. You guys know that growing up, I was in the comp scene, not, COD Mobile, but yeah, I was in the comp scene, and it's always a fun time to sit back and just not play comp, but watch it myself, nice and stress-free. So excited to see what the players and the boys do here with COD Mobile today. Honestly, I'm voting Crossfire because can't tell you the last time I played a Crossfire Dom. Yo, everybody wants the kilo build? Dude, I'm telling you, the kilo build has not changed. I will give it to you after this match, but it has not changed, man. Same build. Welcome, everybody. And it was a Ross comp player. Yeah, that's what it was, man. For sure. For sure. I have 15 ping. What is this? What is this? Hold on. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. 13? Did my internet fix itself? What is this? Yo, someone put me in. I'm ready to play competitive, bro. Competitive H1 players? Ah, bro. I know, Anthony's been here for a long time. Literally watched me growing up. It's about to be feeling real weird. The last couple of days I've been playing COD Mobile, I've been playing on like 40-50 ping. I've never seen it below 20. I think it's because we're wired in directly through Ethernet. Because you guys know we've been having a lot of wireless issues. I saw 13. Yo, someone keep an eye out on my ping. Let me know if that thing goes to the single digits. That would be crazy. There's definitely a player over on the staircase. Curious if someone was going to cross over. Enemy has Charlie. Enemy yeah, right there. I'm playing this slow for now. Okay, there's a spawn up. They're going back for C to stop our teammates. Really slow start for me here. Player's still above me. I hear him. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Oh, unlucky. I was playing that so slow, just trying to figure out what was going down with the map breakdown. Like, nobody was pushing anywhere. I think we just need to head on, like, go into B and try to fight these players. I'm assuming if we can get the gunfights, we can take them out. Our entire mid is open. Laser sight. Unlucky, there's a guy behind me. Damn. Otherwise, I could have stretched that out and played that a little bit more aggressive. Come on, I'm trying to see a game 1 win here for us. No way my teammate dies to that. He died to that guy? In what universe? Our timing right now is crazy. Okay, we finally have the position that I've been wanting to have this entire time. Gotta play this. Oh, that timing again. I'm not getting domed by another shock. Not happening. Yeah, I'll let my teammate take that for sure. Got another UAV up on us. Can't tell if there's a player. Yeah. Kinetic armor push. Very slow start here, man. What can I say? Still no capture on B. I don't know how I lost that hitting him for over 100 damage.
We're capturing B. We're almost there. Keep it up.
Wonder if I just need to be playing like aggressive. At the same time, there hasn't been any set spawns because B hasn't been captured the whole game. We finally have it now. There's a player about to hop up. Up top. Any peek? No peek.
All positions locked down. Hold your positions.
Should be one more. Oh, I hit that guy for like 100. I left him one hit. This has felt like such a like a non-stressful match, to be honest. But somehow we're not like going crazy. Like it just feels like such a slow-paced game. Getting one gunfight every minute. And I really don't know what I can do to like speed things up here. I've been trying to play like over in the B area. Pro playing at 50 MS while I always get 50. Same. Shit. Oh, I was about to get domed by that pred. Yeah, I think I should be maybe playing like a little bit more aggressive. That guy definitely re-peaks at the end of the round. One up top. All right, we're gonna try to play like crazy aggressive. I'd love to get him in the spawn trap. Definitely not the start I was looking for there. I've got literally 13 kills. It's been a slow one. All right, we're turning up here. Pop the kinetic. Push. Die instantly to a sniper? What? Did you headshot me? Advanced UAV? Who? How? What? I'm just all sorts of confused now in this lobby. That means they're gonna take B here. Oh, they got another guy up top. We hate that one. Plus, there's one behind me here too. I know they're right by B. Did I get caught timing? Yeah. Probably the second I turned around there. No, you don't like the Krig? I never used the Krig because of the fact that it has bullet velocity. It's a bullet trajectory weapon. And I can't use bullet trajectory weapons, man. I'm not good enough at aiming to use them. Where even? How even? What? That guy was sitting there the whole time. Ghost Daddy just sitting in the corner. Suppressor on that thing too. Oh, my teammates probably have no idea he was in that corner. Honestly, gunshots on this enemy team is not bad. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is actually a pretty decent lobby. It still feels super slow paced. I think it's because everybody's just playing their power positions really well. So like, not many gunfights are going on overall in the lobby compared to like a standard lobby. Hey, this actually is not a bad lobby at all. Our team should push in here and get B for free with me on this cross. My teammate just get... Oh, nice. Grab spikes. Yo, rush B, please. Please, we have it. We have it, boys. There's literally no reason we shouldn't have the flag right now. Oh, I let one in. How we don't have B right now is mind-blowing to me.
Ready to jam enemy UAV. Counter UAV is up. Good work.
Shoot.
We captured Alpha. Counter UAV up.
Oh my god, I'm trying to like solo. At least we have A and C. This is a tight game right now. That advance would have been big. Sniper. Tough fight. If he repeaks, we got him. Losing C. Nothing we can do about that, but we could take B. That would be the move. Shooting through that guy. If you're not going to reach out, there's no reason for you to. Okay, we got B and C. They're going to probably take A because they got 2 over there, so we need to do something to try and get C, maybe. Get hit by a purifier. I'm on. Oh, wait, no, I'm not on that UAV. I got Ghost in this low die. Okay, we're chilling. Teammate, get that guy? No, he lived. He's going up top. I think that's, yeah, that's GG's. We got it. This guy's like right here. GG's. That was a tight game, bro. That was a tight game. Yeah, we are going to be doing a watch party. I'd say we're probably going to play like one more match of COD Mobile and then we'll hop into it. I appreciate you all tuning in here today. Yeah, the matches just haven't started yet. I had to show you guys the Kilo build for everybody wondering. That was a slow, just competitive ranked match there. We ended up finishing with 33, so I guess it wasn't that slow. For anybody who wants the build, there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and just start another one and go back to that for anybody who's like copying. Should I stay sitting position or watch this in my bed? I don't know. It depends. It's going to be a long day. So what we have for matches here today, I'm going to go over all of this again once we start, actually watching the stream. It starts in 5 minutes. We've got Luminosity versus Devious to start things off, and then Tribe versus Team Mayhem. After that, it's going to be the lower bracket semis, and then the upper bracket finals. So that will leave tomorrow with the lower bracket finals, which means third place will be decided. And then first and second will be playing each other in the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 7. That's what tomorrow is going to be. So tomorrow we've got 5, or today we have 5 series. Tomorrow we've got 2. Because tomorrow's championship Monday. Elcar build? Bruh. Neither one of these builds have changed in months. Yo, Pomp, thank you for the $2 super chat. Said, hey, Noah, hope you're having a great day in stream. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Dude, there's about to be so many Call of Duty mobile streams in the next 5 minutes. We got everybody streaming. It's gonna be wild. It really is. I gotta tweet out the stream too. I remember to do that. So I appreciate you all hanging out here with me for now. Again, the stream will start here in a minute. I think the official broadcast actually just went live on probably a countdown if I had to guess. Wait, we got a Hackney hardpoint this time. Ouch. There's a Holger player.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I didn't get the clean up there. I got your back. I got your back. Let's go. Well, that sucks. Yeah, hold mid control. I don't know where they're gonna spawn though. Wait. The double peek worked out, but that man flicked around 180 so quick.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Dude, players are so good at this freaking game. Swear, I'm dead again instantly. That switchblade shred me both gunfights. Oh no. I spawned so far out. We have an AFK or what is... Damn. Is that Holger player?
Definitely baited my teammate, but he was useless doing nothing. So I think we actually get good spawns. Yeah. Need that kill. I'll take that quad. Big play. Get that UAV up here. Probably get some nades and stuff thrown at us. Ghost. We love that start. We love that feed. One's at the half wall. I'm gonna get the counter up and then just hopefully rotate back. We'll play the window here. Yeah, very competitive start to the stream here. Pretty fitting here. I think everybody rotated, or at least is just playing green. Oh, guys on the window. Not window, like the hop up. I would have loved that kill. Are you challenging me with your kinetic? It feels like such a waste. It'd be just as bad as this guy peeking. That was a nuisance there on that hill.
Hardpoint lost.
They were hunting me. What are we doing here? I was hoping we get a spawn right there. I'm just waiting for them to spawn out so I can chow that. They probably spawn out now. No. We got one. That's advanced.
UAV is ready.
That guy's up top looking for me. He doesn't drop down low, does he?
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Brother. He's dead.
Hostiles
They got objective control. Nope.
hardpoint is ours. UAV recon ready for deployment.
Ooh.
Identified. It's up.
We're frying right now.
Ready to jam enemy UAV.
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Enemy's UAV. Counter UAV is up.
I'm not dead.
Hardpoint
We got a couple mags left here. I thought, yeah, I was about to say, is that man pre-firing me? Claw. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo.
keep on them. We're
I'm out of ammo, boys. Oh, we got it. We got it. Dude, that is a crazy lobby to get a nuke in. Here we go. Does the team hop off for us?
Nuke has been launched.
I didn't think we were one away.
Been launched.
Yeah, we earned that. We had to hit every single bullet, every single gunfight. All right, that's the perfect game to end on, man. 2 games. Little sweaty lobby nuke. Hopefully they close things out. Let's see. We might be 1 second short. Yeah. Dang.
Hardpoint identified.
A kilo shot was feeling pretty good there for a second, huh? 13 bullets left. What's this guy doing in the back? It doesn't matter. Dude, that was a good game. All right, boys. Well, there we go. That's our little COD Mobile session for the day. Hope y'all did enjoy. Hell yeah. That was a tough lobby. Yeah, the teammates hopped off the objective there. I'm surprised. Yo, Palm, thank you for the $2 super chat. Said Holger or CBR plus disabled. So annoying. I hate it. Facts. And I need my career saver pinpoint. Otherwise, I can't shoot straight. So I can't use Dauntless. I actually might make the swap over to Dauntless soon. Dude, a couple of the players left. That's crazy. Crazy. Because that was a good lobby. I feel like the scoreboard doesn't represent how good those players were. All right, man. Well, that was a fun game. Got a lot of gameplays that we just haven't posted on the YouTube channel, by the way. My editor has been traveling countries. So once he he's moving. So once he gets stable and back up, we should have a lot of gameplays coming at you guys once again. All right, let me just take a second here. We're going to get the champ stream up. I just need to get a quick tweet out and then pull up the stream. And then the watch party begins, man. Starting off the stream here on a banger. Absolute banger. All right, I'm doing a Call of Duty Mobile NA Regional Playoffs watch party live now. Link. Is this the right link? Paste and go. That takes y'all to this channel. We got our hashtags. Post that. Also, what do you guys think of the thumbnail, man? I think it turned out great. I was really happy with it. What do you guys have? We got Vague for LG and then Space for Tribe. What do y'all have? That's the question. Boom. All right, put that there. Put that there. Stretch this out. I actually really liked how the thumbnail turned out too, because we've got like the red and blue, like, you know, good versus evil type vibe going on. Like straight opposing colors. All right. Let me get the main broadcast up and we're good to go. Yeah, we got Bobby, Noah, Ferg, Imo, Little B, Mod6, Duck. Yeah, everybody is streaming the dang champs. And then we got 500 viewers on the esports page. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we're starting this at the perfect time. We're starting this at the perfect time because it's just starting. All right, welcome everybody to the watch party. Can we get some hype in the chat? I haven't done a watch party in a long time. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Are you saying Space is evil? I love Space. He could never be evil. It's just, you know, the vibes, red versus blue. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't know, this is a LAN event.
As much as I hate to say it as a Garena girly, NA
I got some echo.
Right
oh my god.
The bandwagon just because I ate my words last year for stage 5, but now it looks like NA is super
Hey, shout out to Samsung, by the way, for sponsoring the event. They're playing on the Samsung S23 Ultra. I asked Vague how it was running, and he said it was actually running really well on LAN, so that's good to hear. Yeah, we'll go full screen. My bad. I was chilling for a second.
The fun part was stage 4. 8 teams in total.
I'm gonna go back to unfull screen for a second.
Now we're here at the double elimination bracket. Next stage.
I just want to see like the viewer count and everything.
Don't you worry, there's millions of dollars on the line there for sure. And so when we talk about it, let's jump into the challenge stage, stage 4.
I'm already seeing some dumb messages. Am I gonna be playing Starfield? No, I actually have seen it. It doesn't look that interesting to me personally.
When it comes to competitive format for Call of Duty Mobile, and I think the cool thing about it was we saw every single one of our...
I know I like Space, but it just doesn't really seem like an interesting game to me personally. I've never been an open world grindy kind of guy. All right, hell yeah, watch party. I might grab a guest here. Might get Ducky in here. Let me see if he wants to join up.
They've gone through a lot. We initially thought that Luminosity and Tribe would be the top dogs, and when they're going up against each other, we already know that is going to be...
They got a little bit of an echo.
When you see Devious and Mayhem, they could definitely clinch.
They're at Pack West, by the way.
Well, we're ending stage 4 here, but beyond is stage 5. That is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. When I say world, I mean world. There are teams from all over the world. North America, this is where we're with fine.
God of War live stream.
We have Gabby Durden down in the
I'm definitely gonna do it at some point.
Thank you.
I haven't played either one of them yet.
Gabby Durden, and I am so stoked to be joining you from the stage in the ground floor throughout our SPS Championship.
Call of Duty Mobile World Champ qualified teams.
And a lot on the line for the players. But before we can start digesting everything here at PAX West, we got to do some table setting. And what better way to do so than a physical representation of what's on the line?
Is that Godlike and I don't know the second logo. I know a lot of the Indian viewers here in the chat will be able to tell me. Are those the two teams that qualified last year for India as well?
The World Championship. The flags above my 5-4 self are those from other regions that have already qualified, and the 4
Inco Gaming back at it for
and at the end
LATAM.
of the day, we will know which 3 teams will be advancing to the World Championship and which team will be saying sayonara to their 2020
LG versus Tribe is legit hype. True. W Opera GX. Hey, you know it.
Some opinions about it. Tom, what do you think?
She looks super familiar. Has she casted some stuff before for Call of Duty Mobile? Yeah, so as I described before, we're going to be doing the semifinals to start off the day here. So it's going to be, you know, number 1 and 2 seeds versus 3 and 4 seeds. So we got Tribe Gaming versus Mayhem and LG versus, what, Devious, correct?
Right now, we're taking a look at who is going to clinch that number 3 spot, because as you know, here in NA...
Also, let me know about the audio levels.
Like the perk that you have winning stage 5 last year.
Oh, absolutely the case. And I'm just gonna put
Godlike and Vitality. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're the last year as well.
I think a lot of you guys at home are like, oh, Tribe LG, they're gonna make it through today. But we've seen
I love Shift so much.
all of a sudden that doesn't necessarily
I love that, man.
spots being a top 2 seed. We've seen those top seeds in other regions not even make it.
I'm gonna golf with that man soon.
Region. I'm not going to say we're going to get that here this weekend, but there is a possibility of it.
There's a lot on the line here. Like we said, a trip to champs is a big deal. Millions and millions of dollars up for grabs over there. But here, North American crown, and of course, some money for the ride home. Everyone.
Yeah, the prize pool's looking a little bit better.
Going to take home a G, and so you're going to be happy.
Probably just
but obviously, like we said, Uno,
my Samsung Tab
that's where
S9.
they're looking. That's how you get the chance.
What are we beeping at?
And I mean, and it's not just that, it's also kind of the pride that you're holding that you are representing here in NA.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it starts with Tribe first and foremost. This is your defending world champion. They're also
So I actually just watched these matches yesterday or today before starting the stream.
So same banner, different team. And the thing is, we were looking towards this group stage to see if this Tribe team could actually.
Dude, the Dice versus Simplicity matches were insane. I don't know if you guys had watched it, but the hard points were crazy.
Super solid, especially up against
They were
the Tribe
insane.
series that we're seeing right in our screen right now, but they
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Let me know how the audio is. I see you guys saying increase volume as I decrease it.
But you know what? I'm excited to see what bring us, especially knowing that some of these things are going to be
Kind of loud, isn't it?
I think the thing too,
Like if I turn it all the way up,
put a lot of weight on our top 2
that's pretty loud.
Sleep on this Devious team. They've looked good so far in a couple of scrims that we've had a chance to.
When the matches start, I'll put it back to max volume, but for now I'm gonna keep it where it's at. Just because they're gonna be going over like the pre-game stuff, all the players get set up.
So there is a level of what are they going to bring to the table now that they're on land.
I mean, speaking of,
Yeah, this is pretty exciting. The land. Okay, this is the match that I was talking about. The Simplicity versus Dice, bro. That went to like a 2-point win, I think. I think it was 250 to 248 both times. Dice pulled through with like the craziest comeback win.
Take a look at all 4 of these teams.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what you guys were saying about the Sonic haircut. Beef Mommy really got the solid blue. I meant to comment something on like her Instagram post when I first saw that hair. I was gonna say I know she's sweating blue. Like her pillowcase is for sure blue or purple.
I mean, the thing about it is that little
Hitman once dyed his hair that color, and he was actually dripping in like purple blue.
championship team from last year, plus also the team that went Game 7 in the World Championship against them. So
Maybe that Samsung will get involved in these kind of things. Hey, Samsung's coming in clutch.
Are they going to show the conviction that they had during the group stage? Because even though they did come across as undefeated, you have to remember that Tribe gaming matchup did show a lot of weaknesses in LG's
Hippo, teach me take off hardpoint, Hippo,
But
please.
the key word there is they just
Turn my mic volume down? Hell no.
dominant. That's my big question.
and speaking of
Hey, y'all gotta be able to hear me
Gaming Squad
first
did
and
absolutely
foremost.
floor it in that takeoff hard point where the points were
I gotta
so
be
far away.
louder.
So it's kind of like a
Also, this
question
is
mark
where
how
we're gonna look
he really is, especially up against
whenever the
teams
matches
like this,
actually
but
start.
that's
We'll be in this
an
corner.
answer later on.
I'll just keep us here for now.
Illustrate the points here with the numbers. Undefeated in the regular season for LG and just 6-1 across the way for Tribe. So definitely.
What's the viewer count out now? 700, 800? Hey, 900 nearly.
Slouches themselves whatsoever either, but they're definitely kind of starting their story, right? They're looking to cement themselves and kind of get their legacy rolling.
And the thing about it is, and I have to keep stressing this, both Mayhem and Devious were very competitive when they were playing up against LG and Tribe during the group stage. So there's nothing out there to sit there and say that this 3 and the 4 seeds are out of the running. In fact, I would even say that they're going to be very
Looking to
competitive.
build a legacy.
And I mean, you know, we bring up the fact that LG has like those old Tribe guys, but I mean, Mayhem, that's Blur's team.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so he has that pedigree performance. We do have that to lean on for sure.
Yeah, and like what you mentioned already, it's like Blur.
I wanna see the setup they have there at PAX West. I'm gonna have Vague send me a video of like the setup in between matches or something.
Everything can get really jittery. Obviously, these first timers, they're very talented, but this is a
Oh
different
wait, what space text me here randomly?
Set the stage. So let's dive in. I want you guys to join our conversation, though. It's not just us three.
What streaming software am I using for overlays? I use
So
OBS.
go ahead and follow us on
OBS
Facebook,
Studio.
Instagram, and the other one, and then join us in Discord as well. That's what we want to see. We want to hear you. I hear y'all in the crowd, but I want to hear you out online as well. So let's go ahead and jump right in. Match number 1 coming at you.
They wanna hear me in the chat. Hold on.
On the docket, and they're going head to head against their opposition in this Devious.
Type in the chat.
we've said a lot about Luminosity.
Let's
right?
go. We got slow mode on. Let's
Eager
go.
to talk about Devious, but I think we got to lead with the horse. The blue and white here, this LG squad, super team, best of the best. You throw all your superlatives out there. The idea is this is a six-man roster of six of the. Somebody's got to sit. We saw Marshy sit during the regular season, and chat was heated.
Yeah, again,
This background music gives like
superstar potential. And
space vibes.
You're looking at a couple of individuals here and there.
Yo, Jesse, I appreciate that.
Talent when it comes to the full six-man roster, like you mentioned for LG.
God, Band. What a good-looking dude. When Band retires, he's gonna become a model.
Also, I don't want to leave out Hippo either. Coach Hippo, a big
Tex Beard's coming in, dude. Oh, my guy, Band. Yes. Snack on that, brother. Marshy, I guess.
The brains of the operation. We've seen how well the coach could definitely go,
I'm a Band
especially when
fanboy, okay? If y'all haven't been able to
so
tell.
important before getting into a game.
Also, the swag is out of control.
I gotta get the picture of Band waving.
For sure. But these are the guys we're looking at. Band, Tech, Envy, Vague, Washi, and Marshy. As we said, some of the most
I can't believe Stage 5 is almost here again.
Game, and you know, they play the play, they talk the talk too. As
What a
well.
beautiful
These guys
man.
are loudmouths.
But here's the thing.
He got his pillow.
Fans at home, you may be missing the long locks of Tech right now on stage. We were hearing before the match
Wait.
today that LG's been really struggling keeping tempo in hardpoint during their scrims, and Tech is going to be sitting. We weren't sure if that was going to be the case. I mean, I think for a lot of people, you say Tech is the best AR player in Call of Duty Mobile, if not in NA, maybe also the Globe. So the fact that he's not playing map 1 and Marshy's in, wild.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
crazy.
depends on the team chemistry as well, because you can
Tech
have
is
that
sitting
team
out for
be
hardpoint?
best in the world, but when it comes to team chemistry, if it doesn't work out, especially when you already have a really good AR sniper,
I guess that
in the
makes
form of
sense.
Washi, that could definitely be butting heads later on. So the fact that they're putting Marshy, it seems like there's nothing, short of, you know what, we have a play that we can go play out.
It makes
and
sense
I'm
if he's gonna come out
excited
for SND and Control.
Ready to play. If they change their mind, if they wind up changing things up.
Oh, I am way
slot in
short.
And step forward.
Yeah, it makes sense if they're struggling in hardpoint.
A little bit untested for this
That's such an
squad.
unselfish decision to improve the squad.
A long time though, so when we bring up chemistry, they're not lacking.
No, not at all. And I think the thing is there's a lot to be said about the road of how they got here and how they performed against the other top 3 teams that also are here at LAN. They were competitive. And the thing was, and we'll see it later, their schedule was very heavy loaded at the beginning. So the fact that
These B-roll shots are the most fun things to shoot, where you just stand there like awkward.
Zolf, 2 red, Rehan,
Is Tectonic the best AR player or Noah? Definitely Tech.
A lot of raw talent. We look at Rehan,
Definitely Tech.
These guys can slay.
That man fries.
Has been the guy that really the team says he
I can
brings
fry
all
if I have like
the
every
bullets
advantage in the
And
game.
that is a huge deal when it comes to a team's mental. You
Tech
have
just
seen
fries
top
simply.
tier teams falter
I gotta be on
under
like
pressure
good
when they
ping,
don't
like
have
a
that
16-inch
boost in their
display.
game. Rihan will be that
Playing against, like,
experience
master
that the team
tier
needs,
players.
and you have rookies
And
like
I look
Open
good.
Scott to put that pieces together and bring on the firepower.
The other big thing is this team is not
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about the Devious squad.
across North America is that
I haven't
they
seen
would
much
support.
from them.
Put that aside, be the David to all the Goliaths that are around you and surprise somebody. We've seen it before, it could happen again.
And I love that you hit expectations here because the team, they're realistic. Listen, they understand that they are this sort of dark horse underdog. So they're not necessarily aiming for the truck.
Lucasen
They
is the best.
understand
Oh.
what they're looking at,
Yeah.
got realistic
Yeah,
expectations,
Lucasen
but
fries
they still wanna
under
win.
all circumstances.
Look at these boys.
I think everyone in the esports scene and everybody in the Call of Duty scene just straight up will say Lucasen is the greatest player.
My team, when we need the discipline like in tourneys,
W thumbnail, thank
we
you.
have it. But other than that, we're pretty aggressive.
We want to qualify for stage 5, and that's our main goal coming into this tournament. I think, of course, winning this would be amazing.
Is this max quality?
But getting one of those 3 North American spots is our main goal for sure coming into this tournament.
I feel like my team's playstyle is different from every other team's. We're more like aggressive. That makes sense. We have 2 ARs, and our second AR, S-Dog, he's more of like a flex. He plays that AR like an SMG. I feel like that brings like a different playstyle to the game, and teams like that throws them off.
I would say the strongest team in this tournament is Tribe. They beat LG pretty bad. on that
Mr.
takeoff,
Beast.
but They're probably the strongest team in this tournament right now.
Yeah, Lucas was on fire. He is always on fire, dude.
in this squad certainly.
Yo, Tristan, thank you. I don't know if you all know Disney, but every time I hear that music in the background, it reminds me of
Exactly. And looking at what we have, even from week
Space
number
Mountain.
2, the last time that we saw Devious up against Luminosity, they were able to take
That was the mill got me acting
control,
up.
and even when it comes to the Hacienda, it was very close. So you already know
That's what's up,
it's gonna
Mel.
get really dicey here. And like what Shift already mentioned, they had a very difficult first 4 games.
Absolutely, and after you lose 3 of your first 4, you
I could have played one more match, by the way. Nah, I had to have ended on that ranked game that we played. That was phenomenal.
Convincingly as they did, super
Yeah, Tech not playing is insane.
Still stay pretty high for this squad.
I think it makes sense. If they're struggling in hardpoint, I mean, they explained it pretty well on the desk, but if they're struggling with hardpoint, and the reason they're struggling is mostly due to the pacing of their team's overall like play, Tech is an extremely slow player. So it makes sense for him to sit out one of the 3 modes that they play
And Luminosity got the better of them. Just because
and let Marshy, who's like a hyper aggressive player, like an ADHD player, just increase the tempo of the squad a lot. And I'm sure this wasn't just like a split decision. I'm sure it's something that they've been practicing over the last couple of days. So they've probably seen the results.
The scoreline was so far away.
And again, it just makes sense. Then bring Tech in for the S&D and control, and then he just goes crazy.
Back at LG playing Apocalypse to take off in the past, you look to Tectonic to be the guy to lock things down. So there's already going to be a little bit of strength.
You're talking about it now.
Test out this quote-unquote roster of newness that's starting to come through. The fighting range and meltdown, though, I think the thing is for LG, regardless of how they're...
How long are the games? We've got 4 series here today. They're best of 3s.
And I don't expect that to change, regardless of who the starting 5 would be.
And now when it comes to that standoff control, well, that's definitely
Yeah, what a
going to be
Sunday,
really
dude.
Interesting because Luminosity has not played standoff yet when it comes to that control matchup. And for, honestly, for Devious, this is looking
Hippo
good.
always brings out the,
Good job at this map and
like that outfit. What do you call it? Like a blazer with almost like blue sweatpants?
Overall in the veto process, putting themselves on
Is Vague wearing his champs ring? Is that what that is? 100%.
This is the best way you've set it up, but it's not
100%.
the nodes. You actually got to get there and do the slaying. It's time to do that. Make sure you let us know who's going to go ahead and take this victory, whether you're feeling LG or you think Devious can get it done. Either way.
Yeah, Hippo's got that like blazer, the jacket.
Beef bombing and Shift, you're on the call.
Noah could 1v5 them for real. Yeah, okay, buddy.
So we've no shortage of it. And again, I just have to reiterate, for Devious, we've watched them play a little bit on stage with scrims.
That's a cool looking trophy.
Competing heavily against
It's like the Snapdragon logo.
getting their warm-ups in. So I think the expectation should be that Devious can compete. They could potentially be in a spot to play.
I wonder how many people are just going to randomly walk up to this because it's at PAX.
America's best going up against the number 4 seed. We're in PAX. It's the North American Stage 4 playoffs. Let's get it on.
All right, Devious definitely going to be in a little bit of an advantage because they have the more favorable spawn side. They'll try to find a way to win these maps off, but they do have a get.
What if they just like come out gates swinging? Oh my god, like that, like 6 dead off the rip. I was about to say, what if they just do that and go crazy? Does insurance cover a sprained finger from gaming? So the top tier professional gamers and like probably the higher end content creators actually will get their hands insured. Like hand insurance is a thing that pro gamers get.
But then 2Red definitely knows where Luminosity is going to be spawning off to. That this is the presence of mind that we like to see Devious.
Spawn's already flipped. LG got the spawn points. I think that's what they wanted to focus on in the beginning, so they didn't really mind going down 12 points.
There's going to be a lot of Luminosity players spawning right there. But so far, it's
I'm assuming Hill 1's just like a major scrap. And the big meaning of like this first hill is just to set up for second because it's a money hill. So yeah, being down 20 seconds, probably not a big deal because this is going to be a crazy break.
And it starts with trying to move up this right side of the map, get over towards this top temple.
I'm curious. Let's see how Marshy does. That's going to be like our X factor. He's playing an AR, which is kind of weird to see. Like they swap out Marshy in Tech, but then Marshy doesn't play SMG. He plays Kilo. All right, now he's got a Fennec in hand. Maybe he just picked up a Kilo or something. Or maybe it was just a break in the beginning.
Marshy, they were able to get rid of him up in the hop-off wall, and slowly but surely they waited for the rest of their team to go in there for
Yeah, they got 2 ARs out right now, Washi and Envy. And then 3 Fenix.
Now that they have a hold of Gold Room now, it's
Is that what I'm seeing?
be able to go and break the hill.
I mean, this is a different Devious than what we saw on the group stage. We saw them really elevating their
Just
game
like that lead that Devious did have in the beginning is already gone.
This is about as perfect as it gets in terms of really putting together a solid rotation from 1 to 2 here on Apocalypse. And you already have a little bit of stretch from 2Red playing over towards Coop's side.
It's pretty even.
Kills also turning up okay as Scott takes down a double. So there is going to be an opportunity here for Devious to soak up the scrap and be able to threaten New.
Man, 2Red is just so good right now at positioning himself in really essential anchor points. He is going to lose that gunfight, but that's
Yeah, I
also
appreciate you, Chronic.
essentially
Welcome back,
allows
man.
you to spawn right
Welcome
left
home.
side of the map, which is a place where you kind of want to win it, but it is still going to be an open hard point. Luminosity on the other hand.
I wonder what role Marshy is playing. I've been trying to keep an eye out on the gun that he's had. It looks like he's been keeping the Fennec in hand, so I wonder if he just picked up a kilo. I'm curious if he's also playing a flex, like maybe he's going to be the one who keeps swapping. LG just cleared 3.
Comes the pressure from LG. They will reclaim the lead. LG trying to get a read on where exactly this Devious hit's coming from, and it is taking a while to be fair, but the kill's coming out. All of a sudden, you've got Devious popping operators of their own. Zolf's going to take down 3 with the Purifier.
Yeah.
Flip of the hard point comes
Purifier
through.
Annihilator combo here.
The counter operator from Zolf to get rid of that Sparrow is definitely going to be key for them to get the majority of the scrap points here. And now it's time for you to decide if you're Luminosity. You're spawning into different directions now where Devious is going to be
actually a
positioned
tight
in a really
game.
good spot for next. Have spawn control, objective control as well. But we do get to see Luminosity is going to be getting that scrap points.
Claw does get taken down on rotation, though, so LG have eliminated
Just
some
trades going back and forth right now. There's really like nothing to talk about as far as a standout performance goes. It's like dead even right now, which is probably not expected to see from Devious, which is, I believe they're the 4th seed, right? Going against LG, which is the number 1 seed. So this should have been, on paper, a pretty shutout game. It's obviously still early. Vague with the triple kill there with the claw. Oh, maybe once streaks come in or someone starts to heat up, obviously everybody's still getting settled in here. Yeah, Vague's streaking. End up getting taken out in there, washing out with the Annihilator. I feel like Devious might have burned through all of their ops there on that 3rd objective. And now that LG has like equalized with their ops, this is where the lead's gonna really start to come out. Yeah, because if you look, Devious has 1 operator right now.
And now they've all of a sudden built some daylight in towards their score, up about 45 points. We rotate back over.
That is exactly what happened. It looked close on this objective that we're like next to right now, just because of the fact that Devious broke with all of their ops. A matchup you're looking forward to seeing the most? Oh, of course, Tribe versus LG. Yeah, that's got to be the match everybody's looking forward to seeing. Right?
Is trying to get Devious a chance to flip spawns around. He wins the 1v1 off screen, and Devious can now refocus their attention towards the hill.
I think at this point,
Just here to enjoy some COD, man. Honestly.
Just gave them so much more of an opportunity to have a little bit more of that spawn control. Yes, they have spawn control, but they need to find a way to flush in through that P1, which Luminosity still has a pretty good hold with.
Rehash trying to get himself some space to work through the top.
Hey, Marshy's just heating up, okay? Give him a second.
Slide onto the hard point, not going to be able to find much of anything, and Devious is attempts to get onto the hill largely squandered immediately. Luminosity continued to build.
Looks like S-Thug is frying with his AR. I almost feel like LG just doesn't have the AR presence that they want, but at the same time, they've just got so much more time on the objective, like literally twice the amount of points.
2Red able to get 3 seconds on the hill, which we already
like look at the LG team, and it's just a straight even kill count across the board, with again the exception of Marshy. So I wonder like what Marshy's role is on this, if it's just to be in multiple encounters and just have constant pressure and that's what they needed, or if he's like maybe playing the objective, and that also is something that they needed, because swapping out an SMG player for an AR player, obviously it's not something that you're just going to see how it impacted the game strictly on the scoreboard. Could you imagine yourself playing competitive? I used to back in the day. Now, nah, I'm too old, bro.
throughout the middle section of this second hard point, but here comes Devious off the proximal spawn. They also carry numbers, but
What's on LG hiding strats for finals by not having tech right now? I don't think that's what they're doing.
But another miraculous play out of LG's operator usage.
Absolutely, I was about to touch up on that point. They did it a while ago in
It's
P4,
also
now in P2,
the right
and
thing to
we
do
see
is to
something similar
not
with
give away your
Devious.
strats. It's
We're
super
able to
common in the
counter that a
competitive
while
scene.
ago, and now they're prepared for that.
So I don't think that's what they're doing,
So
but
it is just going to be that one play
doing that is
behind.
definitely
Get that
the right
control here in
move.
that next hill. He will be greeted by some players of Luminosity, but he's still not taken care of.
Wow.
Look at Marshy go, dude. Man, screaming.
In the past, when we've seen them struggle
I love that, bro. He screams with his hands.
and so far, it seems like that very well may be the case again. Devious was really putting on a show here early, and since
I don't know why we're still on the Marshy cam, but I'm not mad.
a little bit of desperation here at the Purifier. He does find a
It's
handful
so
of kills.
funny because I know Marshy personally, so I know how he is like in person, right? He's a really quiet, like
to consider this a tight game again.
just
Man, Marshy's name
keeps to
was
himself
just
type
one
dude.
that just absolutely came
And then
out
when he
of
throws on the
nowhere.
headset and he's playing in competitive, dude, he screams. He comes to life. Like, you'll never hear him talk that much and that fast. Too old, you're only 25, 26. Yeah, I'm 25. Sorry, I can't keep up with these 18-year-olds.
It's just not convincing enough yet for Devious.
Come on now.
Moments in this late
I'm struggling in
stretch
ranked.
to do some work, but it's just LG.
Marshy's going crazy now. Hold on, let's see. Dude, what happened? I wasn't looking at the scoreboard for a second. Marshy's got 28. He went from bottom of the team to like significantly top of the team.
Down about 100 points.
Yeah, he must have just carried this last rotation here. I was paying attention to his face, not the kill count.
Rotation happens swiftly. Hard point open.
Bro's got a pred missile as well. That's the second one we've seen in the matter of like 30 seconds. Dude's almost on 30. Tech's smiling right now in the background for sure.
To be one essential push, and unfortunately for them, loses majority of the
Yeah,
gunfight,
Marshy's at
and that
30.
just allows them to
Tech's
be
like,
spot
yeah, you're
on
right. I'm
in
sitting
all
down for a reason.
directions. It is going to be LG going so big right now with the operator usage, with the gunfights. 220 and 105 is going to be your scoreline. This is the one last push.
I'm gonna have to go with like I want LG to win this entire thing, man. I love their team.
Back and forth, and that's just not good enough for Devious. Win condition more than established at this point.
I love Tech too.
That talking about the pacing issues that LG was considering going into this tournament.
Tech, Vig, Marshy actually banned. I like. I'm pretty close to most of that team. I didn't even realize. I would love to see Space get a ring though.
Seems like the formula's working out nicely. It'll be a 250 to 105
Wow.
tally after a really
Dude, that's
tight opening
insane.
for LG just didn't look back after that first fourth.
All right, I'm curious. Do they swap Marshy out with Tech? Like, is that actually the goal, or are they just gonna let him continue to play?
It's really just important to close it.
I know I'm like talking about this a lot, but it's just because that's like the unexpected wild card play that just happened. Like, is Marshy about to stay in and just play the whole series?
The operator usage was just absolutely amazing.
And that's always been the
Do you see how many people were in the crowd? That was crazy.
Even when Tribe gets a chance to play up against
Are there any banned guns on this game? Yeah, they've got plenty of bans.
to their best possible advantage.
I couldn't tell you off the start, but they do have bans.
If you're Devious, you're feeling pretty good about how the first three hard points went.
Yeah, SKS is. I don't know if it is banned in this. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I don't. It just depends on whatever is banned currently.
And then you were super contest heavy on the third. But as soon as operators started to be earned, that again happened to be the difference maker. Because really at this point, I mean, we're looking at a 130.
Yeah, so Marshy was at like 12, 13 kills when the rest of the team was at 16. And then the next time I looked, yeah, this is what I was staring at him when this was happening.
Pretty good, and there were
He was-
highlights
he was going crazy.
especially in that second reset. Getting that P2.
How did he finish? 32 and 18 with a minute 12, dude. What are we doing? He started off so slow. That's crazy.
Getting 32 kills in a minute 12 on the hill.
He went 32 and 18. That's nearly 2.0 KD for the guys just subbing in and running an extra sub for the squad. So, man, it's just one of those things. When we heard this morning that Tech was going to be sitting out, I think all of us looked at each other and said,
Yeah, that's insane.
What is LG on? Putting down one of the better, if not one of the best AR players in Call of Duty Mobile. Hey, if this is what they're looking at throughout scrims and this is what they want to bring to the tournament here this weekend, I can 100% see why Marshy's value might be one of the
Yeah,
things that
what's
could
the
be an
move
extra
from here, though?
in this tournament.
That's definitely the importance of a
Oh, we have the Space
in
Mountain
teams like this,
theme
because
song again.
usually having a sub is kind of like an afterthought. Like when
Yeah, they're all playing on the S23
having a
Ultras.
sub, but this is the importance of it. You need to find a way to.
Yeah, I
kind of
love
put
that
those
phone.
puzzle
It's so
pieces
clean. I'm
together.
gonna grab it.
Tech can play there you go. You have Marshy. If another player can play, you have another player that can sub out. That definitely be a reliable player on your end.
Okay. Now,
the design of this phone is like crazy. I'm strictly talking about the design. I really love the boxy look. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful phone.
Thing about it is they did a lot of that on Tunisia, and I don't assume that a lot of teams are going to want to see Tunisia sit in the pool.
And the players are saying that the S23 works really well on land, so that's good to hear, because that was one of the main concerns.
They would get the chance to pick the 2 and the 4, so that would mean that, hey, they have to have something up their sleeves. Devious have not played this map yet. They only played standoff when it was filling in for firing range.
No thumb sleeves? Wild. Couldn't be me.
Honestly, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of firing range being played now, just because
I was gaming on the S23 Ultra. I haven't really tested it all too much. Again, from the pro players, I heard that it's running really well at this event currently, so that's good news. I played like one match of COD Mobile. It ran fine.
So it will be interesting how
you know, it wasn't like I couldn't think of any issues. I couldn't think of anything like that was like standout. It just felt pretty standard for like a high-end gaming phone. Again, I've only played one match on it. I've played on the Fold a good bit, and the Fold is really fun. Which doesn't use sleeves either, right? I don't know how any of these pro players play without them.
Of their own home, so there is a little bit of an added stress and pressure built into that, whereas again half the LG team are world champions.
It doesn't look like Marshy's leaving
stage during the grand finals, so they are definitely, I'm sure, feeling pretty comfortable. I imagine they're pretty amped to be back in person again, being able to square up against their opponents, not necessarily face to face, but as close as we can get without, you know, people just yelling and screaming at each other. But here we go, firing range map number 2.
I love that they hopped into that right away too.
Situation for Devious, if they want to have a chance to upset LG, just comes down to can they find any success, as they will be starting off on the offensive side.
All right, Devious on the offense, definitely going to give them a little bit more of an advantage at dictating the pace, but Washi is going to open things up, and Rihan, an essential player, is going to go down.
Good read from Zolf. 2Red also getting in through trailer side, so even though the opening snipe was good from Washi, there is a bit of pressure over towards A. 3v4 situation, numbers stay with LG. But Washi, the only real defender around the A site, has members literally all around him. Will be able to keep his life a little while longer. Here's the challenge from 2Red. Gets one, keeps his life.
2Red's definitely an interesting player.
Gets way over towards A.
All right, so that's a good way to equalize everything, but Andy's going to be able to spot out Scott. That's going to be such a difficult position.
I might sound wrong about this, but was Scott EU at one point?
Spot for them, and they need to find a way to kind of just get their composure. They have a minute on the clock. That's a lot of time left to kind of play with Luminosity's mind.
Aggressive game of tag was had over the middle of the map, but everyone survives through it. Band taking an aggressive route back towards jungle side, and this is a great spot for him to just lock down B and trust that his teammates can just play contact over the top.
Can the casters up? There's no way, I mean.
You've got 2Red still holding in pretty tight over towards the A site. Marshy just playing kind of a flex through the middle. 45 seconds, so plenty of time here for Devious to work.
This is the most I can turn him up.
Can they find the contact they need to get this back to level terms and hopefully put this objective in their favor with the plan?
2Red's going to just apply a lot of pressure there into American. And he is going to wait for that one last play. That's S-Thug. Picks up the sniper. It also picks up the bomb as well.
Wow.
S-Thug, speaking of, gets that kill.
Here comes a quick contest, though. Marshy, SMG, shotgun combination, just trying to tag away some toes. S-Thug on the exit.
Oh, get that double kill. Get that double kill, Marshy. Showing up.
Back over to the shotgun. It doubles down for
who's shooting body? Band?
That is really good patience for Marshy. I mean, he just waited. Saw the plant come through.
Band shooting bodies right now.
Player to just slide on through, and knowing very well that that post plant setup, there was going to be one person in the trailer, and looks like Marshy is doing a phenomenal job in this opening game here so far. And now the setup's going to be kind of the same thing. Devious needs to find a way to kind of stop giving away those first bloods.
Well, this time they do avoid the opening snipes. Rihan keeping his life and just kind of hoping.
Oh my god, just sprinting straight at him. Who sniped him?
Double slide comes through. Rihan watching over the top of it, and Devious will earn first blood and mid-map control, but Vague.
Dude, Vague has been running that R9.
Close range considering the angle that he was able
He's trying to bait out the shot so he can peek while he bolted.
Shut down. We go to an early 3v3, minute 20 on the clock.
So this is one thing that we've seen Devious already do mid-game, right? They're able to equalize things, slow it down, playing the clock, and that's what we like to see from this team in particular. But it's a matter of where are you going to choose to be at? It is going to be Rehan that'll try to scope out the situation here in through Tin.
Dead.
Spotted by Washi.
Yeah, that's a tough call. Rehan's just looking for just sheer up COD timing.
That's crazy.
In the middle of the map, find an
That
unexpected
LG
angle,
just
but
brought this back
it was
3v2, make it
Ban, able to also
3v1.
Scott, so that will work out for another elimination for LG.
That LK is so good.
S-Thug, and he's just got
Double
absolutely
peak, beautiful.
nowhere to go. It's a good old-fashioned Kobayashi Maru. No win condition there for Devious as LG go up 2-0.
What was that reference shift? That was like quick.
It for the side of Devious, but Luminosity is just 2 steps ahead, especially after knowing very well that
The face cam is bugging you, how it's always like some random person and not the player.
Now a different look coming in from Devious where they want to go in for an aggressive push in through Bravo. They pull out a smoke though, so that could give information to Luminosity and kind of deviate them.
Like we're on Vague right now.
Actually so critical for LG's defense. Help is now on the way. Zolf can't make good on the contact through mid. Band over the top is just trying to find the last bullet into 2Red, but he will not.
Hey, Vague looking good though. Vague just got a 2-piece. R9.
Just absolutely wrecking havoc into this Deviants offense, and they're just completely stuck.
Man.
Leaves it just down to 1. Scott, last one left. This would have to be a 1v3, and Washi's waiting for him to cross. No worries there, and a great response from LG.
I mean, there's really not much to talk about right now. LG's just going crazy.
Band is an essential W for
They're just fragging out.
Essentially made it into really good.
Yeah, this has just been chaotic.
He was able to finally get
I think Devious is just trying to play aggressive and catch them off guard, but LG just seems to be ready every single time. Maybe they get them this time with the stuns. Yeah, maybe this is like the one play that works out for them. Yeah, they just got 3 dead. I think this is like what they've been going for each time. That's just such a risky play to team rush like that.
No worries there. Only one will drop and Devious on the board.
All right, finally, a fantastic display of util usage for Devious where they
I'm still confused. Can they sub out a player mid-round, or is Tech just straight up sitting out the series?
That time around. They know that
I'm really curious on.
In those corners. So you know what? Maybe A is the weaker side, but we have to worry about Washi.
Yeah, Marshy's middle plays are wild. He might be pushing in wood. Okay, Marshy's in a gunfight. Ended up going down to 2-red there. S-Thug getting a pick as well.
Once again, the only player that could really play spoiler.
Oh, Washi. Van might be a dead man. Yeah, Vay got wall banged. And it's a 1v5.
Figured things out here in the latter stretches of their offensive half.
I mean, they already know that Band is going to be in B.
If anyone's going to do it, Washi's the one right now. I just feel like that player on the bomb site does not peek. This player coming up in the back. Yeah, it shouldn't peek either. They know he snipes, so I don't think anyone's going to peek anything.
Play number 3 right behind him. That's Rehan getting the better of him.
Tech isn't playing because apparently LG thought that their pacing was too slow on hard points, so they swapped Tech out with Marshy.
Let's not worry about trying to pick out opening snipes for first bloods. Let's just flood stuff, and it's worked out really nicely.
Alberto, I've never played on the A14, so I really can't say. I have zero experience with the device. I just know the A series is the budget devices, so I'd imagine it's not gonna run to my personal standard, but I've also only played on like high-end devices.
Can see Washi, number 2 in blue, has got a lot of space.
So someone who like plays it as a career, it's not up to my standard most likely, but I don't know if it's
beautiful. We saw
good for the casual consumer.
Switched them off for Washi, knowing very well that they could be some flank watch for Devious and able to get that kill. And now they're flooding through mid, also in through that A lane as well. It is a matter of, is 2Red going to be winning that gunfight up against player number 4, and that's Vague.
Yeah, I think the A series is more designed for like, you break your phone, you need to get a new replacement quick.
But LG looking to split hit this. 2Red catching 1, keeps himself very healthy on top of that. This is critical for Devious. 2Red now just has to be a nuisance, and LG's retake.
Oh, we got a 4v4 here.
There's no opportunity for this flank to come out. Smoke will allow them an entry.
Marshy with the big first frag. Envy going for the pre-fire. It was a perfect spot to do it. S-Thug got to line up double kill, so it's a 1v2. Vay going down 1v1. Oh my god! No way.
secures the double.
Bam must have been out of ammo.
3 as we swap the sides.
That was a long
That's crazy.
wraparound from Two-Red and definitely
Two
going to
players
be
on Devious got double kills there,
time
clutched
to
up.
his advantage. And
I don't know
like
how
we
Ban
mentioned
didn't get the
already,
kill at
it is going
barrels.
to be that backside
Like, he
of the
should have
map.
gotten
Those
Vague's
engagements
trade there. I'm
were
curious what
so
happened.
Key for Devious to win that and equalize everything. And now as we're switching things around, Luminosity on the attacking side.
All right, we'll see. I'm pretty sure firing range is an offensive heavy map, and right there, watching Envy getting back-to-back snipes. Envy point blank pulling through with another one. That man's going crazy with the snipes right now. He's got 8.
LG's offense off to a very hot start here as the bomb will be planted today.
A minute and 30 brought down to 44 seconds, and now it's up to these last 2 Devious players, and it is going to be an important one for Estug and Scott. They will be surrounded though because Luminosity knows very well how to flank, and Marshy's going to be so nasty if he gets that timing right.
Where is Marshy? He's 5, right? Marshy's lingering around right now.
Not a lot of space to work with, and Washi just
I think Washi got 4 that round.
the last 2 kills between him and Envy. The sniper rifles get the majority of the legwork done for LG.
He's got 10.
And I think the thing about it is, at no point was that double stack.
Yeah, that R9 hit marking is crazy.
So that's going to be a mystery part, I think, here for Luminosity if they continue to do that. And
That's the reason why I'm not a shotgun fan, dude. Ooh, through the smoke.
And there's going to be enough of a challenge through trailer itself for Devious to go 2 for 1.
This is such a nice go around for Rehan, knowing very well that it's going to be a mid push off that smoke.
I looked over to my screen on YouTube for a second, and I saw ads.
It's going to be a little bit of an equal gameplay here, and for me,
I'm seeing if I can turn that off.
Find a way to get this kill, especially for
All right, that should be off now.
Well that he likes to be that flank, and for Luminosity, they're just going to be slowing things down. So far, they don't have any kind of control whatsoever in this map.
Yeah, just looking to see if they can catch someone off guard here. Plenty of time to work with. No need to do anything too crazy. Really, if you're on either side of the bomb right now.
Reminds me, I need to post this in the chat.
They're set up mostly off of Scott, locking down this B alley through jungle. You still have trailer control. Nice up close contact can be made by Two-Red. And it looks like Estug's just going to kind of float to wherever the defense needs to reinforce. On the other side for LG, both the sniper rifles left alive, and they are trying their darndest to pick an angle and find a free kill.
Dude, firing range SMD is my worst nightmare.
They're not giving away anything, just holding their
Unless my like snipes are on, I don't want to play it. This is like the worst map to play if you're not a sniper. Swear.
But Envy is going to be making some noise, and Scott is going to relay that information to his team.
Yeah, alarm bells will be ringing, but Scott's in a very safe position.
Bro said Josh.
Yep.
I'm dead.
No one checked. Scott gets 1. Damage onto the second. Defense hasn't
Oh, wallbang that? Oh my god, Envy, chill.
Tried for a little slide shell to see if he could make something happen.
Oh my god, Envy, chill.
And now the rest of Devious have arrived.
We're watching Vague and Marshy again.
Not going to connect, and Estug will convert, keep us level at 4.
Am I getting my own merch? People have been asking for a long time. I don't want to do something that's just like low effort, but I am kind of tempted to do hats like this. Maybe say like Sunday vibes or something. I don't know. Like something with Sunday, but that's also something super common, so I don't really know. I might figure something out. This is 4-4 in S&D, dude. Devious has been keeping these games close. And again, they did get shut down on hardpoint in the second half. If they take this S&D, that'd be crazy. I want to see an upset, but I don't want to see LG lose. So there's that.
Devious still have the bomb carrier down, and they're still holding some very contestable shots around both sides of the map. Washi did get scouted.
I'm curious how long Devious has had the S23 Ultras compared to LG. Because I think LG just straight up bought them before they had them sent. So they could have them earlier. You need a hoodie? I could just do a black hoodie. I don't know. I'm also very minimalist when it comes to designs of stuff. As I'm sure you guys could tell, my most commonly worn thing is a plain black hoodie. Or like a plain black long sleeve shirt. Or just a plain color. I'll figure something out.
Again, tons of clock for LG to work with. Not committing for a plant as of yet. Seeing if they can find
literally wearing a plain black shirt under my plain black hoodie right now with plain black shorts.
Down to 45 seconds favoring LG. Can they hold the
I got swag, dude.
Already gotten in towards tires. He's cleared out so much of this site. So Two-Red could come to assist.
Oh my god. He's got walls, boy. He's looking at both of them at the same time, but unfortunate. 1v1. Marshy.
Washi holds his ground, provides the kill, and a key round goes the way of LG.
Man, that was really tight. LG played it really well. not going to be too aggressive. And
Just
so
write
far,
Sunday on it.
just
I don't
is
mind.
down to
Yeah,
wire.
but like,
Did
then
not
what's the
expect
point?
that
I mean, I
it would
get
be
it, but
this
also
close. That
I
time
want to do
around, though,
something
Two Red
nice.
was in a really good spot. It was just down to those
Could just get like
1v1s,
a
and
high quality,
50% of the time, it's just not gonna
high
work
quality
out for you,
fabric
especially
with
up
just the
against
word
Luminosity.
Sunday, because I think the
And now
fabric's
looking
more
at
important than the
Luminosity
design.
on the attacking side is going to be playing a little bit more passive, getting that information here in through jungle.
Yeah, just kind of feeling out both
Dude.
sides of the map. And you've got Band and Marshy trying to make their presence known over towards B, but the defense
Zolf, is that how you say his name? He's got 2 kills right now.
Envy sniping with the bomb in hand, so that should give you some intuition.
Not familiar with that
towards
player.
What the pacing of this round will look like for LG.
He just wants
Honestly,
socks, I
if they're
know.
looking for sniper picks, they've missed their window.
I know.
Devious is already set up pretty comfortably.
Yeah, and right now there's just no information gathered whatsoever, and they cannot commit to a
Bro, that
site
thing on the
yet. All they
LK
can
on the
do is
far right
blood.
that floats and moves.
One pick. It's gonna
That's
be
unfortunate.
important. Speaking of Rihan,
That reminds me of, if you guys had seen the Super Mario Bros. movie,
That's a big missed chance for Envy, but Rehan still gets traded
the
out
little,
to
I don't know its name,
sniper in hand here for Luminosity.
of the little
Actually,
like
pick
blue
up
fire
Bane
rain drop
so
thing.
They will have the chance to continue to play this at long range, but with this setup, how do you break down trailer if you're LG? B's really not an
Do
option.
Sunday
There's
print, but in
45
your
seconds on the clock.
handwriting, simple but
They're gonna have
unique.
to commit to getting
Yeah,
it
that's
towards
kind of
A.
something I had
And
in
the double
mind.
setup between Zolf and 2Red
I appreciate
is a
the
very formidable one. Nade's starting to come through.
feedback from everybody
Just making sure he can work
on
his
merch
way
that I
up.
haven't
How
designed.
do you clear out trailer? That's every question right now for LG.
Asking for 7.5
Contact
months for socks and a hat.
keeping Band under cover. And you gotta keep
Bah.
Wash is the one with the bomb, so you don't
Maybe in
really have
another
the ability
7
for him to
months.
watch over the top
Scott
of
hitting
the
that
sniper
nasty
rifle.
heady
He
off
just continue
Band.
to find kills.
I mean, that is probably the most detrimental
They're
thing.
down
is
just
Washington
20
needs to
seconds,
play back
15 now.
and he's losing out on majority of the engagement.
10 seconds, bomb's not down. They know they're going to be going A. They have no choice yet. Veg's in a 1v4 with no bomb plant. 10 seconds. Unlucky. What is this? 6-6?
A beautiful display by Devious, just hanging back.
Yeah,
5-5.
off around,
Yeah.
and, again, I think if you're LG, you're trying to pull a double sniper setup like that, and you don't connect in the first 20 seconds. How do you play out the rest of the round? It's a
Damn, those
real
gloves
tough
look cool.
question to ask. As
I hate
LG
I hate the boxing gloves so much, dude. Everybody use them.
very aggressive setup over towards B.
All right, this is the first time we've seen an aggressive B push from LG. Pre-firing that, nothing on that. Everybody's set up in their spawn. Couple are rotating in from the middle. It's gonna come down to Marshy getting sniped. Yeah. Unlucky.
Pinstripe kill feed goes down. Envy has to back off and will stay 3v3.
Still 3v3.
As eventually LG will feel comfortable enough to get the bomb planted.
And now,
Those
finally,
snipers are
it is
deadly.
brought down to 40 seconds.
Marshy
All 3 lanes covered by Devious.
causing that pressure though kept them from pushing the tunnel, so that was a big play. Even though he just kind of threw his life away, it was a sacrifice that almost needed to be made.
And it's just all about timing for Devious.
Yeah.
When are you going to push?
Will they get the first blood over through mid? Rehan makes his way on towards the site. Washi can't connect. And now all of a sudden, that's Doug trying to make the player on the backside. But
1v1.
the kills they need. Rehan
Band, band, band. It's a 1v1. You didn't know. He thought it was a 1v2. That's what he's asking right now. He thought I was a 1v2.
One more round.
Uncle Mo, I
Devious
like
gonna
the
clinch
idea of that, but I feel like that might be
My
problematic.
goodness. They're so good on the defense.
I do like that though.
And when you're looking at the numbers here, Luminosity, in their statistics back in the group stage and challenge, they're more of a
Maybe like
defensive
Obsidian
team,
Sunday
and
collection or something, just like
showing
all
that
black
they're having a
collection.
difficult time here.
Similar setup here for Devious. The big question mark here for LG is how do they deal with Scott through the middle? Opening frag does.
Dude, that's
open up
so
the
unfortunate. Washi's got 14 right now.
Particularly poignant, I would say, for Luminosity, considering that Zolf is still playing inside trailer. Look at the early rotation from Devious. They've got a sniper rifle now to try to hold off this hit.
He had it and then he didn't. Yeah.
Here comes the play from Band.
Yeah.
He can't even get to the doorway.
Band's going through it right now.
Nade takes him out of the picture. We stay 4v4.
He's still got his modeling career to fall back on though.
Zolf can just still hold this as he
So it's
takes out
okay.
a trophy system. He does get slid on though. Vega opens up trailer and we'll go 3v3. Bomb collected.
And now Washi gets another one. And now they
God,
have the
Washi.
advantage. And also trying to
They
keep
have
that pressure
families.
on, putting
Calm
that clock
down.
Winding it down. In an essential gunfight onto the backside of Mac. Take a look at that. That is play
They
number 5,
really
full
cannot
team.
get the face cams right.
Washi versus Scott, and we've seen
They have
Scott.
no idea.
So yeah, they have
They
no
have no
idea.
idea. This is a huge
What?
shot from Estog. Gets one damaged up.
All right, big trade coming from Vague.
On the rotation,
This is a 1v1 now.
1v1. This would be a 1v2 for him to win the map.
Challenging, that's insane, but I think it works out. Oh, Vague. 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 Oh, love it.
No, Vague takes the dub, and we're going extra innings.
Woo!
OT.
First series.
Yeah, what is this?
With the OT, and now we're gonna be switching things off where Devious kind
Off
of
the
had a
start?
shaky attacking start. And like what I
We're gonna be
mentioned
here for a
already,
while, boys.
Luminosity
It's about to be a
is
long
so good on the
stream.
defensive side. And now
Gotta get your
Devious
money's
relying on
worth.
those first bloods for Devious to try and make a play here.
Cheapos. I know you're watching this for free.
Surge in COD Mobile is 7, but you have to win by 2. So this will go
Envy, huge first pick through the wall. Or I guess maybe just the push. I'm shocked he didn't pre-fire that window immediately. Every time I'd see a smoke, I would just pre-fire that window. Rihan getting a snipe, going crazy. 4v4 situation. Vagues were weak and tagged. Location compromised. We got an American peek here. Ban hopefully. What is Ban rocking? A sniper? Yeah, Ban might get this pick here. Oh, they both missed. Now he's not in a good spot because the peeker's advantage on that end is not as good. Big kill from Vague on the roam. 3v3. Big kills from Vague coming in. Dude's going big. They can't find him with the camera. They can't find him with the camera. Ban, they're getting the snipe as well through the wall. They turned that round. They turned that round around.
Also playing between the Fennec and the sniper rifle.
It was such a huge two-piece from Vague too. He's gonna just walk in and die. There's no. Whoa! Imagine. They're all three in there.
Man, it's just so hard because all of them were just inside of the trailer, just playing.
Vague, my bestie.
Right.
W
And now
Vague.
we're going to be switching it again, where Devious had the more favorable side on the defensive. And now Luminosity, they have the advantage this time around, and are they able to clinch this? They're going to be slow when it comes to the approach. So far, it's going to be
The
huge.
nades.
I don't know. There's no information yet.
That shotgun might be the difference maker. Let's see how fast Vague reacts. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Wait! What? In what world are we living? Because I know that's not reality. What just happened? And it, oh my god. 3v3. Oh my god, dude, the snipers are insane. What is life? What is life?
Even though they have the numbers, they just definitely don't have the advantage. Speaking of Rihan, able to equalize, and now they're going to be backed up in a corner. Luminosity.
I was about to say, NA just is not
need to find a
as
way
good with the
to find the gun.
shotties.
Yes, they have a minute to play with, but an essential gunfight will be won here by Tin.
Oh, does that Stug get the sound cue?
Nah, Marshy's walking.
She's on the hunt. Oh, he goes prone. Neither
No way,
player sees
none
each
of them.
other. Estug pops. Contact made. SMG versus AR, those the answer here.
I love the play from S-Thug to play his life. Marshy still gets it though. CBR versus LK, point blank. What can you do? Also, I saw someone ask why the target went to 8. It's because in overtime, which is when it goes 6-6, then the team has to win by 2. So potentially it can go to infinite rounds if they keep trading back and forth because they have to win the game by 2 rounds.
Timing is going to be on his side.
Unlucky. You're dead in the back, brother. You're dead in the back, brother. You're dead in the back, brother. Dude is Marshy. All right, 8-6. 2-0 in the series. Hey, they got a crowd coming now. Oh, I saw the stage. Never mind. Yo, look at
Honestly,
Hippo.
It was so doable for Devious to win this, and I feel like the weakest link that I'm seeing here right now, we've seen it on the screen.
Tech must be cheesing right now.
Getting those first bloods or getting the
Because that's not an easy decision to sit out.
If he had another gun in hand, like an SMG, I feel like he would have had those.
Although if I was in that situation, I would definitely sit out knowing Marshy was replacing me. Like, I'm sure that decision's a little bit easier knowing that you're a world champion sitting out for a 2-time world champion. LG just has such a strong roster. Like, their bench players are literally world champions. Isn't that crazy? This gunfight was wild. I don't know how 2Red won that. Going to aggressively do my laundry. I'm tempted to like aggressively pee. I'm gonna aggressively pee. I swear, if we drop 100 viewers, I'm gonna yell at the people that are still here.
Man, what a treat this has been so far, and it's just getting closer and closer with every game that we have. A while ago in Hardpoint, we saw it kind of shine through in the first few rotations, and now it's a back and forth pendulum swing here for Search and Destroy. And now taking a look at what we have on the scoreboard, Rihan, we've already said that for Devious, he is the man to look at when it comes to that experience. 16 on the board, kind of the same case for Washi here with 17. So really excited for the scorelines that I'm seeing here going into that control game.
Well, LG do find themselves 2-0 up. Before we jump into the control, Gabby's going to get some mid-round updates here from coach of LG, Hippos, on stage with Gabby.
Thank you. I did want to take this moment to ask you a couple of questions, Hippo. I know that going into this, you had to make some decisions, Tectonic not playing. Can you tell me a bit about your fielding decision to kick things off?
You know, I think we have 6 really, really strong players that all come from, you know, 2 super teams, and now we formed this ultimate super team where, honestly, it's hard to think about who to bench, but at the end of the day, we just have
I feel like
to
this is what I was talking about.
What do we need right now to make sure
We'll be
that
back
we
in
win
less than
the
2
NA?
minutes.
And then we'll see how the roster changes up once we
I
get
wash
to
my
stage
hands, I
5,
swear.
But I think
You
right
wanna
now
smell
we
them?
have the best lineup that we could possibly have to win this entire thing.
And you've got more competition to get through before you can make it there to stage 5. When we spoke on Media Day, you discussed the need of Luminosity to not underestimate Devious. That was a very close play on S&D. What's your evaluation of what we just witnessed?
You know, I think it's we haven't been able to, you know, scrim as much with Devious as much as we'd love to. So, you know, I think for them being able, they had an element of surprise against us. But in all honesty, as I said before to you, we have to respect them. They're an excellent, excellent team, and they're playing out of their minds.
I really like Hippo.
Their coach, we're just backstage like, dang, they are turning it up. So
I didn't know
I'm
him
excited
super
to
well
see
last
what
time
those
when I was at stage 5 last year, and I was kind of busy, so I didn't get to talk to him much, but I really respect him. Seems like such a respectable guy, wholesome guy.
I'm glad we had a chance in the middle of the series to kind of hear more into why the decision was made, and it kind of reminds me, you know,
Last year he was, like I said, he was wearing the outfit as well.
His Kings roster in EU. When you've got 6
Plus 35 viewers.
players,
Hey, that's not 100.
sometimes it is, what do you need
Performance,
immediately upon the day
118
It
FPS.
really is important. We kind of touched upon it.
That's nice.
Ago,
COD Mobile only gives us
really
90 though.
do matter. They shouldn't just be treated as a substitute.
So that's more than
where,
enough.
Okay, if this person is absent, we're going to be placing that person.
All right, we're going
later
into
on. It's just a matter
control.
of, can
So these
this
are best of
person be
5s,
the
right?
Final puzzle piece. We know how good Tectonic actually is. We know how good Marshy is. They were both from Tribe in that championship-winning roster
There it is.
last year, and it seems like they're making a statement this time.
All right,
around.
boys.
But this is a map that we already said is a must-win for Devious.
Vega was on
to try
Tribe
and get
last
this
year.
reverse sweep, not just because, yeah, it's their last chance here. but
Vega and Marshy are
also
both on
the fact that
LG. A lot of people think they're a part of
well.
Tribe.
Yeah, in LG, we have not seen them play standoff control throughout the group stage, so a first taste to see what LG has to offer.
Just like Hippo said, they formed an ultimate team from 2 super teams.
Pressure from Vague, but he is also a bit absent with the R9. So even though Devious find themselves almost trapped in towards spawn, they do create an exit, and all of a sudden clock gets stopped every single time a player gets on towards the zone. So it'll stall at a minute as Devious try to make their opening play over towards A.
Devious definitely comes out hot. They did the same thing on the hard point.
You won't be able to erase it once that tick is locked down. But we can see here that Devious wants to get that control, wants to get that spawn trap.
Codem does support 120 FPS, but it's like device specific. Maybe the S23 Ultra does get it.
Yeah, great opening here for Devious.
It's device specific though. I'm sure it'll eventually have 120.
In the studio that may have not seen control before. Both teams get 30 lives, and a minute and a half is on the clock for the offense to try to capture both.
Dude, I love the Fennec so much.
Do that, you get an extra 60 seconds. And
It's so satisfying to watch players with the Fennec because they just delete people. They just look at them and they're dead. I hate playing against it. The comp scene right now is like Fennec, LK. Like occasionally you'll see someone like Envy right here playing like a hybrid style using a Krieg where you have like a little bit in both ranges, but damn, what was that round?
Just so good when it comes to playing that time into
That was a record. That was a minute 30.
Step on it at all.
Dude, that round was over before I could even like have one thought of the game. I was just like, Fennec, kill fast, and it was over. That was crazy. That was actually insane.
Again, we swap the sides every single time. Everything is down to can you capture these objectives and find the coveted offensive win. Nice control here from Envy over the top, just spraying players down.
I hate the Kree so much. I'm so bad with it.
But does get bounced out. Rehan looking for more and finding more. Double for
Go
him
crazy.
on the opposite side. Clock still stalled at a minute 6. Still an LG member on the A zone. That gets cleared out, and now Devious's defense gets to work.
Death effects everywhere, boys.
So good at defending this A side, able to get rid of 3 players, and when the moment that Band actually touched that A side, that gave information to him to funnel out all of the players right there. Band again.
All right, they should be going for a push here. On, I'm assuming A.
LG, though, find a way on towards the zone. Clock stops at 48 seconds. Devious not in a position to contest this immediately.
For those of you who may not be super familiar with Control, it's a super defensive heavily mode. So the team on defense most likely is going to win the round. So like the decision maker for whether a team or not can win a Control is whether or not they can take one offense. If they can take an offense, it's pretty much a guaranteed win.
Only gets one. Vague in the corner does keep a little bit of pressure here at A.
Otherwise, it can come to RNG on who won the coin flip or just who spawned at a defense first. Because then they get a third one. 12v12 with only one objective right now is crazy. This is where LG really has a chance, especially as they go up in kills like that. Now it's starting to look heavily in their favor. God, Envy just got 3, 4, 5. Man went crazy. T-Red's forced to use the claw here in the 9v6. If he goes down, that's GG's. It might just be GG's straight up now because that claw's gone and they lost a life. The only thing that they can hope is that they don't lose lives and they have to push. I mean, they got a minute. 5v4? Not impossible. Basically, LG just needs to roam and get a couple of picks here because they have a minute to work with. I'm going to say whoever gets the next kill wins the round.
If he gets to time it right, the pinch definitely going to hurt.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He didn't get the double. They got to push out boxes now and kill him. Dude. Huge missed opportunity. If he waited a little bit longer to get closer in range, he could have taken them both out. Oh, wash it with the Annihilator. It might be GG's here this round. Crazy.
It starts with Washi on one side, being the difference maker with the late
Camera Crew deserves a raise. Camera Crew's not doing anything wrong. It's just the production.
It is going to be a mano a mano, that gunfights.
I get why it's hard because they constantly swap perspectives. Oh, caught timing. Oh, caught timing.
Here we go.
Don't do it. Don't do it again.
Yep, make safe to play over towards warehouse side. So early advantages for LG defensively.
Yeah, unfortunate for Rehan, man.
Tools to use, no operators, no
That's it's looking like an LG 3-0 here. 3-0 on the scoreboard is unfortunate because it's not actually going to show how close of a series it was.
Space for him to work with, and more importantly, it alleviates the pressure from his teammates getting spawn trapped out. And on top of that, 2Red has actually gained an opportunity to slide over towards the A zone. Doesn't win the gunfight versus Marshy, but trades are nearby, and Devious can keep the clock stopped at
like the kill count has been relatively even. The S&D obviously went to overtime. The hard point, it was looking crazy for a while, but an LG just kind of shut him down. Like on paper, this is going to go down to a 3-0 series, but I think in reality, that was as close as like a 3-1 with like an OT or something. Like you put that in the 3-2 and I would have believed it.
Trying to get in towards hotel side, shut down by Zolf. One more in front of him. It's Vague there to meet him, but still.
And again, they're down 3 lives. A lot of pressure on A though, but 30 seconds left. And they didn't get the second tick. Never mind. I don't think the life disadvantage is gonna matter. Yeah. They're just gonna run out of time. Damn.
Man, I'm starting to think that Rehan's flanks is just taking too much time, and he's just wandering just a little bit too much, where he could have helped his teammate just go in there for.
Yeah, they did not have enough pressure on the objectives. Now they're in the spawn trap.
Your scoreline right now with 6 seconds with no one else even
GG's
near it.
LG.
Luminosity secures this.
Why isn't this a ranked mode? It's a good question. Zach couldn't answer it. Well, Tech sits it out and they win 3-0.
Much as LG is going to feel really good about their ability to 3-0 their opening matchup, boy, I'll tell you, this Devious team was fighting.
Yeah.
2 different rounds that came down to below 5 lives on either side. The overtime and search and destroy, and what was a solid opening on a very difficult hard point for them. I think that this Devious team should not feel too terrible about the result, regardless of the fact that it was a 3-0 overall.
Yeah, that was an impressive display from Devious. Who knew it was going to be a back and forth in firing range, search and destroy, and it was very close. Also,
Is Ferg playing in this? No.
Number 2,
He's co-streaming it right now.
Washi in that late annihilator, and also Marshy with that big double to close things out for them. Now that must feel good if you are LG. Starting the day off pretty well, but again, I think there's still a lot of things to be done.
R9 is allowed, yeah.
Especially in that search and destroy.
All right, let's see this.
The thing too is we're going
One of my dogs farted.
Evaluation. We will later today when LG meets whoever they meet in the upper bracket finals, because Marshy, you know, again, is still going to kind of have that spotlight and maybe even the chip on his shoulder. But LG still looks like the move has worked out. They cruise through their opening matchup.
Love banning his pillow always. I'm curious if Marshy is locked in for this entire event now. I'm gonna message Vig.
Everyone to the stage. I've got Washi by my side after a victory to kick things off, but I was looking at you while you were playing, and you were even out in the audience saying 3-0 to people, smiling. Tell me a bit about yours and the team's expectations going into this matchup.
This Devious matchup, it was actually pretty exciting. We were first trying to figure out what they were doing against other teams and see if we can obviously play it against them. And so far, as you guys see, by the 3 matches, it worked out pretty well. We ended up 250-100 hard point. S&D was pretty close. Control, we ended up like sweeping them 3-0. And then we plan on doing that for the rest of the tournament.
I do want to dig a little bit more into S&D because I feel like 2Red was playing really well. Is there anyone that was giving you more trouble than anyone else on the opposing side?
2Red, yeah, he was giving us trouble. Who was giving me trouble was S-Thug. S-Thug was really challenging. I think S-Thug's gun skill compared to mine was a lot better. So I think we just got to work on that, on gun skill, teamwork, and then we'll end up winning the whole thing, yeah.
And I know this team in particular has had a lot of hype, a super team coming together, ending the regular season undefeated, but you still have to carry that focus throughout the LAN environment. How do you feel that the experience on this squad is going to...
I can tell he's very nervous about doing this interview, but he's killing it.
So yeah, so every single one of us
he's doing a really good job.
Year, so we already had that intensity and already have that, we're already comfortable.
Because coming up with these answers on the spot like that is actually super difficult.
Up that team chemistry, work together, work our best benefits.
Especially because at no point was he probably thinking I have to do an interview after this. He was just like, I'm locked in, I'm playing COD Mobile.
Based on your experience and more. Thanks again for joining me on
so he did
stage.
great
Best
there.
luck with the rest of the bracket.
Killed it.
Great stuff there, Gabby. Talking to Washi there about the realities on the field. You know, again, what I liked is that she opened that with like, so you're in the crowd, 3-0, blah, blah, blah. And then the last thing he leaves us with is like, yeah, S-Thug just out-gun skilled me. So like, hot and the other side of humble.
Yeah, it's one of those things too, and this is something that we're probably going to hear across the entirety of today, is for teams like Devious, and I think we could probably say similar things about Team Mayhem coming up, is that they've got a lot of individual skill. The thing is, when you're playing up against a team like LG, you just can't afford to make mistakes.
This is a really good camera angle, Noah.
I don't want to point to anything in particular and say
thanks, man. It's my PC angle.
But it's just that
I feel like it's a little weird for this right now because I'm like, I don't know, looking up and down a lot. This is the way my monitors are.
So my question, Beef, is that what was the difference in S&D?
Honestly, you know, if I was ideal world, I'm leaning back way over here. I'm chilling. Honestly, tomorrow what I might do is end up streaming from the couch. Because wrong thing. We've got the couch back there, right? What I can probably do is put this mic on that arm stand, use my other camera, and then I can watch the matches on the projector while chilling on the couch. I was gonna do that today, but I wanted to just do it regular today. That's the wrong
We'll take a look at the
spot.
screenshot and we'll see where the teams are lying, because our next match,
Whatever, we'll go back there whenever the match starts.
Head to head against Luminosity, sitting in that upper bracket.
Who's nervous? Oh, they're talking about just Washi for the interview. I think he killed it though. It's just I mean, yeah, it's a nerve-wracking thing. Even I get the pre-interview jitters if I've got an interview. They got a big camera on you, lights on you. Oh, hell yeah. The Snapdragon dead. Scooby showing the butt. God, why do I keep swapping to that one? Scooby Wooby. I got Groot down below me. All right, you guys don't want to miss the Samsung ad, right?
DHL and the United States Air Force.
Yeah, U.S. Air Force sponsoring the stream, boys. This is DHL. Are you ready to be crowned? Wait. We have to play this. Subway Surfers for DHL? I'm downloading it right now. Swear. It's that easy? Swear. What's this app called? DHL FEBot Dash. Yo, I bet none of you guys could beat my score. I bet none of you could beat my score. 1v1 me in FE Dash. What was that saying about it anyway? Are you ready to be crowned the 2023 DHL FEBot Dash World Champion? Easy. Win the FEBot Dash Championship and set your highest score. And what do I win? I want that trophy right there. I'm gonna win that trophy. My Wi-Fi is garbage. I'm at 3%, 4%. All right, I gotta charge my phone anyway. 10% battery, probably time. Flexing his phone on us. That wasn't the case. Just simply downloading it. I could download it on the S23 Ultra though. Wasn't Fergan competitive, not a hater? Well, I mean, if you looked at the prize pool for competitive alone, I think that's a clear indicator of why, but also it's just such a time sink and commitment that being a content creator just doesn't require. Like, I don't think anyone would argue that Ferg could definitely play competitive if he wanted to. I mean, he's got a competitive history, but it just simply does not make sense. Unless you have that drive to prove that you are the best player, right? Unless you have that desire to compete, it just doesn't make sense as a content creator, because you're going to be not only committing a way bigger time sink, but two, you're going to be committing to again, spend more time doing this thing that's going to earn you less money and also not further your career. So it's just simply a bad decision to do competitive at his level. As the same with, you know, myself, even Little B, who shouldn't have done comp the last two years. Vague, who made a retirement video because he shouldn't be doing this either. It's just not worth his time. But again, if you have that passion and desire to compete, then that's the whole reason you should be doing it. So like Vague's desire to win and be the best and be a champion overweighed his logical brain to just go with content, because he had such a great opportunity. He's still pulling like great views and, you know, still has that opportunity. Lucky for him, that opportunity hasn't left, but definitely could have had a much more financial benefiting year and much more freedom in his life if he wouldn't have done comp this year. What's the prize pool? They said somewhere in the beginning here. It's like 7,000 for first, but you take that and split it among 5 people. And then maybe a coach potentially, maybe an org cut. You're like maybe competing for $1,000 if you win the whole thing. Again, I think if you're a professional player, especially in the COD mobile scene, you're not doing this for the money. You're doing it for the accolade. You're doing it for what's the right word? You're doing it for like the prestige, the accolade. Yeah, just to earn the respect, I suppose. I don't get it. Comp players shouldn't be content creators? Question mark. Am I missing something here? No. It's just if you're a comp player, then you're not going to have the time. Because you guys don't see this behind the scenes, but these boys are sinking like at least 8 to 12 hours a day into playing COD Mobile. Into scrimming, into reviewing videos, like VOD checks, watching their scrims over internally, going over plays, coming up with strats, private matches, just practicing gun skill. Like they put in so much time. So being comp is just, yeah, it's just a crazy commitment is all. Which is the reason why, like, it's rare for you to see a competitive player make active content. Like, if they scrimmed 8 hours a day and then streamed 4 hours after that and then spent the next 4 hours getting a video done, that's a 16-hour day, and doing that every single day would be exhausting. And also they'd probably, it wouldn't directly, but they might suffer competitive wise if they did that. You know, Parker is a dentist. I knew he was going to school for it. I didn't know if he'd become one or not. I'm gonna turn this down so we don't have the music blasting in my ears. But yeah, that's the reason why, you know, Ferg or any other content creator that potentially could have the skills to go pro doesn't. It's just not worth it. Like, these guys are on a next level when it comes to commitment. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that just play ranked that have the natural talent to be even better than a lot of these pro players, but they just don't have the commitment or just don't put in the time. But, like, they probably have the natural talent. Hey, Groot. Hey, buddy. Like, there's ranked players out there that could potentially be the greatest comp player to ever play, but maybe just doesn't have the time or just doesn't have the commitment to put in that time. How much on average for a new skin gun, and how much do you make it back with a video? I mean, back in the day, it was super worth doing. I think on average, it's like 120 bucks per legendary. And back in the day, like, I mean, if the video got like 300,000 views, that'd be like a $500 video or $600 video, depending on when and how long. So it was definitely worth it for a while. Right now, I'd say it's less worth it. I think any content creator outside of Ferg loses money on legendary videos. Yeah, playing competitive basically means no personal life. Natural talent, cough, cough, Noah. Dude, you guys are hyping me up, but like, I do have a natural, I would say my entry to like a certain game is above average. Like, if I touch a game, my entry level skill is above average. And then I learn quickly, so I go higher on that skill level quickly, but then I also peak below like where pro players can be. So like, it looks like you guys assume I'm good at games, but I'm telling you I'm not. I'm just slightly above average, and then I peak here, and then pro players are like up here. I just peak lower than pro players. I just get there faster is all. So like when a brand new game comes out, I could be better than most pro players, but then I'll peak lower than them. So once they start to learn the game, they're going to be way better than me.
They've got Tribe Gaming in front of them, a prolific mobile organization, and a prolific team for COD.
Yeah, and that was the big thing, was like when we were getting through stage 3, leading into...
That's why I'm nowhere near as good at COD Mobile as I used to be. It's because other players just have a higher ceiling.
What? Why? Because there was obviously plenty of talent out there, and like you mentioned, it is a prolific roster, not just overall for COD Mobile, but in mobile gaming, period. But I think they did a
What's your advice for me still stuck on Grandmaster on Ranked? Just keep playing. You'll get there. Yeah, I appreciate the premium gas. Yeah, I can't commit to Call of Duty Mobile because I'm busy with Legos. So gotta go with my my Lego career. Whoa, when did this happen? When did Space grow that? Hold on. When did that little beard come in? Babyface Space, what happened? Dog.
You know, it's actually really interesting that you asked me the question because at the beginning of
What?
the season, we spent a lot of time kind of having expectations for Jez.
It's crazy.
Competitive action, but he hasn't necessarily been, I would
That
say,
is
a
insane.
player overall. I've actually had a lot of fun watching.
He's got to keep it.
I think he has been, I think, one of
I
the
want to see it on
players
like the camera because I don't see it right now. Oh, I see it a little bit. I see a little bit of fuzz.
reason why this Tribe Gaming team has been so good. In particular, in
Dude, I love Space. He's one of the coolest dudes.
Man,
Got Team Mayhem. I love these jerseys.
so badass when it comes to
Wait.
this highlight
Wait,
reel.
these jerseys are
Every single one of
infinitely
them.
better than
You
last
see the
year's
four
jerseys.
pieces
I
going
would
here.
like this
It
jersey,
is
Sylvia.
Team Mayhem. They're always close, but not
I'm about to
quite.
message her right now.
Always bringing down all of those gameplays, so very close, but not able to find those W's that they deserve.
This is a fun story for me. You know, everybody's looking, all eyes on number 1 and number 2. The super team shows up, and then LG does their thing. But this one, Blur's the guy coming up from this number 1 squad, and then everyone else are his new homies.
Dude, their new jerseys are gas.
And Jesus saves. Like I said,
No
Blur's the one
changeup,
with the ring
no
fire here.
curveball,
Everyone else
straight
was up on that number 1 and number 2
gas.
team, and it was up to him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's kind of why we put
I was
the
never with NYSLM.
because these guys came
You guys
from
might
different
or may not know this, but I'm a co-owner in the content creator management agency, Amplified, and Amplified's CEO also, I don't know how to describe this like online, also is involved with like Mobile Mayhem and the Team Mayhem stuff. So we have like a partnership, but not really. I don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna just botch it if I try. We have like it almost feels like a parent, like a sibling company thing. So I've never like been a part of Mayhem, but like my company works with Mayhem, kind of. That's how I would describe it.
Let's roll the tape and see what Mayhem's got on their minds.
Point being, I want one of them jerseys. They're gas. I've got a signed Space jersey in my closet.
My bad. We've got maps coming at you.
Game
That's all
worn.
I'm seeing. So looks like our first veto is Apocalypse and Summit, and the map number 1 is going to be Takeoff.
This is great news, I think, overall. Just both hard
Let me grab this cord. My headset's dying.
Team Mayhem. They were pretty much flawless on Arsenal. They only dropped it once. It was a very tight 230-250, surprisingly, against the Luminosity squad. So I think, again, for an opening, when you talk about a team in Tribe who is the best hardpoint team here, haven't dropped a single map, this is, again, I think, really well targeted in terms of how the vetoes came together and how Mayhem were able to finesse the opening map picks to get themselves onto a takeoff, and then a very comfortable and very rehearsed Arsenal if we get to map number 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna just a tad bit.
We're cheering
talk
for
about
Mayhem.
Arsenal because
I really don't
this
have a
is
stake
going
in
to
this
be a
one.
Really good, solid map number 4 for Mayhem because they have such a good.
I've got to
team
assume
on this
Tribe
map.
has this
Now we're
one,
pouring things over into
but I
that Search
really-
and Destroy, where we're gonna be starting
I don't
things
care who
with
wins this one.
Meltdown, where with Mayhem, they are not looking good.
I'd be
here
cool
at
with either
all.
one.
Lost 3 out of 4 games that they had there, but I mean, it was always very close. So like,
If I was a
that's
good
what
business
we
partner,
kinda
I'd
said
be
here in this
rooting
matchup.
for
They're
Mayhem
so
right
close
now.
in every game mode. It's just how can you close this out?
Yeah, I think both teams are going to be happy to see this map set overall. Meltdown,
When are the
great
Indian
news for
playoffs? I have no
Tribe
idea.
Express, Great news for Mayhem. Raid's kind of a 50-50. More overall play time for the side of Mayhem.
I'm going back and forth on the screen.
But the
Where am I?
results are not as convincing as you would like to see. 2 of their 3 wins.
Are they
came
wearing
round
goofy
5
Air Force
action,
headphones?
and
Probably because the
Tribe is
U.S.
also not just a great hardpoint
Air
team,
Force
they're
is
a
a
great
sponsor,
control
but
team.
also
So
it's
this
probably
one's
loud there
as
at PAX.
based on what we're seeing here in
And
the
also they need to be
not
wearing
really
noise
real
canceling
fine.
headphones so they don't hear the
Feeling very
casters giving out
confident in
positions.
their own selections, be that either the hardpoint or the search and
So I guess
destroy
that's the real
If
reason.
it does go 5, I kind of like
Probably irrelevant to the sponsor and more so because they need noise canceling so they don't hear the casters like saying Rehan's on a flank, you know what I mean? And then just turn around.
The pool for, I mean, it's been around for 10 years, so yeah, we've seen
Space have
plenty of
extra
different
padding on that?
timeless.
That's what I'm saying. And so it's a
I
good
need that
one
for
to
my
land
headset.
on. And
Oh no, they're
this
just like
one,
really
listen,
padded.
When we looked at the number 1 and the number 4 seed, yes, Devious is. We're in the middle now.
Those look so
2 and
comfortable.
3,
But also they
evenly
look like they'd
matched up. So
squeeze your
this
head.
Go that 5. Excited to see some bonus COD. Looking at these players, though.
Get closer to the
I'm
mic,
eager
Space.
To see what they're going to eke out here. Last ideas, Beef Mommy.
Oh, this is going to be tight. I mean, if we saw a close matchup, even though, yes, it was
Yeah, I
a
like
while
those
ago in
jerseys
our
a lot.
first set of matches, this time around, I think we're going to take it
So you got the
down
Mobile
to
Mayhem sponsor
OTs
on the
as well.
sleeve
Round of
alongside
applause for
MGC.
Control. And again, it's to
Samsung
both
Galaxy
teams
on
when
the
it comes
Tribe
to the
jersey.
map
Shout out Samsung.
Well, we got a little bit of time real quick. Players
Love it.
fixing things and getting set up. So, remember when I told you we had a video with Mayhem? We got it.
Oh
boys.
yeah, I see
Let's roll that
Space's Space is scruff. I love it. All right, Jesus, I see you. Model.
We had some issues. I was playing on hotspot, so I tried my best and we won.
Max volume.
So when we were going into it, we were genuinely confident and we knew we were going to win. That wasn't even the question. The main question was, can we execute what we've been practicing optimally and correctly? And in some ways we did for sure. In other ways, like the hard point, we definitely choked. So going into this playoffs, we have come out a lot more cleaned. We've been cleaning up a lot more. So I think the results should be pretty different in that aspect, but time will tell.
But we pulled through at the end, and I had a VOD. You know, it was a good learning for us. But it should be good. But you know, it should be good though. They fix up the patches in that game.
These are strong rookies, and they're gonna perform really well.
It made me play well. So when they play their role, I play my role. It all works good at the end.
Yeah, their outfits have improved a lot.
Those events that Team Mayhem are coming in and saying business as usual, even though they come in as the overall #3 seed.
Yeah, cool little setup here.
Even though these teams, again, because of the round robin form, they all played each other. The last time these two teams met was all the way back in week #1. So
We got the Space Mountain theme song again.
Back then, this Team Mayhem squad has had more than enough time to get themselves prepped up for this second matchup.
And this is what we like about this longer format.
Who's that taking a nap?
Completely different teams back in day #1 or even week #2.
Bolu's
There's
benched.
so much time in between them when it comes to kind of curating their own team. So the question always was, can Luminosity, especially a while ago, be still
That's crazy, huh? Who would have thought that? I mean, I knew going into it, I think, right? Because he hasn't played, but who would have thought that Bolu and Tech at a stage 4 event would both be on the bench?
will be on the not so
Ain't that crazy?
favorable side of this map.
Oh, we'll see how things
Two
go.
of the bigger names in the OG days. Both that were like considered #1 back in the day.
Did to LG on this map, it was a beatdown, and all of us were left scratching our
Again, the
heads.
Bolu one's less surprising now, but if you would have like told me months ago that both of them were sitting out, I'd be like, what?
Looking really clean. First 15 seconds is theirs, and on top of that,
The Team Mayhem logo alone has gotten better too.
But Raph is
I know I'm like
able
gassing them up, but I just haven't seen any of the new designs.
fights down to kind of just slow down the push from Tribe, but as I said that though,
Yeah, that's why I said the Bolu one's not as surprising, but it's just an interesting thing.
Still just controlling this P1 very well, especially looking at where Jesus Saves is at. He is very much primed in
Tech is
position
sitting next to
for
Hawks. Is
next
Hawks
rotation.
not streaming the event right now?
In the midst of all the chaos, they actually do a really nice job of isolating some gunfights and getting themselves back on for some key time to make sure this game does not quite get out of hand early. Looking at the status of the minimap, though, as we look to take our attention over towards the
Oh, he's watching
shows there that
at
we'll be
the
operating
event.
over towards stadium side. Tribe winning the gunfights on exit. They will sustain the left side of the minimap.
Vegas sitting behind him at the event.
Actually, the favorite side. It does get you proximally to the hard point first, but as Team Mayhem try to find a way to break through the exit, they've got a lot of space to work with, and now all of a sudden they're threatening on all fronts.
You get to see Jesus Saves always trying to get that spawn that we're saying
That's crazy.
right now. But we already saw it a while ago, Tribe Game. They don't need those spawns. They know how to break it, especially when it comes to overwhelm and when it comes to that firepower. Although when it comes to Mayhem, they need to find a way to control it very well when it comes to those spawns, and they are winning the gunfights in the front side.
Oh, massive double up from the side of Jesus Saves and Team Mayhem.
Yeah, I would have streamed at the actual event and brought like players on in between rounds if
Cleaning up some space and even putting a little bit of pressure on towards
I was able to get like a private little booth. I didn't click on Hawks' stream and obviously didn't listen to it, but I'm curious on how his audio quality is. Judging by like the little bit that I just saw, I think that might be causing a downside right now.
Have already conceded the majority of this and rotated over towards 3.
Dude, Raph is wild.
Rotation, so that's going to be good. And so far, he is not going to win that gunfight. But
So Raph, I just randomly saw pop up on my YouTube feed like a year ago. I watched like 1 or 2 of his videos, and it seemed like he was doing like the live commentary style of the gameplay. And I was like, I see some potential in this dude. He was like slaughtering sweaty ranked lobbies. So I gave him a sub, and I was like, I'm gonna just watch his journey quietly, just kind of see what happens with him. And dude, this man has gone crazy. Professional player now. I don't know if he always was. I think he scrimmed back in the day, but like a hyper aggressive pro player. Cartel's going kind of crazy here.
For them to really blow open the lead.
Cartels versus Dice in the last like event. Dude went crazy. I think he had 13 by P2.
For an earlier rotation in through P4, they're very much aware that there's going to be a lot of Tribe Gaming members coming in from mid-side.
How much for me to go bald?
And they're just doing a phenomenal job at getting those exit frags.
All right, this is just about as perfect as it gets when it comes down to a rotation overall. Team Mayhem
15,000.
the majority of the scrap time, and now they hold favor over the top of our final hard point here at the top left side of the map.
It's a discounted rate.
That's been a lot of their operators though, so an opportunity for Tribe to kind of use some uncontested. War Machine, Claw, all being spent. Cartels takes down a double, making sure the front door stays completely contested. Tribe trying to zone off the rotations to come back in.
Space with 15 on the UL.
Trying to open up space for Cartels to continue to work by himself.
Oh my God, Saken, where you at, brother? Dude's got 2 kills.
Expensive hit, but it does work out. They secure their break.
Yeah, I mean, the pinch definitely worked out.
What is
for Tribe.
happening?
They were very much patient into waiting everyone else there for a full flood into the pinch, and now they finally get a hold of that hard point. And now we do get to see that Mayhem going to be spawning off into that left side of the map, and it will be guarded by that one player from Tribe. That will be Space, trying to cut that connection off in through mid, trying to stop that pinch from happening.
Really clean stuff here from Tribe. This is how they would, I'm sure, very much so preferred to cut back into this deficit early. Space feeling like he has to make a play to lock in this scrap time. Does use this
50K? There, wait a few years. Will come naturally. I said 15, but if you're down to do 50, the 15 was a discounted rate. I'm thinking that's 3 months, 5,000. Like, I've been growing my hair out for like 3 months now, so that's like $5,000 a month.
That was beautiful because
it's fair.
That Freddy did not get the kill, but gave enough information.
Second showing up now. Let's stop talking about shaving my head for money. Start talking about Ayo, Raph, and Saken, 8 and 6.
Also, just cut any kind of rotation coming in.
Cartel's like, I'm gonna put the team on my back. Space is like, I'm gonna put the team on my back. It's kind of crazy how both teams like have even scoring across like the teams. They've got one mad carry and then one kind of holding back, and they're pretty even across.
Don't expect to see it here. He's just hoping and praying someone lines into the line of
Team Mayhem, I didn't even like process this, but they're playing Tribe in Hardpoint. Tribe is the Hardpoint team, and they're winning. What is happening? Hold on. Maybe it's just because you know, the Tribe team's not getting hot yet. Slow start for them, but Team Mayhem coming out swinging. 40-point lead.
It was essential for Space to win.
Hello on Takeoff.
He spawned right beside just because Space won that.
Again, what world do we live in?
So even though there was an early rotation from both of these teams, it was Tribe winning those gunfights.
Gotta be a different universe. I just saw Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse yesterday, by the way. Crazy. It was a banger. Literally 2 minutes before it ended, I was like, wait, Maddie, I forgot to tell you, this movie doesn't actually have an ending. And then it ended there, and I was like, damn, I wanted more. So yeah, we're definitely not in our regular universe here, because 40-point lead coming out of Mayhem over Tribe. Honestly, I would be hyped to see Mayhem win this event. I have personal relationships with the players from Tribe and LG. Definitely closer with those teams, but I would love to see Mayhem win, because then we would have seen... Well, I guess Mayhem, this would be their best performance if they did. Might be their strongest team. This might be the closest top 3 teams, top 4 teams that we've ever seen. I feel like NA Comp has always been very like top team heavy. Usually one dominant team, one second place team, pretty apparent. This is the first time where it feels like these top 4 teams, anybody could win. And that's really exciting to watch. Cartels has 33. I did watch him lose the game in the last event with 50 though, so... Yeah, Tribe's got a nasty hold here. This one's a tough one to break, especially without ops. 3 dead. Cartels said, I'm gonna put the team on my back. Double kill. Dude's got 36. Space not too far behind with 31. Both of them having crazy games. Yeah, this lead's dwindling though.
Oh, Jesus. Sees Space spawn up right in front of him. I don't think anyone expected it. let alone Space, who still finesses the gunfight for a win. He will get taken down on rotation. New set of spawns will open as the lock will also allow teams to start earning time here again on our 4th hard point. Mayhem, the first squad technically in, but Tribe do have numbers nearby. Kill's not coming through, though. At least not convincingly enough. Raph trying to finesse his life on the interior. Trade's coming through.
Mayhem's got a crazy hold right now. Tribe's just funneling through the same doorway, and they're running out of time, too. They've got to get a setup to break in through both ways. Unless they have an operator, which, yeah, Rabalo does, and he has a streak. I just don't see them breaking by constantly funneling through that first door, especially with Blur holding that War Machine right now. They're finally coming in here from the backside, but too little too late. Too many points, and Ballo killing himself with the War Machine. Tragic. And we got another explosive, yeah. Oh, that's going to be big. 4.
Not even fully done yet. Tribe actually looking to
yeah, they've kept funneling through the same door. I get that they can't really do anything else right now because this is just a nasty hold. I think the best course of action would have been maybe to go to like P2 and try to like him from the up top, but Jesus, what can you do? Like, you don't know that you're gonna lose every gunfight for 70 seconds straight. Look at this lead. Tech doesn't play for either one of these teams. He plays for LG. Dude, this is wild. I want to see one upset today. I mentioned that earlier, and I think this is the one I want to see. But also, I love Space, and I'd love to see him get a ring. Dude's got 40 playing his heart out here. Like Cartels, man's got 47. Got the Mayhem team going crazy.
Problems happen on rotation here, just kind of creating nuisance problems with the Claw. He does only get one taken away, but win conditions.
You do have 3 rookies on LAN for Team Mayhem as well.
Kills come through, but the cushion, they can only allow 7 points to come through, and they have to earn another 80 of their own.
They need 8 points. Yeah, they're about to get like 80, 70 point clubbed.
Has an operator to play with as well, but you do get to see that Mayhem is already prime in position here for P2, and you do get to see that player number 1 in from
Cartels wants 50 so bad. Oh my God, does he do it?
Oh. The operators left alive. Annihilator already out. Contested goes the second hard point.
I mean, yeah, 2 ops on the side of Tribe. They might get another like 20 points.
247 to 248 now.
And Team Mayhem's holding though. 1 point left. They got it.
But it doesn't matter. Jesus saves, comes around the back for the flank, and Team Mayhem steal away one of Tribe's best hard point maps and gives them their first hard point loss in stage 4.
What a statement.
Yeah.
And definitely that almost but not quite. That is definitely not this team anymore. Mayhem just is so good when it comes to playing their operators, the rotations, and they were on the driver's seat majority of the time when it comes to this takeoff matchup. It was Tribe that was trying to play catch up.
It's just so wild to see, and again, this is one of those moments where we talked about this Team Mayhem squad. They provided everything we needed to see for them to come into this event and be.
Did anybody think that was going to happen?
When we were here watching these guys warm up, scrim over the course of the last couple of days, I would look up at the scoreboard every now and again and see things like this, where Cartels is.
Did anybody think that was going to happen?
So much of the map.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Raph is probably one of the more cracked out members movement-wise that we have here at the event, and it looks like Team Mayhem have really started to get comfortable.
Yeah, knowing that Raph is such a good player and he finished with 21 is insane.
First hard point loss of stage 4.
Zooming out,
like those boys in blue just went crazy. Like 48 and 28. Bro, every time I've seen Cartels play a hard point takeoff, he's gone nuts, but that's like crazy.
They weren't able to just efficiently sustain it.
I mean, Raph only went neg 9.
It is such a great
So he came back for sure because he had such a slow start. I want to see that damn scoreboard again. Hold up. Space 43 and 35. Brother. That's unlucky. 43 and 35 for an L. I mean, there's always going to be someone doing that. Like top fragging, so it is what it is. Wow. I mean, the kills were actually a lot closer than the scoreboard kind of makes it out to be. Like you look at this scoreboard, you don't think that it's a 70 point loss? You probably think maybe like 20 points.
just efficiently sustain it,
I
knowing very
don't
well
know. They
that
did get kind of outslayed bad the more I was looking at it on the left.
Most played Search and Destroy, but the results not as convincing as you would think. They played it 5 times, and they're 3-2 on it in the group stage that we had when we were back.
That was crazy.
To note down the meltdown of Mayhem. Yes, they lost their one.
Poor Space. He's like, bro, I played on Mayhem for 2 years straight.
Against Devious. On the other side of things,
Damn, it's a completely different vibe on the other side.
time ago, lost their one and only S&D back then before they saw Luminosity.
Look at the vibe difference on the stage.
So it is looking kind of shaky
Crazy.
when it comes to their S&D gameplay. Knowing very well on the
Crazy.
other end of things, LG versus Devious a while ago, it was down to the wire. So I'm expecting the same here.
Dude, I have no idea who I want to win. Watching this is actually a really weird experience for me because I just, like I said, I got like a personal connection with someone from each team.
Neither team has been significantly great at Search, even during things like interviews throughout the group stage.
But after that first game, I'd love to see like a Mayhem complete upset. Like they just run it, win all stage 4. That would be crazy. Like sure, I'd be happy to see LG just, you know, go crazy with the top seed. But if Mayhem won, I think a Mayhem win would just be really hype. So now I'm kind of rooting for them.
You're also taking a look at individual players at this moment where they need to make a play. First Blood's definitely going to be essential. And also, when it comes to that mid-map control is definitely going to be very essential here in S&D.
I mean, fun start of the day so far.
Team Mayhem on the offense for the first half. Tribe Gaming looking to get things going defensively. A little double stack.
This is a double elim. Nice nade. We saw that. We saw that solo.
With a shotgun, so he'll hold in towards Boiler. Space also at long range with the UL. Will be playing up towards Nest, but
Space with the UL again. Yo, I asked Space for his build for the UL. I used it. That thing is garbage. I don't know how he goes crazy with it.
Can't really make too much out of it. And this is slowing down the retake pretty considerably.
Ooh.
Jesus gets taken out. Fake actually takes down one more deep, and that leads to now all of a sudden.
Ooh, what is it?
What has happened here? Team Mayhem
5v1.
comfortable post plant setup. They only get a single.
That retake, what happened there?
Yeah,
Just the snipe shots? I don't know.
Gunfights, even though you're in really great positions, it just did not work out for them at that moment. So yeah, Mayhem.
I'm Team Tribe and Mayhem, but in this case, Team Mayhem over.
Will be that first line of contact, knowing very well that Tribe had so many players, 3 of them funneling in through mid. And now, as we go into our second round, it is going to be a different case here for Team Mayhem, where, yes, it's still a B-side, but they're going to be pushing down one player very much.
Chill!
Just full scented.
When did Tribe get good at S&D? Watch them just turn up 6-0 S&D. That's so unnatural. Go crazy in S&D and then lose the respawn. Alright. That being said, 3v2 in favor of Mayhem. Here we got Jez and Seiken left. Jez getting taken out there in the back, and it's just all up to Seiken. Blur getting the eyes on, relaying the information to his team. Yeah, they're screwed.
Coming in from Mayhem, and I was looking at player number 2 in Mayhem. It was Blur. He was on the upper left side of the map, close to that alpha.
What did I just watch? What was that with the bomb? What?
To rotate, and that is the most essential.
I'm mind blown.
Seiken, though, still
2 players just plant?
35 seconds left on the clock. Is going to be a little bit tricky, but I mean, we've seen miracles happen in this meltdown matchup.
I'm probably tripping. I definitely want to watch a replay on that after Seiken dies here, or gets a collat double kill. Hold up.
No way he pulls this off, surely.
Nah, I've seen him do some crazy stuff like this before. Using the Deagle though in that situation is crazy, especially with how good of a sniper shot he has. I've got to see this. What was that bomb plant situation? I think I'm tripping. It looked like whoever that player was. Okay, bomb was down. That's what I saw. I thought this player started laying down the bomb, and then like they did some sort of connection thing to stretch it or something. That it freaked me out.
And now
it was just down on the site. All right, 1-1.
And it will be no one in through mid for Mayhem.
Little feel out here from Blur. Team Mayhem.
FEBot Dash Cup. Win 5,000. Yo, y'all are getting smacked. ESL.gg/FEBot. I'm playing that in between the next games, by the way. Nobody's beat my record.
Solo changing things up, but he only connects with the arms of one, so the shotgun doesn't quite fully work out. Space now working on the last 1v2. Time against him. Shot's not quite there either, as Kings will clean things up, and it's back-to-back rounds for Team Mayhem.
Great call for Mayhem. They found a way to turn things around and just slowly adjusting, not giving anyone there in that boiler room. Usually you do get to see one player there. That's usually Raph with the R9 in hand. They learned their lesson and they're doing these micro adjustments already every single round. Same case here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. B push coming in from Mayhem.
The aggressive B push this time by Raph. I mean, I get the idea there because they know that Solo's going to be in that spot. There's always a player on defense in that spot. But to just run in like that is crazy. Maybe if they had a smoke on like the staircase. Space is nasty with that UL, bro. I just can't. I'm so bad with his build. Like I said, I used it before. The thing has recoil to it. Are we going for a defuse? Oh.
Convincing response here from Tribe defensively, just kind of fighting fire with fire over the top of B site.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, Tribe Gaming had a very solid response going in through that right side, and both teams are already kind of performing, knowing very well that mid is going to be a little bit tricky. Mayhem kind of just left that door open, and Tribe Gaming this time around able to go in, something similar that we saw in round number 1, and now a different look coming in from Mayhem this time. A site is going to be very much aggressively taken.
Yeah, this is all about
this is such a tight game. Oh my god, he got shots on it. Is insane. Big trade from Raph. Puts him to 4v3 man advantage. Bomb going down. It's really looking like a Mayhem round win here. Raph got caught roaming though. Blur needs that cleanup. Dang. Thank you. That would have been a bad two-piece. Oh my god, the flank. Okay, King's big kill, play your life. You know he's not on site. He's planting and they're gonna, yeah. That was good.
I like how they changed the pace here this time around. First time they went in through that A side, and even though they lost that first blood in Solo, he actually goes in there a little bit too aggressively and gets traded out, essentially just evening out the playing field for Tribe Gaming. And now, same case here. It will be an A push, but it seems like a different kind of look where they're going to be holding more of a mid presence.
Yeah, this may not be a full commitment. You got double trophies down, a bunch of nades, but
yeah, double trophies and the nades still hit. 3v3, 3v2. How does Mayhem come up with these extra kills every time? All right, 2v2. Solo with a double kill. Okay, that was wild. Dude, the Fennec actually insta-kills. I'm telling you guys, ranked the next couple of days, if you live in NA, is just going to be Fennecs. Everyone is going to be obsessed with using it.
Ooh, tough gunfights right now.
Including me. Actually, I really want to use the Fennec, but my lobbies are just too difficult for me. So, like, I have to run the Kilo in all my lobbies. Otherwise, I'd get slapped. But the Fennec is so good. It just it's not my playstyle against players that are the same skill level. If I was going against, like, bad players, oh, I'm fine with the Fennec. I just don't have the reaction speed to do it in, like, a decent lobby. But, man, dude, the Fennec is going to be in all of your ranked games after this. Everyone's going to see it. They're going to be like, I got to use it.
Split focus from Mayhem's
Let's get a nerf.
Kings on one side,
the
rest of the team playing through mid or around the more
Forget
traditional
that.
defensive side.
Doesn't matter.
And Kings clean.
It's nasty.
Goodness, Jez gets eliminated. And Kings turns it into a double around
I hope more people don't start using the LK though, because that thing's crazy. I hate going against LK players. I'd rather play against Fennec players. Oh, cartels, you nasty. I don't get how they come up with these kills, dude.
Beautiful gameplay by Kings, getting that long wraparound.
This is a crazy back and forth.
So much space, clearing out a lot of those angles, getting that double kill. Solo could have easily had a double of his own.
Gung Ho Fennec is broken. Yeah.
Being won by Mayhem. They were trying to go in there for all.
It's crazy because the Fennec hasn't like changed much in the last like year and a half, and it's always just kind of been in the meta.
First round of this second half. Tribe.
I guess with the CBR like being slightly less common,
there will not be any aggression from Jesus Saves. He's just looking to play contact.
It makes sense that we've been seeing the Fennec a little bit more.
Maybe get lucky. Thing about it is the nades will not fully connect.
I'm curious what build the pro scene's playing on.
Look at the minimap though. Team Mayhem looking to put together a retake around the back. What is that nade from Raph?
Damn.
That's through the middle.
That's a confidence booster right there.
Before the bomb can get planted. So now we've got a 5.
I'm telling, I don't know how Mayhem keeps coming up with these kills.
Thinking post plant for days. Now they've got to play recovery to even get the bomb back in the first place.
They got bombed down, yeah, in a 5v3 space, putting the team on his back.
to get all 3
He's only got
kills right
6.
now. He times it right. And it is going to be
Getting
essential
traded
for them.
immediately.
It's the last
Headshot.
remaining players from Tribe Gaming, but
I hate the Deagle, dude.
get that read off, and wow,
I'm not good with it, so I hate it. I see players constantly one-tapping and then getting the 2 taps on the first 2 shots, and I hate it. I'm a hater. People always headshot with that thing and just insta-kill. It's so powerful. You guys know I'm Team Elcar because it's just a spray and pray, but the Deagle is such a good gun. Oh, yep, Cartel's coming out with another first blood, man. Just Team Mayhem going wild. Team Mayhem has been traditionally known to be like a good S&D team, like that's always been their strong suit. This team is a lot different than like the traditional Mayhem team though, but it does make sense that they're this good at S&D. It seems like the teams are always built with very strong S&D players. This year it just seems like it's built with strong S&D players that are also good at respawn, so it is kind of scary to see. The roster is going wild. That Deagle, I hate it. Damn, Blur with the body dots. 6-3.
Yes, there was like 20 seconds left on the clock. They won all of their gunfights on.
It's wild because this isn't a bad Tribe roster. They only have lost 1 game, right, to LG.
Brought down the bomb. It just was not enough for them to deal
Mayhem's just showing up today. You also do have the side effect of this being LAN. So, you know, maybe Mayhem has just never had a great connection online. Because you know Tribe has always had the best connection online, so maybe that's playing a part. But they're also just coming up with the craziest double kills, lineups, like every time. 7-3, Mayhem taking this 2-0. Going into control 2-0. Keep in mind, it's not guaranteed, to my knowledge, that Tribe is going to be moving forward. It's 3 teams moving to stage 5 this year, and 1 team is getting eliminated in the stage 4 event. So it's not likely, but it is possible that we don't see Tribe in stage 5 if Mayhem wins and then Tribe loses to who just played? Was it Simplicity? No, this is who Simplicity was. Why am I blanking on this? Who was the first game? Devious, that's right.
It just ended up being the situation that I'm remembering back to what we saw.
Although I think if Mayhem wins this, I think Devious ends up going home.
The offensive side, and I think that's once again something that we can easily say, considering they didn't win a single offense or hold a single post.
That would be the biggest upset, I think, of the event.
That they had a difficult time here up against Luminosity.
He's like, damn, what just happened, bro? They're going crazy.
It's very surprising here in this particular map. They just don't go and provide all of those plays that we're usually seeing from this team. And now we're gonna give credit where credit is due, and Kings just slowly going up the ladder. And we always talk about Raph, Cartels, Blur, and Jesus Saves, right?
Crazy.
But Kings is a name that we still have yet to see perform. Him being that top fragger for his team here in Search and Destroy is definitely making a really good statement.
Well, with that, again, we find ourselves quickly to a 2-0 tally. This one a bit surprising compared to the last time.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected this. Wait, Bolu?
Exactly is going wrong with this.
Why are we giving Bolu an interview right now? This is so bad. Don't do that to the man. He's got to sit there and watch this?
Hey everyone, I wanted to speak to Bolu after what we just witnessed on the stage so far. Last time Tribe faced
I feel uncomfortable.
Mayhem, it was a 3-0 for Tribe, but things are going a little differently this time around.
Bolu's a really good interviewer, though.
Yeah, I agree. It's much different than we expected, but Tribe is known for coming back in difficult positions.
That is true.
So I think it's important for the team to stay relaxed and play their game.
Bolu sounds way more Russian right now than normal.
On the stage throughout this entire event. How does that help you in terms of insight when facing
That
off
dude's
against
7 foot tall, by the way.
Yeah, it gives insights, but I can also say they played it with us also, so I think it's equal, but I'm not playing, so I don't really have much insight.
Happy to lead the boys, Bolu.
Any different
It's
takeaways
tennis.
now that you are standing back behind the stations?
I think it's
Tennis
much more
shots.
nerve-wracking watching than actually playing.
I've heard that a lot from coaches, right? So you handling the nerves all right?
Yes, of course. I'm doing well.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. Best of
I
luck.
wonder if Bolu is kind of taking on that coach role.
Yeah, I mean, Bolo brings up a really solid point. I mean, Strive is no stranger to adversity, at least by organizational name. Again, the biggest thing about it, and for those that may be tuning in and seeing this for the first time,
Oh yeah, he's putting the headset back on, so I guess he has been like watching over the boys and taking on that coach role. That makes sense. Make him useful as a bench player. Like if you got Bolu as a bench player, you gotta put him to use somehow, right? You just can't let him be wasted, especially because he is an IGL, so he's got that role naturally.
Points, and it's looking like they're a little bit shaky here. And I feel like for Team Mayhem, it's kind of similar to what Devious was experiencing a while ago, where they have
I think that makes
nothing
sense.
to lose.
No, chat, he didn't seem mad at all to me.
They are the top dog in this matchup. They found their pace, and they have that motivation.
Like obviously you're not going to be happy losing, but considering Tribe's track record in the past, they do usually play from losers bracket. Like that is for some reason the Tribe thing. Like the Tribe name is you lose early and then make a losers bracket run to finals.
It is, and that was again when we were looking at the.
So it's not like a situation that they haven't been in yet. Obviously, this is a different roster. IGL in-game leader, usually the one that speaks up, organizes the team, puts all the chess pieces in place.
We have to somehow build the narrative towards a reverse sweep. This would be the hardest map, I think, for them to possibly take up the next three. So it's obviously it starts here with this raid, but I still think overall this is not a favorable map set that you look at and say for Tribe, yeah, absolutely you could reverse sweep this because Team Mayhem still have some heavy-handed maps to come. So we'll see how it all fares. Tribe Gaming will be on the defense first and foremost.
I mean, to say the least, chat, we've got an interesting series.
First to 3, you get 30 lives to start at a minute 30 on the clock. The offense has to
Tribe takes this control, they could easily win the following hardpoint, despite how good Mayhem has looked. So, to play devil's advocate, this could easily come back to be a 2-2 series going into another S&D.
Mayhem, and now, as he failed to do so, there will be backup right there. So
Then again, I want to go on a limb and say Mayhem is probably the better control squad. And right now they have all of the momentum. So we'll see. We'll see how strong this Tribe roster's mentality is. Because right now, I think the biggest challenge for them is just the mental of being down 2-0 in your first series to a seeded lower team than you. Like, they probably just were not expecting them to be this good. Because I sure wasn't. Blur's on fire. 3 straight. Yeah.
Util usage coming in from Mayhem is so good. Jesus played his life so well.
The team chemistry is really nice.
To get as much information and try to kind of confuse
a 4 life advantage with most of the A cap is actually really impressive on their offense. Again, control offense is a huge disadvantage, and they are pushing pressure on both objectives with the man advantage. They're playing insanely well right now. Check DMs.
It's going to feel like a year that Tribe have to fight off. And in the same moment, they're still down in overall life count.
All right.
As well.
Appreciate you, Vig.
Working against Tribe at the moment, but to be
Yo, Vig, get off of Hawksnest stream. Come to mine, brother.
To respond to any further pushes over towards B, but Blur getting a little bit of art control and letting Tribe know about it. I mean, he's got plenty of ammunition in the kilo, and he spent most of it lighting up the body of Tribe around as here comes Team Mayhem on their break attempt.
Well, to be fair,
Vague, I asked him a question for all of you, and I'll mention it when LG's back up. Got a little post-game interview.
But Jesus saves, able to get that double, essential for his team, and it's all
This is wild.
all into one side of the map. That is top laundry.
5v9.
Big, I'm sure the match is already done, and maybe you can't even hear me right now, and you probably just went to the chat, but I'm curious. What do you think of Mayhem coming out and just going wild? Again, I'm sure you've already seen the results of the match, but yeah, what do you think of this? I was not expecting Mayhem to be this nasty. And again, they might have lost this round.
Or so it should. Nades being cooked and tossed in towards the B zone. Damage dealt, but Jez stays alive.
Okay, Rabala with the War Machine. He did waste his operator, so they're not going to have that for the next round, which again is their offense, but he brought it back to a 4v3 here.
it's just down to do Team Mayhem pop something?
3v3?
A gunfight, and now all of a sudden with 30 seconds, they've lost
3v3 and they don't have the objective is actually not a great situation to be in. Peek that at the same time, Kings.
But denied. Gets the kill though, but is still essentially denied of that Sparrow.
They wasted an op.
15 seconds left on the clock. 2 ticks of progress.
2v2. They wasted their second op. Cartels, the one you want, the 1v1. This man is hot. He does have a purifier. No need to waste it. He lost to the claw. Wow, dude. Wow.
Sustained through 2 minutes of defense.
Well, sheesh. Wasn't expecting that. That was, I don't want to say choke because offense is the harder side, but that was definitely a choke from the side of Mayhem. They had life advantage with so much pressure and time. So not winning that is insane. Obviously, they have 3 operators now going into their defense, but you kind of want to use those ops for offense, I think. They definitely tried to save them because they thought they had the round. I mean, if you look at the feed, it's all Mayhem now. They have every advantage on this side. But still, that is interesting. Is that worth the investment? The claw? I think it was definitely worth it for Tribe. Was it worth it for Mayhem to save all their ops to just kind of help them guarantee a defense round? I don't know. I think they should have maybe gone full send with their ops. I think Jesus shouldn't have popped his Sparrow and just let Kings go for the fight.
So right now, Tribe Gaming kind of struggling to find their
Jesus is just playing troll right now in their spawn.
Yeah, really smart rotation here from Jesus as well, just to kind of play around the backside of this Tribe hit. It actually blocks the spawns and it keeps the reinforcements from Tribe at bay.
Yeah, Cartels ended up saving that Purifier again for like the situation where he truly needs it, but he could have pulled it out in that 1v1, and then at this stage he would have been pretty close to already being charged for his next offense. But again, popping the Purifier, you never really know. And I think that probably has the same result. He probably still dies to the claw if he pushed up aggressive. Because again, he didn't even know where the player was.
Concede this, add an extra 60 seconds to the clock for Tribe, and then hopefully just live with these last 5 lives. But hold on a second, they're getting caught in the middle of the map, and Tribe all of a sudden not fully engaged.
You can see how much more dominant the defense has been for Mayhem, though. So Tribe is definitely not happy about that first round win. Coming down to a 1v1 with like 8 seconds, very close to a capture. Like, they're not happy with winning a defense like that because it should be a dominant win like this. But we'll see how this next round goes. Tribe does have 3 defenses if it goes the distance, so they do have the advantage in control here.
Operators from both teams to make that decision. And now we're looking at the economy of both of these teams. I'm pretty sure that Mayhem is going to have
some good Call of Duty, to say the least.
So it's a matter of when are they going to use that.
Cartel's still holding on to that Purifier. 3 kills straight coming from Mayhem. 4 kills straight. That might be a B cap. No, Saken was spoiling there. They again have pressure on both objectives. They dropped a couple of kills, some lives there. Big kill from Cartels. Wallbang from Blur. Yeah, they've got pressure on both sides. Tribe at this point is definitely going to give up B and just rotate to A. This offense coming out very strong as well. They're definitely the stronger control team. Straight up.
They're winning majority of the gunfights, not even having their operators out in through mid, and definitely Kitchen is a point of contention if you want to go in there for that alpha control.
They're the stronger control team. They just got unlucky on the sides, but it doesn't really seem to matter.
Dude, there's just not a gunfight on the map that Raph doesn't want.
All right, Raph with the claw. Raph just came up clutch because he had like 6 kills before this round or something. Big. He got 2. Dude, the ricochet shots just killed someone random. That's so fortunate for him. He's got a pred. All right, brother. Let's let off the throttle a little bit here, man. They got families. Jesus. In offense, going 17-4. Cartels finally decided to pop the Purifier for no reason. He saved it for half an hour just to use it in a situation he didn't need it. He's like, I need some kills, man. It really doesn't matter. He just wants some kills.
position though to try and get
I mean,
this
Tribe's in a good
control,
spot,
which they
sure,
do.
but
Taken
it's
still
a
applying
4
the
to 14 life discrepancy. Sure, they just throw away lives. It doesn't matter. Everybody's one shot on Tribe. There it is. I think that was a 10 life advantage. 10 life advantage on offense. Oh, God.
One more round for them to win it.
Yeah, Solo, something's going on for sure. I didn't even see.
It has to be convincing. You
That
have
was...
to build an early life lead and try to put in a refrain into
All right, again, defense is the better side, and now Mayhem is on defense. So Tribe is going to have to get like a 5-piece off the start.
So you want to talk about something early coming together? This is how it happens.
Like, okay, not bad. Tribe does have 3 operator skills right now, so they might. Especially with the 4 kills. Well, like I said, they needed 5 kills off the rip to make something happen. They can make something happen here with the operators.
Just one player right there, Jez on that B side. He will be
So weird seeing players use the War Machine because of how bad it is. I get why they use it, but I hate it. Dude, Tribe has got insane amounts of pressure right now. This is a huge round for them.
So it's still very doable for Mayhem to try and stop this push.
They're going to get the extra 60 seconds. It's a 23v15.
Okay, so now Mayhem's just basically going to stack B side. So it's going to come down to these kills, and Cartel's getting away with a 3-piece.
They do lock that first tick of progress. So
Tribe still has 4 operators, though. I didn't even realize they didn't waste them yet. They're going to save them for the final round. They're banking on not using the operators. Wait, Tribe might have this right now. Best case scenario, Mayhem makes them waste their operators, but I don't think that's going to happen. Especially with Solo not throwing, but coming alive. Dude was at what, 5 kills? I'm going to go out on a limb. I think Tribe won this one. I think they took this round.
Because round number 5 is the last one.
They have... Wait, they're on offense. Okay, so that's unlucky that they're on offense, but they have 4 operators.
Blur is the only person left with an operator, and it's all up to them to try and capture it.
Well, here we go. Operators.
Oh no, Forsaken with a double kill. That's tough. Damn. Loses his operator just like that. Claw's gonna go insane on the spawn trap.
He gets a couple before being shut down, but
if they shut down Space's operator and maybe only limit the pred to 1 kill, then that'd be good. Cartels is insane. There's the pred. It's relatively close, so I'd say with... Wait. This might be Mayhem's game. They have 3 operators now. Tribe somehow didn't... Oh my god, they didn't clutch up with the ops.
The more favorable life count, they still need to find a way to equalize it. If you are Mayhem,
what is happening? All right, here comes the operators. They have to. No, they're just gonna trade it straight up with guns. Never mind. And they didn't even get a cap. What is life?
He's just playing a little bit of a rotational blocker.
I think Cartels is annoying as hell. That man flanked their spawn, got like multiple 3-pieces. Definitely MVP right now. By far. Also, Raph came to life. That man started off slow. He's 24 right now. That claw feed definitely made him feel good. Yeah, I was going to say just give up A, let him use his War Machine. And then now they've got 3 operators and just need to defend 1 site. Sure, they're down 2 lives, but that could easily...
That is so smart coming in from Mayhem. Let's waste that War Machine away. Also cover all
easily be covered is what I was going to say.
Also have operators to bring out here in this very crucial rotation.
Big double kill from Blur. Didn't really lose too much HP either. And you got Jez just camping the spawn point, but that's not going to be valuable if they don't die. That nade might be good.
To kind of get rid of those operators coming in from Mayhem.
We got to pay attention. What's going on with Blur? I'm just looking at the feed. Blur's still up. Raph's back with the claw. Knows he's on the stairs. Blur finally got dropped. Kings with the Annihilator. He needs to go big here.
caught a piece of Rapallo for a moment, but he's being
Oh no. Oh no.
Jess has got him at least at bay. 10 plays alive.
10v10.
2 seconds on the clock, and it continues to tick.
Life advantage finally going in the hand of Mayhem, but 9-9 again.
Down to the 9v9. Here comes the hit from Tribe.
All right, Cartels again being annoying with the 2-piece. I told you, he straight up is just the most annoying player on the map. He loses his Purifier for the rest of the round, though. 6v5. War Machine in hand of Blur. Oh, that's going to be a double kill. That's a double kill. Yep. Big War Machine. 5v2, 5v1. Mayhem clutched up. What a freaking game.
Will surprise Tribe with a 3-0.
What is happening, dude? 3-0 Tribe?
Mayhem causing chaos, destruction here in this second series. Things are turning up for our third seed. Tribe needs to figure something out, knowing very well they're going to be brought down, going up against Devious later.
What is life?
But, oh my gosh. Mayhem did a phenomenal job in all 3 maps. They gained their composure.
Unreal. I mean, these are not the easiest 2 3-0s that we've seen. I mean, we have seen some contests, but yes, we can at least label this as
Cartel's MVP.
on this main stage. The fact that it started with a takeoff hardpoint.
Dude, that was wild.
Already kind of shook the ground in some pretty seismic ways. But then to come out and dominate a search and destroy that Tribe is most rehearsed.
That was wild.
Real tight moments in that control from start to finish. Unbelievable composure from Team Mayhem to lock in a chance.
That was
to
crazy.
take on LG in the upper bracket final.
It really was that raid map that I kind of knew that Mayhem was going to get. But
And they got Jesus.
wow, this was just so amazing to have.
Space. Got to stretch out the back after putting the team on it.
Take a look at the stage at the moment. Gabby, what do you have for us?
Thank you so much. I'm hanging out with Jesus Can Save You. What a victory
The model.
for Mayhem today.
Straight
I think
up.
It's fair to say when looking at the storyline set up that this is
Some good looking pro players, man. We got Blur, we got Jesus.
last time you faced off.
Or I said Blur,
To think so. Tell me
but I
about what the
meant
difference maker was.
Band.
A few things, but
Blur
one of the
too,
biggest
though.
things is confidence. We came in
Everybody.
here knowing that we were
Some
gonna
good looking
win.
guys play this
We're not
video
coming
game,
here
huh?
Thinking, oh, it's Tribe. Oh, we got 3-0. No.
As long as you believe in yourself and stay committed, don't let anyone deny your limits or capabilities. You'll reach your objectives no matter what they are.
When we work together and when we're on
Jesus
point
can
with
save
our
you.
Teamwork, along with the aggression, I already knew.
Looks like he put on some muscle since last year, to be honest.
That confidence is very believable from you and the rest of the team. I think when
I'm really commenting on the important stuff today, huh?
experience, someone like you who's been to LAN before, but then others like Cartels who are making their debut in LAN.
Cartels probably didn't take an interview because I think Jesus is team captain.
Something about the mentality and how everyone's feeling coming to the stage for those on the first time.
Yeah, for sure. The beautiful thing about my teammates is that they don't care. Like, just because it's in person, it's not going to...
Yeah, I was wondering how they would play on LAN.
Strength of mind that carries them whether we're...
Because a
in
lot of them
person,
are first-timers.
Online, it doesn't matter. And I also made sure to infuse that confidence in them to make sure that, listen, guys,
Like Jesus and Blur have experience on LAN, but the rest of the 3 don't.
do what we know we need to do. We'll be
So
good.
your first ever performance on LAN being a 3-0 against Tribe has got to be a big confidence boost.
But there was a survey that went out, and we learned more about your desire to talk to people and kind of the charisma.
My beard's
and how
better?
that
Hey,
plays
I
into
appreciate
your
that, man.
personality and being a member of the team.
I'll be right
Can
back.
you tell me a bit more about
Keep the headset on
yourself
'cause
when
I'm
it comes
listening to
that
this interview.
specifically, and how that works as somebody
Potty
who
break number
leads
2.
the team through the front.
All right, well, yeah, for sure. I love people in general. So although we may talk shit, it's a game, you know, have fun, whatever, it's competition. Outside of the game, everybody is, in my eyes, like, it's super important. So getting to know each of my players, for example, since you asked about my team, on an individual level, you know, outside of the game, in the game, understanding what makes him tick, what makes him, you know, thrive. I enjoy the whole process because personally, I want everybody around me to grow. If I'm gonna be friends with people, we're gonna grow. I'm not the kind of person who wants to hang around with people who are devolving or like just not doing anything with their life. So just pushing each other, like surrounding yourself with the right, I would say, just people. It's just, it feeds you. And I try to help, do my best to give back and feed them however I can, however they need. So, yeah.
I know that you have friends all across multiple teams here, but enemies in the temporary short term. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview, and congratulations on the win today.
You know, I really like the way he approaches. Also, just like, man, he's just chilling. He's leaning up against the trophy like, hey, what's good, bro? We're just hanging out here. But a lot of quality stuff that he had to say. You know, that last bit, he likes to be around people that better themselves. Well, this Mayhem team certainly bettered themselves here, Beef Mommy. Surprise! Tribe loses 3-0.
I mean, something that, like what Gabby already mentioned,
That was a
the
great
intangibles,
interview.
your team chemistry, something that we definitely say a lot here, that nothing with Stacks.
That was a really good interview. I listened to it
when it comes to it,
while I was
it really is
peeing.
important to be in a really good mesh and relationship when it comes to your teammates.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, like,
Nah, Bolo didn't play.
something intangible about Jesus' presence on the LG roster at the end of last year, where he was kind of just the sixth man. I think all
Wish
of
the
us
quality of
were
this was a little bit better.
we were like, does he possibly get a chance to play between stage 4
I think I have a direct feed I could watch, but it doesn't have any casters. It's probably just like ahead a minute though.
is not just something that he puts on in front of a camera. That's him 24/7. So the one thing that I really looked at for this
All right.
Mayhem squad was to see if they could get the cohesion down. Because
Boys, y'all know what time it is. DHL FE bot dash time.
everything you want to see to potentially win a championship this weekend.
Small bladder. I'm telling you, energy drinks go through me.
Is he a leader on like is he one of these leaders on this team?
I'd say so. I think just from a performance standpoint and his ability to calm from what position he plays for the team, it definitely feels like, especially watching the move around the respawns, that he's kind of the guy over the
Oh, I
top,
died.
maybe even quarterbacking some of the plays. Hard to say for sure, but I think Blur, just based on his performance and where he was at the times that he was, very critical, I think, towards Mayhem's success in both respawns.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely mirror the same type of situation where he's creating so much space for his team. It was a matter of can the rest of his teammates kind of catch up and also kind of get that space that was provided to them by Blur. We saw that in Cartel.
451,000.
Also in that control as well. This guy is absolutely
Aw.
crazy and is very much good when it comes to his presence of mind.
Yeah, I bring that up because right at the end when it was almost
451,000.
done. Blur put up when it was time to
Brother.
do it. Because of that, he 3-0
I can get like
Tribe
3.
just like that. So our bracket does get updated a little bit. Devious and Tribe Gaming are waiting on the bottom side. Thank you
Oh, I should have gotten that big box.
for helping us put on
Shout out
Snapdragon Pro
Samsung.
Series. And just like that,
Wait, what? The hell? Oh my god, I got my ×5. What is happening? Oh, I died. But I didn't actually die. What is this game? I know y'all can't see this. Oh, I died. I got 100 points. Wow. Oh, that was good. Someone had 400 and some thousand. I don't think I'm getting this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
Well,
Samsung Galaxy S23
I'm bad at that game.
Monster Energy.
What'd you guys get?
DHL. And the
Anybody
United
download that
States
app?
Air
I'm curious what
Force.
you guys will get for high scores. This is the app I'm talking about. I was literally just playing this. I got 150 and then died. I checked the high score because I was curious. I was like, oh, let's see if it's even possible. Maybe it's like 10,000. 451,000 to get the top prize. And I got 150. Yeah, Cartel's played a game. I think if Cartels didn't pop off as much as he did, that actually might have gone to a 3-1 or 3-2 win for Mayhem. I think Mayhem still probably clutches out, but yeah, Cartels went big for sure. 100%. I'm sure Ferg's not actually losing sleep over anything, chat. He's probably just rooting for his team, and just like someone would be upset if like their sports team lost. He's just like, oh man, bummer. But I don't think he's actually like tilted about it. All right, we've got 5 minutes here. So up next, as you guys can see here, honestly, this is going by quick. 2 3-0s back to back. So LG won the semifinals 3-0 against Devious. Mayhem won the semifinals, just the other version of it, 3-0 against Tribe. So that means next up we've got the lower, not the lower finals, but the lower bracket round 2. And this is going to be Tribe versus Devious. Again, this is a double elim. So I'm pretty sure whoever loses this is out and not going to be playing in stage 5. A better way of looking at it is whoever wins this, again, to my knowledge, whoever wins this is going to be moving on to stage 5. So it's either Tribe or Devious going and getting a stage 5 spot for this year's champs. So this is a super important game that we're about to watch. And then after that, we'll be watching the upper finals, which is the last series of the stream. And that's going to be, of course, LG versus Mayhem. And whoever wins that will be moving on to the grand finals. And whoever loses it will be playing the winners of the lower bracket round 2. Did you guys follow that? And what I should do is order food, because we're halfway through and I need food. Let me check in with the boys. Checking with the boys here for a little bit. Hey, let me order some food. How'd Raph do? He definitely was a very, like, so normally when you watch a player play, right, their graph as far as like kills would go something like, let me go full screen for this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. All right, so Raph's like kill chart and how he played would go something like this. So a regular player, it would just be like a constant like up trajectory. Raph had the strangest like gameplay, and overall he played, I'd say, decent. It was like he started off like very, very slow, then he would spike, get a lot of kills, and then he would go slow again. It was the spike, like he just it was such a weird performance, but he did good. He was like kind of below average and then would spike to above and then neutral out again and then go crazy again. It was just a really, really weird performance. But yeah, he did good. Again, you got to keep in mind, first time on LAN, definitely you get those like initial first LAN match jitters. Playing in front of a crowd, playing on a stage. I guess Bobby has an interview going on right now on his stream. If Devious wins against Tribe, it's over for Tribe. Yeah. That is true. That is how it works. All right, I'm kind of feeling some Chick-fil-A today, to be honest. How are we feeling about Chick-fil-A? We got a group behind us chewing a toy. Yeah, they're moving these games really quick. They're playing super efficient. I thought this like cooldown in between, usually the break is like a 10-15 minute break. I think they're doing like 5-minute breaks. So I'm actually really happy with how the production's moving. In the matches in between games, like they're just going. Chick-fil-A is a solid choice. I was about to go get some too. Hell yeah. Mods ban Axel for saying Chick-fil-A is overrated. Come on now. I could do Popeyes, but I would feel awful afterwards.
Continues our third match of the day on the docket, and yes,
Seattle.
beautiful sunset live from PAX West, Seattle. It's pretty smooth out here, sweater weather, and I'm loving the smell.
Oh man, I love the weather here in Seattle. I just want to live here. I'm definitely moving here in America, not just because of the weather, but also because of the action that we're seeing here in NA. Teams are showing up.
That's a good reason.
How close everything
Good
was.
reason, Beef
And
Mommy.
Yes, the scoreboard says 3-0, but man, the matches were close.
And I don't think that's going to change.
I'm moving to Seattle because they got some good Call of Duty matches here.
In particular, we've seen signs of life from everybody, but now all of a sudden the heat really kicks
Hey,
up as we
chill.
start to dwindle
Mods,
from 4-3.
get them.
Absolutely. Well, then welcome back.
Nah, no arena breakout today. We're just doing a watch party.
Beef Mommy, and it is I hold shift on the desk of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh, it's Sunday. Oh my God, that's why you said it's Sunday. Ah.
Because our third matchup.
Oh my God, neither one of us are getting our Chick-fil-A, bro. I guess I'm doing Popeyes.
Everyone else left goes to champs.
Dude,
I think this is actually for me like
I'm sad too. We both just had that same feeling.
outside of crowning a champion.
Son, I'm like scrolling through. I'm like, why is Chick-fil-A not on DoorDash? I'm sad.
But also your season, getting to world
I'm sad.
championships and at least securing one
Heartbroken.
of the top 3 squads for North America, super critical. We've already talked a lot about
Chick-fil-A is overrated. I
has a
agree.
lot of favor stacked for it, but one of these two teams is going to be gone and done for the year after this matchup.
Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, whoever loses this is out.
Because as we jump into it, man, this is that elimination match. Devious is the 4th seed, but they are going head to head against Tribe.
Come on, Space. I'm gonna need Tribe to clutch up so I don't have to change my thumbnail for tomorrow.
If we had a bracket, I think this would be the bracket buster, Mommy.
Oh man, who knew Tribe would be here? But I mean,
Yeah.
going in for that blast from the past, last year they made an amazing lower bracket run. So it's very much Tribe in their branding to be in this lower bracket.
This is exactly what I said earlier in the stream.
Here, but definitely added a little bit
Not
more
something
steps on
that
there. And yes,
hasn't happened before to see Tribe and losers.
so definitely still going to be difficult for them to pick it up, just because we saw Devious. They played phenomenal a while ago up against Luminosity.
All right, what are we ordering? This
Yeah, and I
Cajun
think the thing is,
fries.
for Tribe, you don't have a lot of
Remove
time
pickles.
to like, talk over what went wrong. You have to be able to bounce back. You don't even really get to leave your setup. You're right back into the action. So when we talk about
I have to add
things like
1
individual
penny
gameplay, that's just
to
part of the
save on the
puzzle.
delivery
I
fee
see a lot
with
of
DoorDash.
conversations to be had about what Tribe wants to do in the veto process.
1
'cause
penny.
Getting 3-0'd on 2 maps that they should have been
I'm
good
adding a
on
biscuit.
is not going to be good for the confidence.
And then on the other side, I mean, Devious, this is excellent for them. Not only are they fresh and rested, but they just got a chance to watch what the heck just happened to Tribe. So you sit there, you download what just went down, and you just push it and run.
Like what Shift already mentioned a while ago, Tribe didn't get to have a breather. Devious did. I had a lot of time
Do you think a
to study,
breather really
watch
helps?
That gameplay a while ago with Tribe versus Mayhem, and finally
I don't know
figure
if
out a way
I'm just not on the same mental scale as pro players, but if I were to be in this exact situation that like Devious and Tribe are in, I would much rather come straight off of my match, not leave my setup, and just hop into another one rather than lose the first game, sit there and just watch a second series, and then come back. That's just me personally, because I wouldn't have learned anything.
Extend that map and maybe also with that the series. So I think overall, when it talks about like punching
Dogs.
Surprised, and that winds up being a hey, that guy's juggling. Winds up being a positive because
Yeah, that guy's juggling.
come on, man, wake up! You are battling for your elimination.
Space. Yeah, Space looks so like he didn't care.
Maybe he just doesn't have. He needs a third hand.
Balu
right
chill.
there. Come on, give this guy a hand. And right now it seems like
They got a lot of good graphics. I'm actually really impressed with ESL's production value. They did a great job with this.
need to accept in this day and age is that you win
All right, we're
some,
ordering
lose
some
some, and at
Popeyes
this time
Louisiana
around,
chicken.
one team will say goodbye.
Kitchen. Whatever it is.
Stuff, man. Everybody here has been a lot of
About to feel like garbage afterwards, but oh, I'm gonna feel so good while I eat it.
Maps coming at you right now. We are not wasting any time.
Yeah, they really don't waste any time with this, and I really do appreciate it. Again, I'm
shift.
I'm happy with the production.
Yeah, I think that for Tribe again,
Apocalypse and Arsenal are banned.
Every hardpoint map is a good hardpoint map for them. So for them to get to Hacienda, they were flawless on it in the group stage.
Hey, Space put me onto that stand right there, by the way. I've got that stand. I have a red version of it.
Really, I would say struggled across the more
That's such a good phone
maps.
stand.
Sure, they had played it once before, and they actually contested LG pretty tightly on the map. But
Tunesia and Slums are gone.
Absolutely, it is definitely favoring this team. I mean, Tribe is definitely really good, and now that they have Fire underneath them, we'll definitely try to change up their gameplay. And now we're looking at that Search and Destroy, where a while ago we did get to see Devious play it.
Gotta love that chicken from Popeyes. Yeah.
Firing range, it was going to be close, but let's see how close it can actually have. But for an important point here is Tribe hasn't played firing range yet. A lot of these teams haven't because it wasn't available back in Challenge, and now we
God, I wouldn't want to play firing range either.
You're going to have a chance to, I imagine, feel pretty good about the raid coming into the picture. And the highlight package for Devious, that was the map they did take off of LG. That was a while ago, granted. But even on top of that for Tribe, there are a lot of things that you can immediately look at and say, okay, this is where we made our mistakes on raid control. Let's just polish up.
Where's the new one? The new puppy? She is out with the girlfriend as usual. Just because I don't want to have to deal with the puppy like while streaming, while working myself. She's just been taking the puppy wherever she goes usually.
Let's do it. Yeah,
visiting a friend's house today.
Is critical for Tribe. You have to come out and win this map. You drop this one, and I think the confidence just starts to shake to a point of
Tomorrow she'll be at work.
This is
I can't believe it's Sunday. Doesn't feel like it.
This map one's a must-win for Tribe in my mind.
Feels like Saturday because we got the championship tomorrow on a Monday.
This time around, though, they have to do the same in a huge map up against Devious, where they know things can get really dicey. But for Devious, let's see
here we go, boys.
Firepower they're going to be bringing.
Tribe versus Devious to make it to stage 5. Jez with some beautiful shots off the start.
Samsung Galaxy S23. Share the epic experience and get yourself a chance to possibly compete at the highest level on Samsung's flagship esports phone. Here we go.
Facts.
Devious.
We love Samsung.
Looking decent. Tribe battling back, trying to work their way across the left side of the map. You'll notice on this map in particular, rotation between hardpoints is everything.
I mean, Devious coming out with a pretty decent start. At the end of the day, P1 on this map is a scrap hill. So it really matters if you guys look at the radar, what's going on with the spawn points. Space should rotate here, or at least not overextend. He really needs to play his life because Tribe needs the spawns for P2. So yeah, he puts a couple of shots out, just watches, and then rotates. This is where the majority of the time is going to start to come through. Not that early. I guess when you have the 7 seconds to rotate, maybe it is early. They should have played the spawn points and not the objective itself. Like, they should have played back by that statue at the end of the map. Oh my god, I hate the boxing gloves. That was a huge double kill. I hate the boxing gloves, dude.
Solo the melee god, and he is no stranger to getting multi-kills.
I know,
when
it's
it comes
crazy.
to the close range, and now Devious had an opportunity
It's crazy,
to go
dude.
for the pinch, but what shuts down?
That was a huge stop.
Big kills essentially from S-Thugs, but unfortunately not able to connect when it comes to just touching on the hard point. They're just
There's the break. That's 4 dead.
But finally, we do get to see the back 25 points going to the favor of Devious.
Dude, Scott just had 3 members spawn in his back pocket, and no one expected it
What?
from either side.
I just lose that.
Chaos, though, as the last minute hits start to come through for both sides. Tribe hitting from both sides at the same time, finding a little bit of an opportunity.
All right, well, on to the rotation. We've got 1 player of yellow. 2 players now, so that's Devious. They've got 3 and 4. That means they've got, what? Rehan and S-Thug rotated already in position. Someone needs to be up top, though, where 3 is for Tribe. Jez. Yeah, that's the position that they need to be holding on this. Otherwise, you're going to see Tribe just kind of like rain down fire from above. Oh my god, what is happening?
War machines dueling with one another, both finding value, but ultimately both will be completely expired. 58 plays 49.
All right, this is the break. We just need Devious to wait a little bit if they want to go for the break. You got 2 going in on the flank, going to die in the back there. Wait, he lived? Oh my god.
Dominating early, already on 12 kills. Rehan up top with the Annihilator.
Dude, how has no one been holding balcony?
The cutoff is good.
It is blowing my mind.
That into a 3-for-1 exchange, holding onto the hard point the entire time.
And
Beautiful double Forsaken stops the
Tribe's starting to pull through with a little bit of a lead.
much aware that everyone else from that team is
Again, Devious is just giving up the rest of the 15-second scrap to rotate early.
he definitely knew in the back of his hand, and now the rotation coming into P4.
Their rotations have been solid, but they've not won the transition gunfights at all.
But what needs to happen on their end, they need to time it right. They have two operators to play with. Are you going to take it out early?
And Tribe has a bit of a pinch going right now.
More of a counter play.
Well, Jez has got the Annihilator out. He's playing from the front side of the
Jez is like the X factor here,
that I'm sure he'd like to have, and he tries to take
getting the spawn kills. So they know he's up there now. That means Devious is going to be feeling the pressure from both sides. Oh my god, but Rehan with a 3-4 piece. So that's 5 dead for Devious. Oh my god, 5? Rehan just went crazy. Another 1? Well, that'll bring it back.
Good play from Devious to try.
Now they got their ops coming out.
Be in the crossfire of that Annihilator from Tribe.
They have 2 operators out.
So much damage, but we also do get to see Seiken taking out the claw. And what we saw a while ago was a little bit of a misplay with the Annihilator. It's not the same case here for that claw, able to deal with so much.
That was a huge break.
They are going to secure the scrap point.
Tight game, but again, Tribe is still maintaining and kind of like moving forward with that lead. I think if Rehan slows down, it might be looking pretty bad for Devious, because it doesn't feel like Tribe is really like going crazy. Like Rabalo's slaying out, but besides that, it seems like Devious is just being outslayed heavy.
Bit of a problem as Tribe will eventually flush him out, and with the convincing kill feed, now they have a chance to really open up.
Like just in general by all the players.
Boy, are they ever doing that.
Rotation from Tribe Gaming from P5 to P1. That's the rock area that you definitely want to have just because of how close it is to the next hill. And so far, it will be Tribe getting a hold of that. Devious, on the other hand, having a difficult time trying to clinch at least a 1 point of entry here.
40
Also
points now, nearly.
down. It is still going to be Tribe getting majority of the angles down.
Space and a little bit of trouble. Still trades out his own life for a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I think Devious is not able to keep up in the slaying right now.
And now you've got Solo with a little bit of
Just like I said, when Rehan kind of slowed down on the kills, then they just really started losing the power positions. Rehan was, I mean, it's just bound to happen when the rest of the team is getting slayed. And again, Rabalo is just going wild too on Tribe's end. Dude's at 30. 30 is insane right now. On track for 50 plus. See how long he stays hot.
Continue to finesse it. Every kill goes their way. Now it's down to just holding down the back door. Thug can only get one with the Sparrow, and Tribe feeling pretty comfortable with operators suspended as they try to hold.
Now the pinch finally pulls
Yeah, that lead is dwindling.
Devious. They're able to get
They do have
their
ops.
operators in the red, even though that Sparrow did not
Okay,
work out
that's
for
actually
them.
big.
Scott still has the War Machine in
Oh
hand.
my god.
He's very much knowledgeable where everyone else from Tribe is going to be spawning off through. Throws the nade and able to possibly
Great
stop the
position
push
too.
coming in from Tribe.
Yeah, this is a money hill, so they might get the full hold, especially because they're just getting every single kill on the feed. That's like 7 or 8 straight. Rabalo, the only one who can like stop him, gets a 3-piece. 4-piece. He's actually putting the team on his back right now. Otherwise, it's a tied game if it's not for Rabalo.
So again, Tribe, just when you thought they were going to be down and out, they find a way to work in for the scrap time.
Yeah, Rabalo went huge.
Small cushion as we rotate back to fences.
Both teams are so good at getting that.
All right, they've got to hold balcony. Whatever team holds balcony here on this objective is going to be winning it. Right now, it looks like Tribe's going to take it over. Somehow 2 red ended up getting that kill. I don't know what happened there. You got 2. Yep. So they are going to be above balcony. Tribe's probably going to soak up like 15 points before Devious takes over. Unless they get outslayed and then lose balcony control. How did that happen?
A little bit of alleviation towards how this hit's
Wow.
softening it up majorly so. And now Jez follows with an Annihilator. This is a much more favorable location to try to pull this. Shot over the top works.
Oh my god, it's going to be 3 or 4.
Connects with more, and now can just
I don't see how he loses the Annihilator here.
There's no way they could get back in from the front here, already considering rotation the long way around.
Which is sad. Yeah, they're already giving up this objective. Look at the 2 players from Devious in the middle of the map rotating around. You got a 3rd now, so they completely gave up the last 25 seconds. They're going to try to full hold here. Tribe's going to be at like 200 points. That lead just keeps dwindling.
Or I guess expanding.
Test, but he's going to be taken out.
And Zolf pops a very proactive Purifier.
Yeah, Molotovs are banned.
Nearby. Tribe are trying to hit this from multiple points of entry. Around the back, 2Red keeps things safe. Zolf was getting a little antsy, tries to push forward, only gets a single kill. So even though Devious hold the hard point,
Forsaken with the claw, just trying to erase that early rotation for Devious. They need a full hold here.
Doing damage through shutters. Estug trying to get this thing back into grips with the Sparrow out. Only finds one.
All right.
The kills continue to come through, and Devious right back.
You got to go big with this claw here. They have all their operators that they just pulled out.
Very individualistically, and it's not working out for a considerable break. Devious now above the 150 point mark with more to come. Still 30 seconds to fight.
Devious picking up the pace now, and definitely the claw just took so much advantage.
They're losing it. They're losing it. They relied on all of their operators to carry them through this objective because they can't handle the slaying power of Tribe. So as soon as those operators went away, they started losing control of the objective, and Tribe stacked up their operators. So I think this game's pretty much shut.
Obtaining that last 8 seconds here in the hill, rotation needs to go next.
Yeah, Devious just, they need to continue to reap on these exit kills. You cannot
If the game keeps going at this pace, it's over. If randomly someone heats up on Devious,
not just on the map, but also in the title
might be tied.
That's the continuing to just rip apart this Tribe squad, but is it going to be enough? Oh no, not
Rabalo has 42.
4 straight eliminations onto the hard point. They have, and now it's just down to Devious again. They have to.
He slowed down a little bit, but not much.
You have to keep focus on the
still on track for 50.
21-65 to score.
Man, Solo is on a rampage. He finally
Something's wrong with your team when Rabalo has 42.
Try and touch this point, and you said a really
Because he doesn't even roam. He just straight plays the objective.
Early rotations, but this time around they caught up. Devious was able to get the last few scraps of P5, and that also allowed them to have an earlier rotation as well, a shorter rotation into P1.
I want to say Devious probably lost like 50 points on scrap alone.
Is going to be your scoreline.
Yeah, game will not be able to end here, but boy, they could get dangerously close. Rotation now.
I don't know if the version they're playing on of COD Mobile has the CBR nerf, but even if the CBR was nerfed in their version, then it doesn't matter because it's still insane.
Okay, here we go.
I don't think it's nerfed in their version.
Set up Solo caught with his boxing gloves out, but he's got help. Rabalo right there to assist, and now a chance to flip and block the spawns. Hard point open.
Rabalo gets this kill. It's big. All right, that's game. They've got spawns.
Give his team a little bit of space to breathe, but Tribe finding the kill.
Damn, Solo.
Yeah,
that's GG's.
Oh, but how about this? Hold on. There's an opportunity here for Estog with the Sparrow out. He could continue a little bit further through this map, but no, Seiken.
Tribe's operator kills were just so good. I'd love to see a stat of like what the KD was for operators on both sides, because I think Tribe probably had like a 3 KD with ops, where it seemed like Devious maybe had like a 1.3, 1.4.
The last set of rotations, it was just too much for them. The scrap points definitely was the name of the game.
Oh, God, I pressed the wrong button every time. The Groot cam. Groot was scratching his ear.
Not able to hold them.
Yeah, it's just, it kind of feels like a little bit of the same from what we saw from Devious during the Apocalypse. Great moments when operators are not out, but as soon as there's a chance,
that's
for one of the
literally what I was saying.
Devious just feel like they're just not finding the same kind of efficacy that teams like LG and Tribe have been able to pull. I mean, we saw Seiken a couple of different times.
I mean,
really
come on, Shift. Spot on commentary, brother. Great analysis there.
Feeling like Devious is getting completely outgunned or outskilled. It just comes down to when you have the ability of popping in game-changing abilities.
That's so funny.
Finding the same kind of value that Tribe are, and that continues to be a comeback mechanic for both LG and now here Tribe as well.
That needs to be a lesson learned later on.
I mean,
if we get into that Summit matchup where we know Tribe can definitely bring on the gas. A while ago, we saw Devious.
Those are some shiny headsets.
The same kind of trap up against LG, and now it's the same for Tribe. Firing range, on the other hand, they kept it close. Tribe now
Space, please unban the SKS.
So unban the SKS. You know what, Same. I love playing that map. That is my marksman rifle of choice when I play this
Unban the SKS. What Call of Duty mobile weapon do you want to see a Mythic for next? SKS. Now we can unban SKS, right? Ha 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 ha.
The SKS was definitely, I think, the difference maker when we were watching the World Championships last year. And obviously the players share their perspective on it not being a part of the equation now. And for Space, I mean, his story is, as an individual is also an interesting one. You talk about just his competitive career. I'm sure he's pleased to be a part of a squad that really can also hang with him, because there were moments on teams previously where it's just like, someone's got to help Space out. And it looks like now he's finally starting to get it.
Yeah.
A lot of it did come from a former teammate.
I wonder what the score would have looked like if Rabalo was not going insane. I told you, man, if Rabalo is getting 48, you know something's wrong with your squad. Because of that, he also played a minute 45 of the objective. If an objective player is going double positive with 48, Jesus.
It seems like it will be Rabalo to provide so much goodness when
That
it
is
comes
insane.
to being the anchor for his team. We saw an amazing way for him to just change the tides in his game, getting those points down, and also getting the amount of seconds that he has on his hill. He's very much present when it comes to the objective control.
Pillow.
So now the segue moves over to Search and Destroy. This has been the thorn in Tribe's side all season long.
I'm gonna be honest, I really dislike those
Previously,
jackets.
Group stage, it just feels like one half of the map goes well for them, but the other half just does not ever fully come together.
I like their
think a lot of it
jerseys.
actually is just, again,
I don't like the red.
Meltdown, offensively, it just felt like eventually they got so frustrated
That and
they
their
were
like
just
thin
forcing things
jackets.
forward. So that's got to be something different. And while they look to load in, again, want to give a big shout out to Snapdragon.
They gotta get hoodies, man.
See the performance meter, the FPS these players are getting on the Galaxy S23 series. So it is the absolute best-in-class device for mobile gaming with exceptional battery life, incredible power, and you see them represented.
Let them know, Shifty. Let them
I'm
know.
just gonna hype this up a little bit more, not just because I'm casting this SPS game, but I bought a Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus, the new one, yes, because we used it in Poland a while ago. Instantly fell in love with it the moment it landed on my hands. And
Let them know, Beef Mommy. If y'all want to get the Galaxy S23 Ultra, use code Noah. I don't think I have a code, but check out link in somewhere. I don't think I have a link either. What? I'm a bad ambassador. Buy phone. Buy phone. Buy phone. Buy it. All right, there we go. I got my hashtag ad in. Just make sure to let them know I sent you.
Playing up against that LG squad just a bit ago. This time, though, Tribe right on in towards trailer side. Zolf looking to get aggressive and actually picking up the pace a touch to threaten this trailer staircase. Nades coming through. That should at least flush Rabalo out a touch, but no follow-up as there's no hit marker connections. And Devious will have to kind of wait a little while longer before they commit to trying to threaten this trailer position.
Rabalo.
That's crazy that Monster sponsored this.
He will have a little bit of backup though, so it's gonna be right there beside him. He gets that information down, and there you go.
What is happening? Everyone's getting shot by Rabalo and no one's even looking at him.
He's got to be feeling pretty anxious here. If he's still out,
Is he invisible?
Quite connected after a very elongated battle. Rabalo and the rest of the Tribe's defense do win back the A site. Follow-up kill from Space.
That'd be a 5v1 Team Ace. Space is the most annoying player to play against on this map.
I would be surprised to see it, especially considering the circumstances. So this is one of those good luck, have fun moments.
Damn.
Clean shots at Rabalo. That's an isolated.
LK go crazy. Behind you.
He's kind of spread out right now. It might be deemed possible for Estug.
That would be possible. That'd be cool.
42 seconds left on the clock. Definitely gonna
God,
be
that's
really
your LK is so good.
some damage, but not actually executing the kill.
If he got these kills, he would be in like a 1v2 right now, huh?
From finding kills, and now
GG's.
in personal challenge from Saken puts to
That's some ranked gameplay. Dog.
Clean opening defense from Tribe, and I think a lot of that again just comes down to their focus around trailer side. Something that we had seen from different Tribe rosters in the past, and it seems to be a moniker of success, at least early here for Tribe as they start their defensive firing range.
It was interesting to put Solo inside of that close range, and Space very well have the upper hand up against 2Red and gets that kill off very early on. Zolf, on the other hand, gets
So you guys talking about someone whose name you don't recognize? I don't know which player it would be, so I'm not super familiar with him, but I know one of the players had to swap their names for this event because it was like a drug code, if you guys remember him. I just don't know who it is. So if you guys don't recognize the name, it's probably code.
Scott will get into trailer and take a look at Rehad, number 3 in yellow.
That might be Zolf, I think.
He is so far behind this play No one from Tribe is going to expect this at
Yeah.
all. Pistol shots land. Secondary engagement.
Dude, the Deagle is a menace gun, and Rehan is a menace with it. 1-1. Space gonna spam his wall banks. I told you, he's literally the most annoying firing range S&D player.
It seems like the case here.
I never want to play him against on it. No.
It was kind of slow when it comes to the rotation. Now.
Oh, he's 2 red? All right, well, there you go.
And now for Devious trying to go in there.
Although, no, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I do.
Well, no aggression from Devious, just an opening.
I just know someone had to change their name.
No commitment towards either side at the moment. You've got 2 red trying to field things out over towards B. Jez is committed to currently playing on top of
Jez is committed to looking in the sky.
position, only being safe by the trophy system next to him.
R9s.
So, has gotten the top sniper nest? How has he been able to do that? This guy's a parkour monkey. Runs through like crazy.
What?
Swings into the high ground, but Jez does provide the trade. 2 red, thinking about looking for a trade here, but he's by himself, and this is just a rogue solo play that he would have to win the 1v1 to cause distress to Tribe's defensive setup as they get the read that, yep, there is a hit over towards the A site.
Jez being a menace. You can wallbang that? Oh, you can wallbang in there. I see what the move is.
Everyone else from Tribe.
Saken with the nade, not going to connect on anything.
Not going to do anything because there is that essential trophy system. Solo.
Scott might be a menace here. Wait for it.
He's got to go. He's got a Holger. It's the problem. Does get a check.
That's a Holger? Oh, that was a UL. Yeah, that's right. That is a Holger.
So slippery.
2v1.
1v1. S-Thug. Oh, long range.
Oh.
He gets taken down by Jez very quickly. The team
That's
shots
unfortunate.
from Tribe work out. S-Thug, I mean, that's just a tough call because he's got the angle to watch
Right on the
over
LK's
long
appointments
range
attachment.
but he was forced to take the gunfight. And
Hey,
a critical
Groot,
win
leave him
from
alone.
Tribe. Get him a steal away round up now 2-1.
I will say to give him the benefit of the doubt. Nice camera placement. To give him the benefit of the doubt, the reason I could imagine someone puts an LK red dot on that is because it gives you a slightly increased zoom.
And now that trailer control coming in from Devious as Zulf is going to be right there in their face.
Oh, he's trying to get even further aggressive. A bold call, but it goes 1 for 1. 2 red.
2 red getting 2 before getting traded by Saken in the trailer. Scott doesn't go for the rechow to get the trade, but he goes for the bomb plant. Saken probably hears that, charging up grenade. Tosses it short.
Has to win this gunfight in the trigger discipline.
Oh, I thought he shot.
Finds the first cleanly. Cannot turn that into a second. Scott over the top of the box.
Scott, you gotta stop challenging that, brother.
Now to the 1v1 with Rehan. This would be a 1v3
You cannot be
for Jez.
challenging that, Scott.
Does a little bit of shopping for loot on the ground.
Oh, no.
Rehan trying to get aggressive. Forces the issue. Slides over towards Car. Jez looking for the regen. Pops up. Doesn't predict it. A little bit of a finesse, but Rehan not to be denied. And we go back to level terms.
To Rehan again, his plays definitely just putting it in your face. The other time he went there for a flag, this time around went in there very aggressively, knowing very well that he's going up
We talking about the Fennec. Fennec do be crazy.
The CBR. And now we're going to be evened out when it comes to the points.
That wallbang is insane.
So far, it will be Zulf that will be
The R9 also has become so meta in NA lately.
This time, Tribe stack the box. It works out beautifully.
Yo, Anna, you are the voice of Garena. Has Garena Comp still been using like the KRM a lot, or have they transitioned to R9 yet?
Someone's gonna have to pull off some miracle shots here if Devious want to.
I'm curious how the Argus is gonna do in the meta. It's obviously gonna be like a couple months before we see it in comp, but I'm curious how players will play with the Argus. Here's how it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be similar to like the Buy 15 with like a slightly more powerful shot, I think.
And all they have to do is wait for the plan, wait for the sound.
Thinking about how it would be with like the Black Ops 3 equivalent. Scott with a double.
Hold on, a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, that's much more doable.
A lot of space through the defensive side of the map. Both
Minute to go.
The thing is, he's also just completely put himself in an isolated position to where there's no way he can read what Tribe is doing defensively.
Yeah, they're hugging,
You know it.
holding hands.
All the last 3 members will stack the same side of the map. Scott over the top has a look at Jez. Shots not bad, but
Nice
Jez,
try.
Too much of a power position.
NT.
Puts the rest of the heroics.
Devious played it well at that round. Obviously, it would be hard with the 1v2 here for Tribe, and we've seen it wind down.
KRM
so
speed up, kill gung ho. That's in comp. You can use speed up in comp, or are you just talking about ranked?
Numbers advantage, and Devious needs to find a way to slow down the game just a tad bit, and now it is mid that will be smoked out, and that will allow them to
Space is so annoying. I knew he was gonna hit that too. Held my breath for a second.
Right over the top.
I love him, bro. He watches so many like Instagram reels and TikToks on wallbang spots and then practices them.
Are you kidding me? Devious all of a sudden come away the kills. It looked like Space.
Wait, what happened? What happened? The whole team died.
Rabalo now has to double down, but not going to happen. Devious just overwhelm him by hitting it together. And what looked to be Space in a good spot just couldn't.
Yeah, you got overwhelmed.
Line the shots up, and we'll have a 3-3 half.
We're switching things up. Tribe on the attacking side.
Linda is dashing my order. Shout out. Crazy.
Jungle rush
Crazy
will
person.
Be met by absolutely no one from Devious here.
They're going for the same bush.
They're already clearing out A, so they know for a fact.
Wow, what is this? It's gonna come down to if they can retake. S-Thug in a crazy spot. I would love to have a sniper overlooking me.
Just to make sure no one hits through the jungle path. Rehan hoping he
Jez holding that with an AR as well is kind of interesting. Probably get sniped. How many snipes do we have on the team of DVS? 1. Rehan with it as well. S-Thug's in a great position. Might get a double kill. Does get the double kill. Turns into a triple. Oh my god, imagine. I hate the deagle. It's so good. Rehan with the deagle. One taps in the head, and then Zulf with the cleanup on space. Wow. Wow, dude.
Great retake from Devious, knowing very well that, okay, they're not going to be stacking Bravo. So when the
That retake was insane. Was there no sniper? Yeah, there's no sniper in the hands of Tribe unless Jez is holding it.
Devious waited for him to rotate together as a unit.
They go for the same play?
Rehan doing a phenomenal job at getting those snipes down in those open
Jez, what are you
places.
using?
It's still going to be the same case here. Tribe goes in
Oh,
there
Saken
very
has a
aggressively
snipe.
into Bravo, still trying to get that information.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. First blood good. S-Thug trades out his own life, going 1 for 1. Not terrible news, but they will be
Traded again, so it's a 3v3.
retake will be required towards this B site.
How do we feel about B site? I feel like retaking that's kind of hard.
And Tribe have, I mean, they could play this post plant in a number of different ways. It may just come down to this contact.
Rehan is insane with the sniper though. Don't, he's challenging it. You're wild.
But values his life more.
They're gonna lose like 10 seconds on that though, so it's gonna be a really like low time play. Unfortunate for 2Red and Rehan. Yeah, it was big for space though. Is this 4-4?
It's a pendulum swing right now in this SND, and
This is
has been
wild.
the case here every single time in firing.
I think my reactions this entire stream are just, this is crazy, this is wild. Because it has
Try
been.
to go in there, bringing their sniper in through jungle. That could have been really great for them if Rehan was able to get that scope down, but it's still a valiant effort for them. Fast push coming in from Tribe though, going in through that trailer side, but it is still Devious to try and get those kills.
Yeah, well won by 2Red. He had to take a couple with him, and off the reload. Oh, elongated battle with Rabalo that he can't finish. So Rabalo gets us to
Was that a grenade?
3. He is a bit stuck though at the moment.
Oh, challenge that Rehan. And again with the deagle, I don't know about that. Oh,
Little shoulder check, and oh my goodness, Rehan wants it.
the ego! The deagle is so freaking good.
GS against an SMG and trailer?
Rehan #1 deagle player. Ted. He needed that kill too. Unfortunately, S-Thug not being able to pick up that one, but we got the information at least that Saken's in the back spawn.
Not quite sure if Devious
I don't know if that info is like good enough for a 2v2, but
They're gonna leave a little bit
something.
open. Keep Tribe guessing just the
Rehan
timing.
right on space, his
Rehan
tail.
again in a good position to take out space right there. Spots
Not able to get one. He's in a 2v1 situation. Why is his teammate across the map? Who is that? Scott, where are you? What are you doing?
But now it rests with Scott for the 1v2.
Hey, you're dead, Scott.
First one in his way.
Cool ass angle though.
Oh, does keep his life, getting away over the top of the window though. Saken will not
I hate
allow him
that.
to go off the regen, and Tribe Gaming go back-to-back rounds and hit the edge.
Yeah, I hate that
Man, Devious.
from Devious.
Rehan is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Deagle
Like
and
Rehan could have gotten the kill and traded right away, but like his teammate should have been closer. I definitely don't think that's on Rehan for chasing that kill because like you have to. You have that player one shot. They barely get around the corner. You don't know that a second player is gonna be there.
Yeah, he wanted
But
more.
his teammate should have been closer.
1-for-1. Scott does rotate over, getting himself on towards the bomb site, but he is now the solo defender, and there's just no way.
I wouldn't even blame Scott for that, to be honest. It's just unfortunate.
Continual kills coming through. It looks like Tribe Gaming should be comfortably at their 6th round. Zolf is in a spot to
Yeah, this is
on the exit from the plant. Not going to work
this
out.
is an advantage for
And
Tribe
at
now.
that range, the shotgun's only going to tickle. Space deals with them, no worries. And now map point on the line for Tribe.
Looks like Tribe finally found their footing here. Devious needs to find a way to catch up, and Rihan needs to find a way to get that back up from his teammates. Tribe Gaming going to be very much present here in through mid, and they are getting those hit markers.
Balo getting the wall bangs.
Again, information
Instantly
also
traded with the shoddy. Double kill.
Wow.
So it's going to be a, what, 3v2 now. Space might get this wall bang.
Defense of Devious, a bit of an advantage, but the bomb is still collected by Jez.
Zolf just sitting there close range.
All the way through.
Dude, Space knows the rattiest spots.
Shoot at. And Jez knows that he has isolated himself, and Devious.
Two-Red, you're dead.
Where are they? I thought for sure Jez was shot at, but Two-Red looked right instead of left. An opening kill comes.
Oh, you hate that.
Up, and even though there is an isolated kill in the back
S-Thug versus Space.
there's plenty of time here for Space to try to
Tournament life on the line for S-Thug here.
finesse this 1v1.
You know you're going against a UL player, though.
Across the middle of the map, but no contact made.
Not seen. S-Thug sees him crossing.
There you go. He gets
Able to get the kill.
Face goes down, and just slowly but surely inches their way into a possible OT, and Tribe not able to close it out right there. And it really was an essential trade in through trailer for Devious, and even though that it was good kills from Tribe and also good info.
Yeah, I know the Deagle is good in the hands of a skilled player. That's why I hate it. I'm so bad with it.
Heavy-handed push
Seiken.
over towards B.
Don't you dare! I hate the Deagle! Oh, God. That's the game, I think.
Tribe now with numbers. Scott doing
Wait, how are you not hitting that?
Sandbags can't quite connect on Rabalo, who sticks for the plant. And a missed opportunity there for Devious.
Huge missed opportunity.
Scott will drop. Two-Red. Last hope for a 1v4 and maybe an overtime, but
Space is UL shots, and Space had 17.
And find themselves 2-0 up in the series.
17.
Still very close though. Here we go. Devious. Their
Wow.
last shot up in the horizon.
Yeah, their
here.
tournament life is on the line.
To get that third spot. It is definitely very hard to see a team go, but it definitely has to happen. It's inevitable. Tribe Gaming.
I'm inevitable.
Lower bracket run is definitely
I
something
agree.
that they've experienced way before, but now it seems like they're finally finding their footing, able to play that S&D right, even though it's a back and forth. Definitely still winnable for them.
Yeah, and I think the overall, for a team like Tribe, is get through this series, get yourself qualified for champs, and then, you know, the monkey's off your back. And you can start playing a little bit more loose. Because
The monkey's off your back? Is that a statement? Like, is that a common phrase? I've never heard that before.
In the same form that they were
Space,
during the group
Space makes the UL look top 3. It's good, but yeah, Space is just good with it.
them 2-0 up in the series, and Devious will be required to try to find a way to reverse sweep. Raid is up next for our control, which I think for Tribe, they're going to be pretty happy to see considering how
Good
tight
boy.
the matchup versus Mayhem was. But that all told,
Are you
it's
comfortable?
not a bad map either for Devious. And then if we get to a summit, you know, that's a wild card map that very well could lead to a very favorable map number 5. But there's a lot stacked against them. And at the moment, we do have Gabby down on the floor getting more reactions.
We might
from our
get
players
all
in
3
front of
O's
the
today.
Hall of Flags.
Thank you. I am standing by with
Vague,
Luminosity
bro.
Vague. We saw you play earlier today, so happy to get to speak to you. I know we heard from you at the end of the regular
We're watching
season.
Vague in 240p right now.
And Tribe were actually locked before we even went into week 4.
The camera's
Now you
focusing
see
on the
your
banners in
former
the
team
background.
In the lower bracket. What are your thoughts on how this bracket is shaking out?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect Simplicity whatsoever.
Yeah, nice voice. What happened to this man?
Going into it, we knew we were gonna face Tribe in the winners bracket, but unfortunately, it was a big upset. And now that we have to face Simplicity in 3,
What up,
we have to,
Anthony?
you know, come up with new plans to see how to face them, whatever. And if we do end up beating them, we have a free spot going to the grand finals.
And I know that you're looking to grab onto that spot, but we know that Mayhem is as well. You were just noting how you have to have individual.
I wonder how late they were up
based
last
on their
night.
Style. So how is your team kind of handling
Vague's
the shakeup
voice
from your
is
perspective,
chalked.
being that you got a whole different team to prep for?
Well, going into it, we're obviously going to be super confident because this is a team that we didn't
Coming up.
see as a team that was as good as Tribe. But even though they beat Tribe and they're in the position that they are, we can't underestimate them. We got to keep going and treat every team the way that they are and not underestimate anyone, because if we do, that could basically bite us in the butt.
Respect has been the name of the game. We're looking forward to that matchup later on. Thanks for joining me.
Good boy.
Well, On top of that, I hope that Veg starts to feel a little bit better. I know he's been a little under the weather since finding himself in Seattle, so best wishes out to
I
you,
guess.
as we'll see him and the rest of LG take on that Mayhem squad
Could
in the
just be
upper bracket
sick.
finals. But again, looking back at this, this is, I think, again, if not the most anticipated matchup of the bracket, at least the second most anticipated. If you try to qualify the third team to join LG and Mayhem to represent North America World Championships.
Yeah, no, this is fine. You can just sit right here.
They're waking up a little bit. I still need to see something that would really solidify them as a major threat for the championship, because even still, they're being tested in a major way.
Definitely, it's so hard going up against teams like LG and Tribe in your run here. So the last ditch.
I just want to be able to
effort
talk at
will
least
be
through the
in
mic.
Control, which is the best case scenario for them, that it will be on Raid. Granted, it is up against a Tribe game that they're so good at Raid as well, just providing so much more pressure. Even though it was close a while ago up against Mayhem, definitely very doable for them to make it very close here, as it was close in this
17.
It just, you know, it's one of those things for this Tribe team. The thing that's felt off right now is the fact that this was
Look
the
at how
most
needy this
dominant
dog
Respawn
is.
team in the group stage.
He's
We just
holding
haven't
on to
seen
me.
the same shades of that yet. And I think, you know, again, being tested by Devious at a search and destroy map, that's kind of neither here nor there. I think Devious played this map pretty darn well, as we
Needy,
obviously
baby.
learned when they're a matchup against LG. But it does feel like something needs to come through here.
What
for
are we
Tribe,
doing, Scooby?
Just to kind of really, again, boast the opportunity for them to play for that.
What are we
#1
doing,
seed.
Scooby?
And
Is it
of course, that
thundering?
they even make it through this Devious team in the first place. Because
Why are you acting like this?
There's a lot of people out there looking at a 2-0 tally in the map count, saying that Tribe should cruise into that third position. If Devious can find a way to win this map number 3,
Hi,
it's a
Scooby.
wild card summit hardpoint, and then an express search and destroy,
Perfect spot
which
for
they're not gonna be
Groot.
particularly upset about seeing. So I think this is definitely a map.
Tequila
that
and
as it gets
karaoke night
longer,
voice.
Devious is going to start to feel more confident.
I would
in
agree,
it.
but Vague unfortunately doesn't drink.
Get to that fourth map in the first place.
Absolutely right. You just hit it right
Hi,
on
Goobs.
the nail, where Tribe needs to end it now.
Space
or
Mountain.
Devious will have more of an upper hand the longer that this game pulls through, because the maps kind of favor them at the end of the day. So both teams still
Hi,
have a lot
Scooby.
of work to do. Devious, it's not over for you yet.
Let's see.
Still one map off.
Every time I press the wrong camera. He's just chilling, bro.
Control. It's going to be very close here as Devious. This is their last fighting chance.
We'll see.
Map number 3. Again, big shout outs to
I
our
think
City
Tribe
Stars,
looked
Snapdragon,
super
and the
strong on
Samsung
their
Galaxy
control, so I
S23
don't see a situation here where they lose it.
One of those votes in your hands. And mini winning definitely matters right here for Devious. Opening frame, looking decent as they approach over towards B. Tribe battling back, keeping the progress stalled. And even though there is a little bit of success being built for Devious, they are essentially sent back to spawn packing.
And now when it comes to the gunfights, it is Tribe winning majority of them and possibly getting even further as Seiken
Again, I
winning
don't
essential
think Tribe
gunfights here,
will
clearing out
lose
so
this
much space and
control.
able
It
to
just
shut
doesn't seem
down all
likely.
the players that he's seeing up against Devious. Man, this is just amazing gameplay.
Indeed it is. Devious over towards B though. Still a chance to keep this offense in grip. Stop the clock at 51 seconds. And Tribe looking to kind of set up a bit of a spawn trap here. I mean, they are all over the back line of Devious, but this has costed them in terms of the clock.
The life
Solo
count,
control over towards Art. Only one more member to
pretty
find. That's
even,
number 4 and Thestug, who definitely
which
has
is
the opportunity of building
surprising.
the finesse this a little while longer, and that's exactly why it takes 2 individual gunfights.
Nasty with the LK.
Will be traded out, but the rest of Devious already
Hmm.
finding some success, moving to the bottom side of the map with eyes
Sunday
towards A.
socks, bro.
And now for Devious, as a try to clear up that spot
I don't really know who I
both sides
favor
of
for this
TD as well.
round.
Have to
It's
worry about
defense, so
that
you gotta
one
lean
last
towards
player
Davius, but I just feel like
and
Tribe
he's
is
just
too
applying a lot
good on this.
of noise here. Seiken goes down
They're
and
keeping it
gets
close.
Devious, not wanting to go in there, touch that A side, but they definitely want to get that kitchen control. Tribe, on the other hand, will have control here in through basketball
Oh.
and will definitely just allow so much more defensive presence here
Hey,
on
buddy.
that A side.
Yeah, Devious is getting a little bit too cute here, just not committing to one side or the other, and now all of a sudden you're down on lives and you're down on the clock. Rehan, backside pool, gets one, but can he actually turn this into a solo capture? He's got one more member around him. Rabalo will call out the Predator Missile, that will find 2, and then a 9v3 situation. This feels like one of those moments where would you like to kill off the 15 seconds or the 3 lives?
Yeah.
Whatever is more convenient, maybe win condition here for Tribe, although they will concede over towards the B zone, but it's all kind of a moot point as Zolf just has nowhere to go in a 1v8. Tribe Gaming comfortable in their opening defense.
Damn, Jez almost had him with that.
Able to kind of mitigate their lives out
that
of
like
the middle.
Superman punch.
They weren't able to just focus on that objective, and that is something that we saw a while ago in their standoff control. So they need to find a way to do that objective this time around. They're going to be on the defensive side, though, as Tribe going in there mid-presence, definitely going to be heavy-handed for both teams.
Lots of focus over towards A, and oh my, Solo by himself has just ran through middle with the Purifier. He didn't have any help at all. Got to the front door and kitchen, popped out the flamethrower. That will work out for a handful of kills. And
Yeah, I can't really say there's much to say about this one. This is going pretty much as expected. Devious getting 4, though.
They don't actually lock the first tick, do Tribe. A chance maybe to put it to rest here, but still the contest is in, and finally that
It's a big 4. They don't have map control, though.
Building progress for Tribe on A while off respawn.
That saves them, for sure.
Both sides are being threatened at the moment as that Bravo finally gets that first tick of progress. Solo able to kind of literally solo hold that A side. First tick of progress down, and now finally we do get to see a little bit of firepower from Rehan with the Annihilator, but he will not spot everyone here for Tribe Gaming that was trying to get
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
Oh, he just shot every bullet.
That Annihilator call, he's essentially on an island by himself.
Yeah.
Wall bang with it, and even though these exit kills look decent on paper, the extra 60 seconds has already been tallied, and Tribe are winning gunfights over towards poolside.
Yeah, you gotta save that for your offense.
Scott with War Machine hoping for something desperate. S-Thug doing the same with the Sparrow, but Smokes will completely
Oh my god.
front side of this A
If he
zone.
didn't just die there, he would have killed himself.
Scott and S-Thug do find a couple of kills, but
With his
Tribe still
teammate.
threatening as the second tick of progress is looking like it should be locked, and there it is. Scott up top, deals with a couple. Jez has the Annihilator out in hand. And
I feel like Scott's uncomfortable. I don't think he normally plays UL. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm talking out of my butt, but I feel like he's bringing out the UL to combat space as UL.
His operator skills and two ready.
What are you guys doing?
Still definitely applied a lot of pressure in through mid, and now Devious still has the advantage here in the life count. 2 lives above him, and now a minute and 27. A lot of times.
Yeah, Tribe's up 2-0 right now on the series.
Whatsoever here.
I think they 3-0.
Zolf, the only one who could possibly bring an operator into play, but he's
buddy.
in respawn mode right now. S-Thug popping out.
Let me see where my food's at.
Hunter Killer Drone hoping for something.
20 minutes away, but how? 20 minutes away 30 minutes ago.
Really, you look to Solo to maybe have to be a catalyst to get this offense going because they're being held at the front door. Purifier gets called for Zolf. He takes care of the threat.
Felt sleepy, but Mayhem versus LG today. Yeah, that's the next match. That should start in about 7 to 8 minutes. Wait, Devious clutched up the round.
Defensive round of their own.
And that is Rehan.
Well, hold on.
Last kill, and finally they're up on the board.
Hey,
Tribe
puppies,
Gaming
what's up?
will now be on the defensive side where they had a little bit more of a fun time. A while ago,
Hi,
Devious
Scooby.
is far away. They need to find a way to win this offensive round just in case it gets.
Yeah, I was hoping I could eat my food for the rest of this, and then we could just sit there and watch fully LG versus Mayhem, because I'm really curious on that. Mayhem looks so strong. So if LG just destroys Mayhem, that's how strong LG is.
Defensively finding the kills they need to hold on to the point unless S-Thug again can finesse his life for another 1v2 moment. Instead, he pops out.
Devious definitely had a tough run for this event. You play LG and then Tribe. Those are your 2 games.
Earning the EMP.
Difficult. Someone earned an EMP? S-Thug?
No real progress is being made through the middle of the map or even towards.
I mean, cool, you have an EMP. What's that gonna do?
Yeah, and they're just getting so much space right now in Tribe. It's just going out there uncontested as Devious winning majority of the first few gunfights, not able to actually get any kind of objective control here. They're finally able to
I mean,
get
2 kills, 3 kills.
to go in there for that A push, but
Yeah, they got clear A. V. Oh, I don't know. They're slaying out now. Hold on.
pushing through finally.
Hold on, boys.
Bravo in that alpha side, we only have that one player.
Devious might have one.
See if Devious is able to kind
We got a massive life advantage.
Life lead though for Devious with a minute 55 in the clock.
A kill there would have been great.
Feel like if you're Devious that we don't need to spend.
All you need to do is get trades. You don't have to be going for these double kills and throwing your life away with 1v2 challenges. That's a bit wild of you guys. There's the EMP to stop the War Machine.
Considering the advantages that have already been built.
Well, no, you just got to stop the operators. I get it.
Being completely honest, I mean,
EMPs aren't that useful. It's okay, Shift. It's okay.
18 plays 6.
What?
That is an investment that may come back to bite Devious in the butt.
What?
Or even using a Predator missile?
What?
Question marks right here. I mean,
Never
even if
mind.
they didn't use the EMP, the Predi, they still would have won it through gunfights.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they still have 2 streaks. They still have another Pred and a Hunter, and they have got 3 operators.
They have 3 operators in the
I don't hate their play to secure it and just absolutely shut them down, but
and just end the game here.
Yeah, you're going to the more favored side of the map.
yeah, you could have saved it. I don't know. There's no glass in this tournament because they're banned. The only streaks that players are allowed to use are Hunter Killer, Predator Missile, and EMP. That's all players are allowed to use.
Advantage for Devious off the opening rip. Jez looking to get over to
So, in case you guys are wondering like what the casters are talking about and what I'm like reacting to, basically Devious threw away a guaranteed. They had a round that was pretty much an easy guarantee win if they just took it one at a time with gunfights and traded it out. But instead of basically going that way, that route, Devious decided to use all of their score streaks and operators. Again, not all of their operators. They have 4 now. But they used their score streaks. They had a huge advantage. Never mind. I'm going to shut up. They're clearly just the better team. Now they have their operators to come out. Still life advantage. Not done yet. 4 ops on each side. Another EMP. What the hell? Dude, Devious is wild.
But still a couple of kills come the way of Devious. Tribe just trying to survive through
7 life advantage is not impossible to come back from, especially with that Sparrow. Sparrow going down to Zulf is huge for the side of Devious, and he gets a double kill, turns it into a triple. Brother, what? All right, now it's pretty secured for Devious because they still have their operators. They should just whip them out. You got a Claw coming out from 2 red, going down to Saken's Claw though.
Trying to go in there for the long rotation instead.
They would need a miracle with the streaks. That Claw is huge. Again, Tribe just has better streak usage. Or better op usage. Yeah, 6v9 is not impossible. It's going to be a 6v8 here in a second. Jez, you've got to hit those. Jez. You have 8 kills.
And that will eventually get Devious back on their feet defensively.
I'm not trying to flame the guy, but he needed those for the mental.
Done and dusted. But still 40 seconds on the clock. Tribe could continue to try to play around jungle side. Pred missile.
Oh shit!
That will land. 3v4.
What's the? All right, all gunfights.
No more operators at the ready. No more respawns from either side. 26 seconds on the clock. Tribe still the ones.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, it is in the advantage of Devious because they're set up to defend, and they don't need to move.
Someone has to be a hero.
Tribe has to push. This would have to be the craziest 2v1 of all time. Almost had it. All right, Devious closing out the control. Jez has to have a short memory with that game.
Devious is collecting their wins, collecting these rounds and these micro decisions, micro wins, definitely giving them a little bit more of an advantage here.
Love that.
Definite confidence boost for this team. As you can see, a reverse sweep is looming right there in the distance. Devious though, really good positioning when it comes to the operators. They played it well, they timed it really well. It was very tight though up against Tribe, but we're gonna turn things around and possibly get a very, very close Summit gameplay as well later on. But
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Jez that round.
Here in Raiden, it looks like something's wrong with Tribe's gameplay here in this map.
Devious though, I think the overarching point is there's
Devious taking one off of Tribe.
Sigh of relief there because again, you go back to round 3. We're calling in Pred missiles and EMPs.
Yeah, they popped a lot of streaks there.
It just felt strange for them to make those calls, and it again almost came to be a punishment for them here at the end.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Tried able to get this to around 5, but regardless of how it happened nonetheless. And Devious, as you mentioned, will be very happy to get I would say the highest obstacle for them to hurdle out of the way here in this reverse sweep. And I think the thing about it is, in the effort, S-Thug with an AR in hand was just undominable, which is something that we're going to have to see as we take the conversation eventually over towards Summit. He finishes 30 and 13.
Dude was playing a pub.
16, the forefront winners here for Divas.
I said this before. It looked like when Rehan wasn't going crazy that
when it comes to Tribe's
they were
gameplay,
struggling.
They were still very good in this map, able to equalize the lives even though there was so
I mean,
much
him and
far
S-Thug,
away, and able to capitalize on the mistakes.
they don't go out of their mind. They don't win.
Devious still won that fair and square. And now we're headed into a Summit hardpoint where
I think that's the problem with this team, Devious. They need to have 2 players pull the weight of all 5 constantly instead of just having 5 players doing their thing. Where Tribe, they don't need anybody to pop off to win.
As much as we've continued to tout
So, like,
success of Tribe in the respawn,
it's unlikely that Devious pulls through and beats them overall, but it's possible. That's the thing. You just need to have the 2 players pull 5 players' weight.
Summit was not one of them in the midst of the group play through Hardpoint for Tribe. So that's why I look at this map overall. And even
That was
though
wild.
Devious does not hold a particularly great record on it from their group
You got
play,
the mustache of
they did
Scott,
a lot
I
of rehearsal,
believe.
And this is a wild card map. Literally one
Space
single
Mountain.
rotation between
I can't not say that. It makes sense that that's the theme too, since this is sponsored by, you know, Samsung Galaxy. So we got like the space theme in the background.
away with a couple of things because the map is so one-dimensional. When it comes down to you're inside the hard point, pop an operator, you're probably going to be fine with it.
All right.
This is the type of map where
Dude, I love how
teams
quickly they
definitely
hop
get
into these
close. We've seen
games.
so many times where it'll be a 250, 249, and let's see if it's going to be the case here. Devious
Still have
slowly
one
but
more
surely
series
trying
after
to get
this.
that win, trying to still be here, clawing their way to getting these
What
kills
a
down.
push. Space able to take down 1 before 3 get traded. And it's a 5v3? Oh, I thought this was S&D. I'm trolling. I was like, why is everybody spawned in?
He was looking for maybe a little bit of assistance to clear off this top hallway. And
Tribe
that moment of
pulling through with
apprehension
11?
leads to Tribe winning a number of key gunfights. Rehan tried to get it done himself, shut down by Solo, help from Jet
I mean, this
on the
one should
outside, and Tribe gaining
be in Tribe's favor, right? You get a hard point on the reset, one of their strongest game modes. I mean, not one of, it is their strongest game mode. They, prior to going into this, were known as the strongest hardpoint team.
Tribe Gaming is really just shredding when
So
it
unless
comes
they
to
have a
those
major
early
meltdown,
engagements, definitely going to be
Scooby,
something
don't lick your
good,
paws.
especially here
Unless they have
in
a major meltdown,
contested hill. Devious now though trying to
it should be Tribe's game.
comes to their ARs.
That being said,
With those 5 kills, Zolf on the other hand still needs to get 1.
Yeah, big bounce back here though for Devious off the respawn.
yeah, Zolf got none.
The opening 15 seconds were convincing
I think
for Tribe.
Jez is the only one killing him.
Broken again. Off their second set of spawns. Raballo having a real tough time with that gun.
Raballo, turn your aim assist on. What are we doing?
Plays 16 as we head over towards P2. Numbers
They caught that on camera, dude.
This is how it starts. A convincing opening for Devious.
Yeah, Devious needs to go crazy in the beginning. Scott using a UL on Summit and going crazy with it is wild. 2 red with a pred already.
This is the position that you want if you are Devious.
Oh my god, S-Thug. I mean, as long as they've got their momentum swinging, screw it. Like I said, it'll work out. If they have the players just going crazy, then they'll beat Tribe. It's just the second that they don't have the standout performances, I think, is where they'll struggle. So they just need to keep carrying the momentum.
Literally going to be right there.
Huge stop from Tribe. That's like -7.
Needed to play for this hard point time. There's still so much time left before you have to worry about this rotation. And as Tribe
Yeah, I say y'all should go for like one more break.
moves over towards the B3 side of the map.
Big break.
Exit for Devious are good. Again, the hard point spawns will not
Trophy is not banned, no. Rapallo aiming like me, for real.
Every kill is a big kill here for Devious on their rotation.
For real, for real.
Pushing out, tries to hold off the rotation.
Rapallo had a relatable moment.
Keep your eye on the minimap, and yeah, spawns will be blocked. Every kill continues to be important here in the backside of the hard point. Tribe finding a couple of kills, but from the front, Devious have a chance to break this wide open. Tribe still spawning in. Space looking to get back.
Let me get them eye
with the
boogies.
Sparrow, and that may be the difference maker. Scott is deep though, and hold on a second. Devious are still in a spot to possibly contest, but every gunfight that gets lost leads the Tribe getting more and more solid on the hard point, and only
Yeah, they really just came back.
Tribe have gained control.
And that was a 50-50 start of the hard point where they were actually spawning all across
I didn't really see how that all happened. I looked to the left for a second, and all of a sudden Tribe has the same amount of points.
where Tribe players are still going to be on the left side.
It's a money hill. That's a big break. They could probably soak up 20 seconds, but they won't have the rotations. I don't think they get contested here.
To just bring down the points in between.
Wait, hop on the hill.
This timing from Tribe's rotation, you had a Purifier out, and that was used to kind of create an avenue for an exit, but again, every kill that Devious pull here will likely
I'd like to see player number 2 hop on the objective while player 3 rotates. Oh, that's exactly what happened. Look at that. And then player 1 now holds scrap. Beautiful. Yeah, Tribe gave up 25 seconds to hold Money Hill here. With operators. It might be worth it. It just depends on how long it takes for Devious to break. They might not even break. Actually, those nades might have just done it. You need a double kill here, Rehan. He's one shot down there on the objective. But they did not get him. Do red again. We got a claw out. Not getting that kill either. All the ops are coming out here. I mean, yeah, this is like one of the harder, probably the hardest objective to break, right? On this map. I don't hate the early rotation. Shift doesn't play COD Mobile, so he probably doesn't realize how difficult this is to break. On paper, they definitely rotated early because they lose one set of gunfights, then that's an L. But they held the entire time.
Try to make life difficult on the exit. They're just setting up their line of scrimmage as we rotate back over to the first hill. And if
well,
they can cleanly win
what can you do?
There is a chance to soak up a lot of this initial time. But
again, that grenade,
as soon as we start to frame up that Devious are in good spot,
that was their opportunity. If they win the gunfights after the grenade, then I'd say the score is probably like 120-60. Or maybe 120-70.
I mean, they have to be feeling pretty lucky that they're only down 10 points.
Yeah.
With a couple of late operators here.
They've got a great hold here in the first hill. Well, boys, second rotation. We're going in even. Do you think P3 is harder without coordination? P3.
It is P2 control for Tribe and an essential power position that you need to have for you and able to defend.
I don't think so. I think it's pretty I guess because there are 3 options. I don't know. It's pretty 50-50 between those two. Someone's got really difficult objectives to break. 3 and 4 are brutal.
Something that we kind of expect here.
Yeah, great hard point obviously told for Devious. Would look to be a lot of space given up and a lot of vacancy for Tribe.
I wish I was good. Just watching them fry. Show of hands, who's hopping on ranked after watching the pro players play today, and then you're gonna go in and expect to be good, and then you're not? Because same.
Now he's on 4, takes his attention to a much easier angle with the LK, but can't quite convert. Trophy system gets placed. Devious in the hard point for now. Scott only getting one with the War Machine, but still, Devious find a way to continue to
Dude, this is straight even.
Jez wanted to go in there for that spawn, went in there for the back end.
Talk about a stressful like series.
Along with Jez with him, and that
Devious is fighting to not go home right now. If they lose,
something that we saw for Devious a while ago, they're so good.
They're done. Tribe has a little bit of padding, but right now, Devious, everything's on the line for them in this one match of Hardpoint.
It's still going to be contested, and so far it will be Tribe.
It's 5:30 a.m. for you? God dang.
And now our attention has to go to number 5 in yellow. Scott by himself out towards the outside.
All right, this is big. Who wins the anchor rotations? It looks like Tribe has got a deep player on rotations, and that is going to be Solo with a CBR. 2 is challenging. Going to go down most likely. Taking 1 with him would be nice. Okay, there goes the 1. The Annihilator going down here would be big for the team of Devious. Side of Devious. Got the War Machine. All the ops coming out for Tribe here. They're getting good value out of it. Devious still picking off a couple of kills. Annihilator. Or Pred Missile. All right, so Tribe did get the objective, but they don't have any operators. So it might actually get flipped here. They have a Purifier. It's going down, though. One operator to spare, it looks like, with Zulf. I don't know what he's holding. Just straight carnage back and forth. I'm curious, if they can hold while forcing Tribe out to those back spawns, they can rotate and not only stop Tribe from getting points, but then get that early rotation to the more difficult objective. And that's exactly what it looks like just happened. You got number 3 rotating for Tribe, so that's Jez. He was their only lifeline as long as he doesn't spawn behind them. Devious is probably going to end up tying this before they get the break. Yeah, big kills. 5 seconds before they start taking away at the points. That's a big gunfight to win. Scott trading that right away. We got a spare with S-Thug. The Tribe has just gone through their defense.
Tribe are already making a play through the backside of Snow.
That's what I'm saying. That's insane.
Now it just comes down to can they get the kills to break the hard point. Hexbug inside. Does will keep going back and forth.
Devious lost that way too quick.
With the proximal spawns can reinforce faster.
It is still Devious touching the point
Yeah,
from the front.
they're contesting, but Devious lost that so
and
quick.
Also just denying Tribe as much points as they can get, even though they have the more
They
favorable
if they were
spot.
better at holding, that should have been
From Devious to
200
try and
points.
contest this spot. 26 seconds left on the clock, and still very few points.
I don't
ahead
think
of
they
them.
should have lost it
And
that
Reinhardt is
fast.
winning that essential gunfight.
Hindsight, obviously, but I don't know if it was the smokes that made it so they couldn't hold or what.
I mean, that is just miracle work from Tribe. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, everyone's saying the same thing. I think it's their smoke pushes. I don't think Devious was expecting that.
It's just these small moments here and there that Devious can't quite.
Somehow, Devious holds on and only going down 20 points
Devious, though, has been great over the top of this first
after choking that hill.
Once again, a great start.
Yeah, Stug fighting for his life. Bro's on 40.
Last side rotations, it was Devious getting majority of the points here in P1. They were
Jez
able
has
to kind of
34,
flip
so
the
he came to
spot and
life.
Make Tribe Gaming spawn on the left side of the map. Now on the other hand, though,
Still a relatively even game here. I think Devious is better at P1 and 2, but they're worse at P3 and 4, and 3 and 4 are definitely the more valuable ones.
Up in P2 here, in through a really essential catwalk.
We're going into a third rotation. Where's Game Clock? I think Game Clock might actually come into be a factor, unless they just don't have it on.
Turn things over the Annihilator, but Scott will win the day with the War Machine. Devious, a chance to reclaim the lead late in this Summit hardpoint.
Like we see hardpoint clock, right? 9 seconds. Is Game Clock active? Because it might be coming down.
Tribe will break past the double sentry mark first, and attention goes once again back towards Catwalk.
This is the most essential play for Devious right now. They are also able to get it. Kind of
Third
going back
rotation's
to those
P2.
last two set of rotations, able to get
20-point
the
game.
side of the spawn. You can see player number 3 from Tribe will try to get that positioning near Silo. Will try to get rid of Scott. So far,
I don't know. Devious is going for a wild route.
still gets the more favorable spawn now, and they also are in position for that next set of rotations.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think they bother focusing on that P3. They're not good at P3, but they're also running their clock.
Chance for Tribe to win this thing on P2. Have to have it if you're Devious. Claws out for 2Red. Can't quite find
3 dead for Tribe, 4 dead. You're okay. You're soaking up the objective a little bit here.
Rotation through mid-map. Devious look good for most of this scrap time. Tribe can no longer
Huge rotation to go Gondola.
rotate, and Devious are fighting for every second they
They're still giving them time though. Okay, there you go. Big grenade from Scott. Got the Hunter Killer as well. If you can force a pred, be doing something.
Now setting up for next, and this is the most important part.
All right.
They can definitely end it here if they.
I just think Tribe is better on this objective.
Have one operator to play with. Devious, on the other hand, will have the more favorable spawn that will just provide Tribe an entrance only into one area of the map.
Streak's coming out like crazy.
The first time Devious has won a key rotation, but Tribe starting to find kills around the back. 230.
Purifier outguns the Claw there.
Fires from the front. Zolf still stays alive.
He's just sounding. Purifier versus Purifier?
Key shut down. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Tribe don't have the numbers though. Devious will continue.
They survived another break. They got to survive 2 breaks, maybe a third. Oh, going down 2 players is not good. They need to get like 3 here on this, otherwise they're screwed. Oh, how the hell is Devious still holding? They're spawning there. God dang. They can't win on this objective. They can't win on this objective. They got the bad spawns. As long as Devious holds on for 5 seconds, they have to contest for a second. He touched. Oh my god. It's going to come down to holding for 10 seconds, and they have the rotations. Number 5 gets the kill. Who is this? Saken just went huge by getting those kills because now the Tribe roster is contesting. Getting the double there. Oh my god. Tribe broke it. Tribe's in. Dude, they're so bad at holding that. They didn't watch down low. They didn't watch down low, and then 2 players snuck up top because they had to clean up the player down low. Jesus.
Congratulations to Tribe and almost
That was a great game.
But wow, that is such a good display, a really good comeback.
Space is stressed. All right, my food's here. That was a great game. I want to see the
way
The
that
scoreboard.
a lot of people doubted them, but something is for sure. They are so good and well deserving to be here in this competition.
All right, so Devious eliminated from the event, and that means that Tribe, Mayhem, and LG are all going to stage 5, which I don't think anybody didn't expect. I really wanted to see an upset. We did see one, but I wanted to like see something crazy. So I was definitely rooting for Devious there. They just, I mean, I said it. They are not as good at P3 and P4. They definitely won P1 and 2, but they lost a lot of time on 3 and 4. And yeah, I think doing that while being outslayed by a lot. Look at this chaotic ass scoreboard here. S-Thug 51 and 36, Jez 52 and 33. Herbalo, every single gunfight of all time, plus 2 minutes and 50 seconds, 40 seconds. God, that was a crazy game. Hats off to all the players. All right, I'm gonna go let the dogs out and go grab my food. Don't leave. We got the grand finals coming up here, and by grand finals I mean the finals of the day. We're about to go watch what, Mayhem versus LG. Honestly, really interested to see how that match goes. We're expecting an LG win, but we'll see if Mayhem surprises us again. I'll be right back, guys.
To really kind of steal the show, Herbalo at 49 with nearly 3 minutes in the hard point in the face of S-Thug getting 51. Crazy scenes. But with that, Tribe Gaming will qualify as our 3rd team from North America to make it to World Championships. We've got Gabby down on the floor getting the post-game reaction.
Thank you so much. I wanted to speak to Herbalo specifically. I'll get into your play in a second, but bringing it out to the bigger picture, I mean, it's no surprise that many were surprised to find Tribe in this position. Can you tell me how you were handling between matches to make sure you were prepared going at it again?
We're just like a mental reset after we lost to Simplicity, which is Team Mayhem. We talked with the team. We told each other, like, it's all good. You know, like, we've been in this position last year, and we came back, and that's what we did. We mentally reset, and it was like a new series. We just played like a team, and we basically won.
Yeah, and this win came off of some massive play from yourself, some big numbers put up. The casters were giving you tons of props. Can you give me an evaluation of your individual performance in this match?
I mean, after the first series against Team Mayhem, you know, I had to step it up. You know, like, I've been the core player for the team, you know, and then I was like, you know, it's my time to shine, you know, so I did what I could do. I tried my best, and, you know, it paid off well, and we won.
Speaking of that previous series, Jesus Saves You afterwards described Tribe as aggressive. We've heard this from other players in the past. How aggressive do you feel Tribe is compared to the other teams that are competing here at the LAN?
I would say we're pretty aggressive. You know, we are the most aggressive team. You know, if we gotta play passive. We play passive. We gotta be aggressive. We play aggressive. You know, and against Devious, we have to be aggressive. You know, to show our dominance, to show who we are. You know, and then that's what we did, and we basically secured a spot for stage 5.
Yeah, there's a couple kind of steps to take before you get to stage 5 as well. Here in the lower bracket, it means that you're going to be facing off against either Luminosity or Mayhem, which would be the rematch. Do you have a prediction on who it might be that you're going against next?
I mean, after we played Team Mayhem, you know, it's been a month since we played them. I would say it's going to be pretty close, you know, but I got my vote on LG. We're going to meet Team Mayhem tomorrow in lower bracket, and then we'll go revenge on them.
And I know later on in the show we'll be talking about that stage 5 security, but I do want to say congratulations right now because that's a big moment, and thank you for joining me for the interview.
Thanks so much, Gabby. Fantastic work out there. And I mean, hell, Tribe, that's fantastic work getting it done. Devious really stepped up and showed us what they were capable of. And we'll talk about Tribe. I want to reflect a little bit on the unfortunate losers here, but Shift, they showed up.
You got to give them their kudos, man. Again, we started this whole broadcast off talking about the fact that this Devious team was the wild card, the unknown. They didn't have the experience and veterancy that the other 3 teams do. But the thing about it was they put together a performance that they could all walk away from and feel really good about how they've grown over the course of the entirety of stage 4. There's still a lot of opportunity for them to grow and continue to kind of build this momentum into more showcases competitively in the future. It is tough to say farewell to them so soon because, boy, I'll tell you, they put up one hell of a show today.
It really just goes to show that even though that they were the dark horse in this competition, they showed up. They gave a hard time to the top teams that we have now. I mean, yes, we also had pretty high expectations, doing very well. They had a month to prepare, and it really did translate with their gameplay up against these top teams.
I mean, we saw 2 sweeps. This is the first time we see them actually come through, force a game 4, and then even that last hard point, back and forth, multiple lead changes, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, if we were to really kind of put our coach's hat on and like analyze what went wrong there for Devious, they did miss out on a lot of opportunities. Having a chance to win rotation and then foiling it by not being able to win a couple of the key gunfights, or they misread where Tribe is hitting from and they lose spawns because of it. Summit is such an unforgiving map, which is why we often say it could get mixy and chaotic, and it just came down to at the end, there was too many small things for Devious in critical moments.
Well, it's a big thing for everyone else because, as we said, these top 3 teams do make it all the way to COD Champs. So taking a look at the bracket, like I said, farewell to Devious and their fans. They are on the outside looking in. And Luminosity, Team Mayhem,
Of that chicken from Popeyes.
America at those Call of Duty Mobile Championships in Atlanta.
What I miss, boys?
We are still looking.
I missed like a 5-minute countdown or something.
North America. Luminosity and Team Mayhem play in our final match.
All right, winners finals.
In a moment.
So whoever wins this goes to the grand finals, and whoever loses goes to the loser finals.
Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States
Oh,
Air
I
Force.
came back just in time for the ads. Love that. $120 and 10. I drop 120 L's or deaths. Mr. Ballo's interview. You guys want to watch it twice?
Thank you so much. I wanted to speak to Rabalo specifically. I'll get into your play in a second, but bringing it out to the bigger picture, I mean,
Okay.
it's no surprise that many were surprised to find Tribe in this position. Can you tell me how you were handling between matches to make sure you were prepared going at it again?
We're just like a mental reset on 3. We lost to Simplicity, which is Team Mayhem. We talked with the team.
Dude talks
We
fast.
told each other like it's all good, you know, like we've been in this position last year and we came back and that's what we did. We mental reset.
Yeah, everybody
It was
says
like a new
that.
series. We just played like a team and we basically won.
This break right
This
here,
win
man.
Came
I
off
don't
with
know.
some massive play from yourself, some big numbers put up. The
Blew my
cast
mind.
giving you tons of props. Can you give me an evaluation of your individual performance in this match?
I mean, after the first series against Team Mayhem, you know, I had to step it up. You know, like I've been the core player for the team. You know, and
Dude
then
had
I was like, you know, it's my time
49.
to shine. You know, so I did what I could do. I tried my best, and you know, it paid off well, and we won.
Oh, like 49 and 41,
In the
right?
previous series, Jesus Saves You afterwards described Tribe as aggressive. We've heard this from other players in the past. How aggressive do you feel Tribe is compared to the other teams that are competing here at the LAN?
I would say we're pretty aggressive. You know, we are the most aggressive team. You know, if we gotta play passive. We play passive, we got to be aggressive, we play aggressive, you know, and against Devious, we have to be aggressive, you know, to show our dominance, to show who we are, you know, and then that's what we did, and we basically secured a spot for Stage 5.
Yeah, there's a couple kind of steps to take before you get to Stage 5 as well. Here
some
in the
food
lower
as well?
bracket, it means that you're going to be facing off against either
Oh, yeah, I love
Luminosity
food.
or Mayhem, which would be the rematch. Do you have a prediction on who it might be that you're going against next?
I mean, after we played Team Mayhem, you know, it's been a month since we played them. I would say it's going to be pretty close, you know, but I got my vote on LG. We're going to meet Team Mayhem tomorrow in lower bracket, and then we'll go revenge on them.
And I
We'll
know
see.
later on in the show,
I think he's right about that, though.
Stage 5 security, but I do want to say congratulations right now because that's a big moment, and thank you for joining me for the interview.
He didn't look her in the eye. He just shook his hand and walked away.
Fantastic work out there. I mean, hell, Tribe, that's fantastic work getting it done.
Wait, what? That's a thing? I could do that? I'm in full screen. I can just scroll. What? What? Yeah, I don't know. Team Mayhem looked insane, but I think LG's got it, right? Like, there's no... LG's the super team. If Mayhem wins this too, crazy. I would not be mad. I would not be mad. I would be surprised, though. Not gonna lie, I can't believe how well he carries himself in professional interviews because Manstrovo streams used to be chaotic. Yeah. Rabalo and Vague like on the same team in the same stream or something like that. Dude. Can't watch that without headphones in. All right. I haven't had Popeyes in a while. So this is my re-taste test. Because somebody ranked it really high recently. In like a video or something that I watched. I don't know. Maybe I just talked to somebody. They were hyping up Popeyes. So far, I don't know. My one complaint for Popeyes is still valid. They put an infinitely large amount of breading on it. Like my entire first bite was like this much of breading. Like it's not bad. I just don't think it's an S tier, A tier. I think it's a solid B tier. They also didn't give me a spicy chicken sandwich, even though I ordered one, so that's an L. When is stage 5 gonna happen? I don't know if the dates have been released yet, so I'd rather not say. I don't know if that's like public. Kind of streams you get grounded for if your parents hear the audio. Yeah, El Popeyes. Dude, what do y'all think? ESL did a great job with this event. Maybe the spice is too low. Nah, they usually... Oh, actually, you're right. What the hell? I was about to say, they usually drown the bun in, like, the sauce, and that's exactly the case. They just didn't put that much in, I guess. Usually it's, like, wet, which I don't like. Might be the last CODM championship. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is simply because ESL is hosting this for at least 2 years, to my knowledge. Dude, I didn't realize Satan got a 4-piece there. Oh. I just asked if anybody wants to put money on these games. Probably not. If I were to make a bet, I would do a 2-to-1 split on Mayhem. So if someone wanted to bet $50 against me in favor of LG winning, if LG won, I would give them $25. I probably worded this wrong. Yeah, if someone wants to bet $50, if Mayhem wins, I win $50, but if LG wins, they win $25. I would do a 2-to-1 split bet. Because Mayhem's definitely the underdog.
Welcome back. It's our fourth matchup of the day. And, well, I think it's still sunny out because some of these matches have been pretty quick. Seattle is wonderful. We're locked inside because it is time to ride. We already said goodbye to one of our squads, and now we're saying hello to us up here. It's FDOT, it's Beef Bombing, and, of course, it's I Hold Shift. And, of course, I want to shout out our super important friend Samsung, who absolutely is pivotal. So one of the things I want to talk about is
Samsung.
Fantastic Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah, we got to give a huge thank you. I mean,
beautiful
they're a partner, but Samsung provided devices.
Good COD Mobile alerts on that.
It is top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning-fast response time. Samsung Galaxy S23 series is the absolute best-in-class device for mobile gaming with exceptional battery life and incredible power. These devices are raising the bar for mobile gaming with unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever, available only on the Samsung Galaxy S23. Pumped. I mean, it's cool to see the players also learning a new device and really enjoying it so far.
A lot of fun stuff. And again, Snapdragon Pro Series wouldn't be without y'all. So 10 points.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Beef Mommy just pulled the Galaxy Pen
It's a barn burner because we're going to send one more
from like underneath the phone. I gotta show you guys that.
Luminosity Gaming came into today as the #1 seed, and they're sitting pretty in that upper bracket final, but they weren't perfectly perfect as we watched them earlier.
I mean, Devious gave these top teams a very difficult time, which we expected.
I just realized this dude hasn't casted any.
It's going to be a different gameplay because we saw that Mayhem.
Casting has been exclusively done by Beef Mommy and Shift.
Look at what we have on the blue side. We got Luminosity.
That dude's just playing the desk.
Took that dub a while ago. They had enough time to kind of just be quiet.
Vig, can you stare at the camera awkwardly for 30 seconds? Thanks, man.
That's such swag, especially with Tectonic not being in the picture, man. That's going to be hard.
That is the overarching storyline. Like, I think we all expected LG to qualify, but
damn, Linda, I'll take.
To qualify without tech and to do it so last minute. I mean, we heard from Hippo during one of the interviews. We're just going to use whatever's best on the day. They've got 6 superstars, so why not? It just does come as a bit of a reaction, a bit of surprise for us.
Well, what was interesting was, when I talked to
like another hour.
You turned around, you go, whack. He's done okay. And then I approached. I was like, hey man, what's up? And I've spoken to players before. He knew. It was like, hey man, no, it's just the right call. If they lose or whatnot, I'll step in, but I think this is it. And it wasn't a surprise to him or them. So I think that's really the big deal, is that, like, yeah, surprise us as we watch, but as they play, they knew what their game plan was and they stuck to it.
And that's just ego out the window, and that's something that we like to see here in this team. They are very solid. Doesn't matter if Marsh is going to be there.
Tech decided to sit down for the event.
Looking like he definitely is a really good selection for this team so far.
LG, listen, your ego's like your wallet, okay? You got to be able to take it out sometimes, but it saves.
So Marsh's plan.
Yes,
and that's Luminosity, you know what I'm saying?
I guess they talked about it, and they thought that the pacing of their team was a little bit too slow, so they swapped out Tech, who's like a very slow player, for Marshy, who's a very fast player.
Mayhem squad. Today, they might be the finest looking squad on the server.
I fully and 100% agree with you, Tom. They came out and impressed from literally the word go. Taking the takeoff against Tribe, who at the point was undefeated when it came to how.
I mean, Maddie, if you want to just wait it out.
One of their stronger maps. Unbelievable precedence has been set by this Team Mayhem squad.
If you guys come here, hang out for a little bit, and then once this is over, I'll be good.
And come out in your best form.
That's the biggest point. You were bringing up a lot during the regular season, how the 4-week round robin stage was one of the.
I want to say the hour estimation is if this goes the full length.
Well, now you just have this plethora of games to download.
If it's a 3-0, because it's a best of 5 series, then that would probably be like 40 minutes.
It definitely was, and it looks like just putting Cartels in through that team, being the main slayer in today's game was the best decision that they've had, because it was a shuffle between Pepe or Cartels. They've been going in there back and forth. He showed up at the very end in the last day of the challenge stage, and now he is showing it up here when he needs to the most.
The crowd, we're talking about Cartel. Like, I heard them say, like, okay, that Cartel guy is tearing it up, and so he has been making the waves. our map Vito's coming in pretty soon. And first off, thinking about where we're headed for hardpoint. All right, Coach.
I mean, they're yellow.
Where do you want to see yourself if you're Team Mayhem? Is it
Takeoff?
I don't know if that'll work,
I
Maddie.
was about to say, but you're seeing it on his screen right now because Mayhem did a phenomenal job at shutting down the best map of Tribe. And also, I mean, as much as LG
I'll be
wanted
alright.
to say this, it was a terrible
Just bring her
matchup when
upstairs,
they
I
met
suppose.
Tribe, the
If you
other
come
end of the
here,
world,
just run the
which
dogs
seemed like so
outside
far
for a
away,
little
but
bit and then bring her
it was
upstairs.
not
That'd
a
be
good
fine.
scoreline, but now they're picking up the pace, and hopefully they found a way to kind of counter the play from Tribe. Back will go.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty comfortable for a opening set of hard points here for Team Mayhem. This is the same map set that they had in terms of hard points when they were playing up against Tribe. We didn't need the Arsenal, but I still believe that even if we do need it here in this series, it's a map that Mayhem's going to look at and feel pretty decent about. Tunisia out of the picture for Search and Destroy. That's pretty par for the course. And then LG just go untouched on that map. So we got more firing range and more.
Can anyone tell me when it begins? I have food waiting. I don't know what to watch. This is starting in like a minute. Like actually a minute.
Just comes down to will we actually get there this time around?
Man, that Express matchup is
So what we're watching, guys, once again, are essentially the semifinals. I don't know how I would want to word this. It is the winners round 2.
is just so good when it comes to this matchup.
I guess winners finals. Yeah, winners finals. So whoever wins this goes to the grand finals. Whoever loses it plays tomorrow in the losers finals.
As well, 4 matches.
Tomorrow we only have 2 series.
Wind up on for sure. As far as who's going to take this one,
Well, I know Tunisia. It might have just gotten banned.
coming in with the momentum. I'm certainly not writing it down in ink.
Yeah. Let me see. Did anyone want to take this bet?
Guys, let us know who you think is going to win this one, whether it's going to be Luminosity Gaming or Team Mayhem taking this one and running with it. And that goes directly in the Twitch chat. I promise I'll take a look and I'll tell all my friends.
Bro said
But for
Twitch
now,
chat.
I'm leaving, my friends. Beef Mommy and I hold shift. Straight up, y'all been killing it. But you still have one more test to do. So let's roll.
Thank goodness, man. I'm ready for more. Anything that's looked like what we've had to this point. If these teams are playing in the form that they had in their upper bracket matches, this one should be just as good and just as anticipated as when LG and Tribe played during the group stage. Just comes down to will we actually get that? I have to imagine that for LG, there's a little bit of a wake-up period. I don't think that they're going to be, as mistake-heavy as they were in their Search and Destroy, in particular when we get back to Fire Ring. That's kind of the big map that I've got on my list.
Man, this day has been very fast. There's still sunlight, and we saw a while ago that, okay, maybe it might be a very long matchup. I was fully expecting to leave this area with just darkness up ahead, but it seems like the light looming ahead from both of these teams definitely shining bright, especially in the side of Mayhem, where I think they have just a little bit more of an advantage here. But when it comes to the map selection, I do feel like they might be able to clinch, number one, that takeoff, and the CS is definitely going to be a question mark for me, the swing mode, in my opinion.
Yeah, the Crossroads Strike's an interesting one because we didn't really see a ton of it in North
I asked if anybody wanted to take a $50 2-to-1 bet against Mayhem, or against Mayhem, and Bobby responded with a link to AmericanAddictionCenters.org/gambling addicts.
Simply outgun your opponents. But North America has approached it vastly different. The only thing about it is
I responded with,
had a chance to see
"You taking it?" Question mark.
And that was also, like we continue to mention, a while ago. So there definitely are some question marks.
Losers.
What very well may be the
They don't want to make it a little more exciting, huh?
Number 3.
It really is an important
Isn't that
point
crazy?
to note that you
They don't want a
also see
personal stake on this?
in the horizon, where
Wow.
I think Luminosity will have a difficult time with. Granted, it was up against a team like Tribe before, but Mayhem was able to take down Tribe 3-0. So definitely, when it comes to setting the
Bobby
bar,
a real one?
the bar is just all over the
No.
place right now, because coming into this competition, we thought LG was gonna be setting that bar, but it turns out Devious gave them a hard time. So I like to see that.
Problem
we're just having a little
gambling
bit of
is
shuffle right
a
now.
process addiction disorder that acts much like an addiction to drugs or alcohol. Treatment programs can help in the recovery process.
For those that may not be familiar with the Call of Duty Mobile tournament format, you win out of the
All right, well, I guess no one wants to take it. If Hawks was on Discord, he would definitely take it.
Turns to a best of 7. And of course, not just the
Bobby's
prize pool, but
disappointing
also
me.
the very
All right,
top
well, here we go.
out of COD Mobile's
I am cool with either outcome. I would love to see this be interesting and go to like a game 5.
Let's get it on.
All right, Luminosity, going in
Maybe
from that left side
see
of the
Mayhem
map, and they're gonna be
go
created by a
crazy,
full
win
force of players
3-0.
here in through mid.
I'd be okay with LG winning too. I just want to see something like wild though.
As Mayhem Gets that one
Like, I don't want this to be just a complete shutout with the Luminosity winning 3-0. Like, if they're going to win 3-0, at least I want to see the games be close. But LG is just a whole nother beast right now. Right? Mayhem showed up, went crazy. Unexpected for anybody. But yeah, still. LG is like the beast. Yeah, Hawks do be betting on anything. I'd be like, yo, you want to take a 2-to-1 bet? Like $50, heads or tails? He loses, I'm like, want to go double or nothing? He loses again.
So it will be granted them not only the scrap points here.
Then you can like work out some deal like, all right, if you lose this time, you have to pay me double, but if you lose, I'll only subtract 50. I'll be like, all right.
It is Envy and Washi at the moment, but the SMG presence from Marshy was huge towards Luminosity, not just keeping
he wild.
but also dominating in the tempo of the
This is tight for now, but obviously it's takeoff. I want to say that LG improved their takeoff game. They've already gotten as many points this game as they did against that one against Tribe, so that's hype for them.
Quite enough to fully influence a break of the hard point nor the spawns. LG still in control, but losing out on numbers as eventually Team Mayhem break through.
If you were paying attention to the
This is winners finals, yes, not grand finals though. Whoever wins this goes on to the grand finals, and whoever loses has to qualify for the grand finals through the losers finals. Dude, Cartels is insane on LAN. He's got 13 on P2. I talked about against Dice, he did the same exact thing. P2 on takeoff hardpoint, he had 13.
Likely to give the majority of this time up in order to play for the rotation to new. And operators are
man is a beast on takeoff. And just in general.
And earn the favor over the top of this new hill.
And now you see the rotation of Luminosity right now in Generators will be greeted by 2 players of Team Mayhem, which they're going to be winning the gunfight. Still has to worry about that one last player, but split spawns coming in from Luminosity where they're kind of all over the place. It's still Mayhem winning that gunfight.
This is literally even.
Spawns top side of the map, but Luminosity are putting together a threat around the backside. Kills coming through on both sides. Pinstripe goes to kill feed, but Team Mayhem, oh yeah, big time from Kings. Gets a double, immediately pops into the
Tribe is playing in the losers finals tomorrow. They've qualified for stage 5. The only team that didn't qualify for stage 5 after today and after this entire stage 4 is going to be Devious.
For the scrap time, and so far he's gained entry, but the kill is still not fully here yet. And Team Mayhem right back in. All of a sudden,
and the rest of the games are going to be taking place tomorrow. This is the last game of the day. And Team Mayhem with the lead? When did they get so good? And we're still waiting on Raph to heat up. Like I said, Raph's graph always goes like this for kills. He starts off so slow, then just gets hot, and then neutral again, and then gets hot again at the end. So as long as Mayhem can survive his cold sprees, he'll heat up. And he just got 2 kills. He had 3 going into this. So he nearly doubled his kill count just like that. And he stopped an Annihilator as well. So we'll keep an eye out on Raph. Raph is definitely the X factor for me. Again, it all depends if Raph, if his team can hold on until he heats up, because right now they are putting in double time on the work.
Get the shutdown, get the break, still 25 seconds for them to fight for it.
Blur is dealing some damage from outside of the map, and speaking of, he'll be
I think he's got a strong mental. I'm assuming he does because he heats up mid-game. Still not able to get anything going down again here. Vig picking up 2 with Envy picking up 2 as well. This specific objective is so difficult to break. Mayhem somehow still holds the lead though. It's going to be going in Mayhem advantage. Yeah, going into the second rotations. Which again is wild considering Raph is not on the board. Starting to get a couple more kills again though. Would love to see a third come out of him if possible. Because once he gets going, he's going. He's regenning right now, getting ready to take another gunfight. Ends up getting one before going down, traded by Vig. Still such a tight game.
Jesus saves, takes out an essential player for Luminosity. Getting rid of that.
Right now, LG has the rotation position and a pretty good overview of the scrap 1 objective.
But Mayhem still just keeps getting points. They just keep getting points. There we go, Raph. Coming to life. What did I tell you? He's here. He's showing up. Went from 3 kills to 13 in 2 hills.
By the nade from Marshy, but that moment right there from Team Mayhem on the backhand of
Meanwhile, we take a look at Cartels. He's only gotten 7 kills in the last 3 hills. All right, Raph's got a streak. He's got his operator. If he can heat up, they could probably get like a 50-point lead. But they got to maintain for his next cold spree. Unable to win that fight. Vega's the only one shutting him down, though. It looks like in these gunfights. Vega just got 3 himself. Envy's got 27 for Tribe, or LG. My bad.
To go in there very much quickly, to try and go in there for the contest, but it is Kings with that Annihilator possibility to get that.
Oh, Vega with the claw as well.
Here. Luminosity, even though they do have the claw, still has to worry about that one player, but it's a good thing that Blur is going to go down.
Marshy is banned.
Bring out a lot of their operators here at this point.
Yeah, critical moment, I'd say right here.
Yeah, a lot of ops coming on the end of LG, and Marshy's got an EMP. Oh, no, he's got, okay, he's got 100 killer pred.
10 seconds of scrap time going to be conceded by
I didn't realize he was rocking the care package.
And they really have a lot of tools available in their own right to try to lock this down. How does LG try to set up this break on rotation? All of it's coming to the top side of the map except for one, so keep your focus here. Ban trying to work his way into the backside of generators. Team Mayhem giving up a little bit of space. Looking to
That P2 really just tore apart the game here for LG. Huge lead. Raph coming in. Here he is. That's 3. 4, 5, 4.
My goodness, the spawns
Least.
here P3 are just so chaotic, and Luminosity, even though like
Cartels at the Piri. Oh, bad slide. He didn't check the other side.
One player on that side, that would be Washi, and
Unlucky.
essentially gets rid of a purifier as well. It is still
The lead is closing though.
and Luminosity will try to go and flood through, but
That is not
they are
Jesus.
losing their gunfights right now.
Yeah, just no more operators that's available for either side.
I mean, they are so good at this objective. Just like that, a 40-point lead down to practically nothing. The only plus side I can give LG is they should have the rotation. But they do they? They don't even have the rotation either. If they get stuck in that spawn trap, they might be down 30 points at the end of this. I'm assuming that was Marshy's pred, yeah. So we finally used that up, so no more streaks on the side of LG. They do have ops, though. So if they don't break this in a second, they'll have to break it with the ops. They ended up using one of them. And then they got a 3-piece with band, 4-piece from band. Jesus. 2 more coming back. 3 more coming back from Mayhem. They're fighting.
Washi is still alive here with the
That Annihilator's going to keep putting in work, though.
knowing very well that Mayhem is spawning off into the left side.
All right, ops are clear on both ends again, so it's going to come down to gunfights. I feel like Mayhem is really good at breaking this objective from the bad side. Raph's in a great spot with 26. Man had 3 kills moving into, what, the 3rd objective? And now he has 27. 3 off of leading the squad.
It looks like LG will largely concede, play for a rotation over to the middle of the map. But
it's unfortunate because it seems like Cartel slowed down when Raph showed up. If they're both hot, they might be unstoppable. Tight game, slight lead for LG.
Again, that is going to be banned. He will just try to find a way to touch that point. And even though that he was able to rotate early enough, they're not able to get that verticality.
This is such an even game for kills. Raph taking down Vig there off the objective. Tried to stop the bleeding. Looks like he did for a second. Marshy contesting. Gonna go ahead and get that kill. Probably gonna get traded here. And it's just, this is how the P1 usually goes. Just a really scrappy back and forth hill. Actually getting a decent amount of points. I think LG got 20 on this. Yeah, LG, they're showing up now. They're still getting time.
There you go.
They're losing gunfights, but still getting time. They're still getting time. Dog, they soaked up like 30.
Essential kill for him as it kind of stops the push, but It's just a few seconds into the favor of Mayhem right now.
And they got the rotation to P2. I feel like they've won every single P2, so they might close out the game on this.
So far away, spawning off into Medic and also here into Generator.
Well, Blur's
Yeah.
kick us off with one of the 5 operators at the ready, and Blur actually gets 2.
Okay, wait.
Hold on a second.
Wait.
224.
That's 4 dead. 5 dead. Washi with the huge 2-piece. 3 more in the favor of Mayhem. Shit, this might go tied.
For Team Mayhem, they've used just about everything. LG still an opportunity to try to contest.
And Mayhem's really good at P3.
Mayhem have spent everything to try to get this map a bit tighter.
I don't know, boys.
Not able to get as much kills as he wanted, as Team Mayhem is probably going to get the majority of the points here, but Marshy with the late War Machine able to flush out majority of the players.
Nah, because they have to defend this. They're going to have to scrap for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds of contest time. Marshy just got 5 with that. Okay, they got the contest. Now they need to worry about that rotation. They're really good at this. They could do a 40-second straight hold, but it's not likely.
The only one wielding a potential operator. Envy Stubble opens up the hard point.
Because LG also has 2 ops.
For just a moment. Band has also found himself in. Envy just desperately throwing Sparrow shots out.
Oh, they got 3. Yeah. Yeah, and here comes the Annihilator as well.
Right now, unless there's some miracle plays to come out, but no.
Yeah, GG's.
Gets it all done himself. No need for the final shot. Luminosity.
I think Raph got saved by the bell.
Oh, that was close. Back and forth.
Well,
we really just expected to see. It really is the operator usage.
LG,
last 2 hills, that was the biggest
again, probably the strongest team. How much did they win that by? 40? 30? That was a close game. Mayhem's looking a lot stronger than I expected them to be.
And eventually just brought it down to the wire.
Tight map though. I mean, again, you could
What jersey is Band wearing on his neck?
15, 20 seconds could have been tallied, could have been lost, but end of the day, LG once more find a way to kind of survive.
I want to see the scoreboard to see where Raph ended.
On P2, we're able to throw everything at
Raph and Cartel.
But that's when the individual prowess of
Because Raph was, I mean, look at this. We're 5 kills with 160 points into the game. And then now man's at 28.
And it really just how chaotic these
Cartel's 30 seconds of the game is at 13.
Spawning right on top of each other. And also in P3 where we saw players from both of these
Blur
teams
ended up
just
going
spawning
wild too with that.
inside the hill.
And Marshy definitely with the War Machine play.
Marshy bringing out
If I'm Tech, I'm just sitting there with a smile on my face right now. Like knowing Marshy comes off the bench to replace you
is just those essential last-minute decisions from
and goes crazy.
from LG that was the biggest difference here.
Marshy doing Marshy things, 42-34. So Raph finished 31-37, so slightly neg. Obviously the objective player, not a big deal. Yeah, I guess they got outslayed pretty heavily. So that makes sense completely.
When we were talking to Hippo and the rest of the LG squad, they're like, we're really not feeling good about our hard point. And there must have been some late evaluations on what do we need to do to evaluate not just where we're missing out on, but how do we find some pros of our own. And apparently Marshy is the X factor to provide all of the answers that they need to their problems.
And it's nice to actually see that they're able to
The bummer thing. Oh, by the way,
to such a crucial playoffs moment.
so if anyone was wondering, I meant to say this earlier. I asked Vague, and he said, "Oh, this is what Tech responded." So I said, "Is Tech hard stuck sitting out the rest of the day because he didn't play the first series, or how does that work?" And then Tech responded saying, "I'm sitting out the whole stage 4 most likely. This roster looks solid to keep up with the pacing of the other teams, but will 100% play Worlds. This is a one-time thing." So Tech is looking to continue playing, but just wanted to secure, I guess, the spot of stage 4 and let the team play.
And even though LG did
They do have their spot secured, so I guess, you know, he's like, might as well let the boys continue playing, but he is going to be playing Worlds. I guess they're going to try to figure out their pacing over the next couple of weeks. But for now, this is a good temporary change to instantly get their pacing to where it needs to be. Makes sense.
Since stage 4, but it never at any moment did I look at the firing range and say like, oh, LG are feasting on this map.
Yeah.
So it definitely feels like an opportunity is brewing here for Mayhem to get involved and get onto the scoreboard.
I wonder what they're looking at.
No
what
idea.
What are we pointing at
there's
at
a
this
shark
moment?
in the audience.
Oh, is that? No, it's Patrick.
Oh, it's Patrick. It looked like a shark.
Yay, hey Patrick. But yeah, this is not the
A shark.
This is Patrick. But yeah, when it comes to clutch moments like this is definitely going to be important for Mayhem because every single game mode matters on their end, knowing very well that they were able to clinch a hard point up against Tribe, which seemed flawless up until this moment on.
I don't know if the dates for Worlds have been released yet, so I'm not going to leak them on stream.
No, let's not do that. That was just asking for danger. Here we go, though. Luminosity into the Fire and Grain Surge on offense first and foremost. Pardon me, looks like
But yeah, you can definitely take an educated guess,
picture in a moment. It's going to be Mayhem
similar
on
to
the
like
offense
what
first.
Anna just guessed.
And how about LG? Opening couple of kills, clean as you'd like. Vague also gets a read that, yep, here comes the rest of the Team Mayhem squad. Made out. What a shot, though, from Kings.
Man's
That turns
feeling
into a
himself.
Level grounds 2v3 situation. Kings looking for more. And I'll tell you, not just looking, he's hunting. Pistol out, catches one by surprise. Kill comes through, hold on. Kings may just do it all himself. All 3 kills, Talon in his back pocket. Blur's gonna stop for the plant. 2v2 scenario. And it's a bit of an isolated attempt here from LG with not an opportunity to get back together. And look at the post plant from Team Mayhem.
It's very good. And now it's Luminosity backed up in the corner as Blur able to get rid of Ban, bringing it down into a 1v2. As they are going to be a little bit isolated though. Marshy going in there for the hunt, but doesn't quite get it. And that is a really good post-ban situation in Alpha that we don't really get to see too often.
Marshy just tried to give him the wiggles right there for a moment. But no, you're absolutely right. And it just felt like a play that was pretty desperate in nature. I mean, Kings literally.
All right, we got Wednesday upstairs with us now.
He gets
Wednesday.
3 eliminations and creates the space over towards the defensive side of the map to make that post plant a bit more dynamic. Raph, oh, lucky to be alive as he gets in towards Closet. Good help from Jesus Saves, living up to his namesake as he finds the tally. And with that, Team Mayhem find their way on, but not fully. Marshy able to take down another double, and that leaves now Envy with a chance to try to contest as he will back
Wednesday's
off for a
obsessed with
moment with
food.
the scope in hand.
Envy though in a really good spot to possibly go in for that kill off of Blur, but pistol out though. It would take a miracle for Envy to hit that shot, but we know how nasty he could be when it comes to the scope, and Blur doesn't quite seem to just go around each other, but Blur still spots him. What's the cost timing?
And that was awkward to say the least. Wow, okay. That's one way to do it. Team Mayhem up early, 2-0. Luminosity feels like, I'm sure, they've missed out on chances here. Early on, Blur hoping, praying, trying to find wallbang connections over towards bottom 10. None will be connected down though. Vague once more, shotgun in hand, gets in towards trailer. Blur surely saw him on that cross. Cartels, Krieg out, deals with the trophy systems, makes those safe. Vague is really everything here for LG's defense, and it looks like he's just going to hold trailer while they allow Raph to plant. We'll go 5v5 retake.
Mayhem is
No
very
sound.
much
He is not
aware
here.
that they could be still one player right there. They have that information with Blur, but it is going to be Jesus Saves that will try to be that surprise factor here and cuts that rotation off. Still has such an amazing presence here and through thin.
And he can just create noise as much as he humanly wants. Should be in a position to get a couple of kills, and yep, that's exactly the case. Kings again, up close.
I have not been watching this for like 30 seconds, and Mayhem is up 3-0.
And that's been a handful now for him. Off to the races early. Both of the sniper
They are
rifles doing a
playing
lot of
some
legwork
quick
for
Call
Team
of Duty right now, huh?
Them in those off angles that you don't expect them to be at, which is the best thing for them right now in this game. Round number 1, it was Kings just fully flooding through in through American, and
Wow.
now Jesus Saves in tin in through mid. You don't expect that kind of play. Now a fast
I got
push going
Puppy with
into
me.
Alpha where Raph gets the kill, but does get traded out the back end here for LG.
Cartels has none, and they're up 3-0. Kind of love to see that, to be honest. My live didn't have sound. Does it have sound now?
He will be in a spot though to watch over this bomb late in this post plant.
Yeah, it has sound now.
Here come LG from the front. Vague,
I was muted for a second, if that's what you're talking
Here
about.
comes the hit. Marshy, no, just not quite able to connect.
I was talking to the girlfriend.
Response, Washy another, but time is running out. Just hold on a second. Washy!
Are you biting my mic?
What? Around the back. How has he managed to pull that together?
Yeah, what just happened?
Mayhem already had a flank watch, lost that gunfight. That should have given Mayhem enough of an information that Washi's going to be at the back end, but he just does not miss, and he is alive and awake and finally puts 1 point down for Luminosity.
That just felt like a missed.
Come on, Puppy, watch now, chat.
We said it. We saw it. Kings was watching that long flank. Washy gets the opening shot. and then just runs forward and quickly tallies the next 2 quick scopes. Impressive stuff from Washi.
Wednesday, get down.
LG on the board. That nade didn't get over the top. Hold on a second. Raph may think that hit over towards
Wednesday.
the backside, but I don't believe it did. And yeah,
Wednesday.
this is going to be a bit of a question mark. Ban stays safe.
Ban with the double kill.
Rips him apart. A double.
At least he got traded before he got the triple lineup.
Get off the ground. Washi still keeping the hand hot. No worries there. And yeah, it looked like this based off of the
All right, well,
trail.
looks like we're going to be hopping back into things there. 3-2.
Yeah, that was a difficult one to watch just because they were just so slow down when it comes to that stun and just basically destroying.
Unless Kings pulls a 1v4 out of his butt.
Bomb is going to be down in a very difficult situation for Kings to get. And now a 3v1 situation where he's going to be left with just the
Usually super aggressive players prefer to use the Krig over the LK or Kilo. Okay, Holger.
They're just not going to
Kilo type players usually are the longer range, like power position holders.
I'm sure likely to look for an
That is a scary situation to be in. Wednesday.
Very confidently know the bomb is down. Just
Wednesday. Hey.
the backside of this
No, no,
car
come here.
over toward the B site.
Come here.
So Kings gets to work praying, seeing if he can find any way to isolate a kill. But as soon as he's seen, expect LG to just run at him. Here comes the first play. On the corner, Marshy just laying prone, pops up, shots are in, no worries. LG back-to-back rounds.
That was great. Luminosity playing off of that flash, and Mayhem just did not know where it came from. Didn't expect that for sure. And now Mayhem kind of having a difficult time when it comes to the attacking round, but they still have a lot more chances for them to try and take that A hit. But Mayhem and Luminosity is actually going to play that right as they're going to be stacking it.
Wow. I mean, this is as many nades as you could possibly want. Trophy system's also down. They look to kind of contest the issue by getting forward with these shotgun, but doesn't find anything. Envy does provide a trade, but it allows Team Mayhem still to get on, still to find a plant. Envy looking for an exit. Cartel's in his way, headshots in, but no, doesn't quite finish off the kill. So Cartels keeps his life. Washi will make sure that still is a tallied for Luminosity. Now it's on to the retake, all of it coming from the front. Team Mayhem, their post plant.
3v3, anything could happen here. Literally just insta kills traded back and forth instantly. Okay, so Kings versus Washi in a 1v1.
Versus Washi. Kings playing way deep. Washi trying
He knows where he's at. He just needs to stay alive.
Both players miss. Everything resets. 10 seconds on the clock. Washi looking to try to hold.
There it is. Perfect play.
4-2 goes to the half. Advantage Team Mayhem as you swap the sides.
Luminosity was able to bring down the numbers. But
Mayhem looks so strong in S&D. I said this earlier. Like crazy strong.
Good thing that Kings had that sniper in hand. If he missed that shot, it would have been very much likely that Washi was able to.
Yo, Mikolo with the $2 super chat said, what do you think is better for comp 4v4 or 5v5? As an old head comp player, I gotta go with 4v4.
But Raph says thank you very much as he gets an early double with the threat from LG pushed aside in this playthrough trailer. And now all of a sudden you really look to this guy on your screen. Washi's gonna have to hit some shots, and no, not gonna be allowed to. Blur up top at Tit puts him to rest, and a 5v2 goes the way of Team Mayhem.
Mayhem just needs to stay put. We saw such greatness.
Evie could have used any skin but chose Justice Scar. Yeah, that is super odd.
Traditional places that we like to see in that
Mayhem's S&D is so strong. I wonder if it's because they've got Kings and Blur on the team and they're just both such good snipers. But not only are they good snipers, they're just good in general. What are we doing, puppy? Yeah, Mikolo, I think I appreciate the two.
And that whole round starts and ends with the playthrough trailer. I mean, it was double stacked. Raph was
We'll be along the CDL like last year.
The timing of the flash.
Can't answer any questions.
Both LG offensive players was critical towards a very easy double. And this time LG will just throw nades up mid.
I was just like, I wonder if Mikolo asked me earlier.
Thing about this is Team Mayhem.
All right, let's do this. 2-5.
Got Raph with the shotgun in a corner at trailer, but everyone else is kind of loading the box in through mid.
I guess it's all going to come down to see who's good at controls. Oh, you hit your head. You okay?
And for Luminosity,
you hit your head, babies.
Kind of map control whatsoever.
Seems like you're trying to escape me.
Jesus saves in such a good
and run to the sounds
He's
you're hearing.
Good at catching Luminosity off guard. Possibility to get big as well, and he gets that kill.
Yeah, big stuff here from Team Mayhem. They're just dominating right off the get-go on these defensive rounds, taking over the map, finding key eliminations early, and more importantly, I would say just winning positions that LG are just not expecting them to be at. Marshy banned. Well, now just Marshy. left by himself.
There you go.
And it's another one of those good luck, have fun
There you
moments.
come.
There's just no way you get through Jesus saves. And wow, these
NT, Marshy, NT.
defensive rounds from Team Mayhem.
It's really impressive the type of angles that Jesus actually has here. It's so
Dude, Blur and Kings combining for 21 kills. They're so good at sniping. Like, and they're hot right now too.
too open for my liking, and now they're trying to go in there.
Looks like it's another full B versus a full A push here. We saw this exact situation, I think, between Mayhem and Tribe earlier.
Just making this play through A.
Oh, that LK shot's gonna be crazy. They're gonna know he's up top. They're all taking through the back alleyway, and they know that player's in there. Unfortunately, Jesus going down there. I think he would have won that. Should have pre-fired, maybe. Oh, you escaped.
Gain some space, and actually Vade kind of forfeits his own life. Hold on a second. Mayhem are going to get all the kills they need. Now it's just down to finishing off the final kills. It's just down to one. Ban. This will be a 1v3 from over the top of the bomb site. 1v1 now for Ban.
Ben single-handedly saved this round from being crazy. Raph shooting bodies.
Throws a little extra lead, and with that,
What if he didn't defuse?
the series 7-2 on the serve.
Oh my god, he waited to 7 seconds.
There you go. The defuse happens. And everyone else in Mayhem is just on point. Every single player just did a phenomenal job. Blur going in there for the first bloods, getting those essential kills to even things out. Kings able to clutch out a round on his own to stop that defuse.
Puppy has been captured.
Jesus saves on the angles, the off angles, getting such essential kills that just make
I
Luminosity
think
surprised.
LG are stressing out.
What a display of
I don't think so. I think they're a team that's very easily composed. Again, people didn't expect Mayhem to be this strong, but I think everyone expects them to be good at S&D.
Their first search and destroy map. And it comes in very convincing
Wednesday,
fashion. This is the life that we saw from Team Mayhem in their opener versus Tribe, where like, look, if these guys continue to play at that level, they are very much so at the forefront of the conversation of being a favorite on the weekend. And this search and destroy for Team Mayhem that we hadn't really seen ever play firing range, it looked very calm, very convincing, and defensively, my goodness, were they dominant.
They're so good at reading the plays of Luminosity, and they could fight fire with fire, so that's definitely something
Wiggle,
that is
wiggle, wiggle,
impressive. So this is a
wiggle.
guaranteed game number 4 in Arsenal.
Wiggle,
that
wiggle
we're
with
excited
it.
to see later on, but we are moving towards that crossroads strike where we haven't seen this map.
This is Wednesday.
A ton here in this NA region, but
Smells so good.
I
think she got a shower.
Gaming in a very
Got a bath.
convincing way. 3-0 here. But on the other
They're so
side
soft.
of things, Mayhem also did a pretty good job at putting down ARP, but that is a completely
Good
different
girl.
team that is not even here anymore.
And I think the thing is, we said this a lot about Team Devious, but you saw the little pop-up right there. This is also Cartel's first LAN performance, and boys, he's been
Yeah.
aggressive. I mean, flat out, he's stolen the show for this Team
Cartel's
Mayhem
been
squad.
crazy.
Didn't necessarily
Not a
need
bad
to get
time to
involved
say
here
it now
because
because he had 3 kills, but his respawns have been crazy good.
required to do too much, but that's
Snipers combined for 25 kills through 9 rounds of search.
you assume the SMGs are going to be the difference makers. So it's going to be an important
Yeah, so I think that Wednesday definitely has lab in her, but she, from what we were told, is an Australian Shepherd Retriever.
back to LG versus Tribe,
Oh.
and yeah, it was a 3-0, but round 2 and round 3, when they played on this map, were tremendously tight. So I imagine there's a lot to learn from both sides as they try to approach the swing map here in this series.
Yep. There's the potential to go the distance and possibility to get into that game number 5, and they still have to go through.
She definitely has lab in her, though.
I love this map.
I don't believe
When I saw it
she
in
doesn't.
the map pool, I was like, you know what? I don't like playing it myself just because I just didn't know how to play it, but seeing all these pros just have so much of good time with their
girl.
plays really is an eye-opener with how this map should be played, and knowing very well that all 3 lanes are basically covered. It's a neutral map that I like to see here.
Focus has to be on that mid path, flat out. Defensively speaking,
I'm hoping
this
we
is
get a
map that
puppy nap
provides
here.
Just as much favor, I think, towards the defense as a map like Standoff did earlier today. But it's
Hey,
not
hi,
as much
everybody.
because you miss out on a couple of moments and you can find yourself very quickly being spawn trapped no matter what side of the control zone you start on. So lots of things for us to look at on the macro side, on top of the individuals that very well may shine and take over on a map like Crossroads Strike. Fist bumps are out. And that's an indication that we are loading on in. Smiles for LG, as you often expect, feeling the vibes. But it's a 1-1 map count right now into the swing map. Crossroads Strike And starting off
She
on
really
the
just be
offensive
chilling.
side, it will be Team Mayhem.
She's like, I don't know what's going on, but okay.
Without any resources,
And
operators to start.
go to sleep.
Pure gunfire here, and definitely going to be so much more difficult for them to clinch. And Raph is going to be surrounded by so many LG players. And
Sleepy,
the fact
baby.
that they wanted to go and heavily stack Alpha is definitely going to be good for them to get these early kills. But mid-street was Mayhem's place to get, but Cartel gets an essential 3K.
Wow, just lines them all up, tears them all down, and now the focus for Team Mayhem off the respawn is straight on in towards A, if not maybe a little bit further past it. Smoke will dissipate. Marshy playing with a bit of elevation, tracks down one. Team Mayhem still trying to focus to play through fire, but honestly speaking, they don't have the resources to continue to stay here. So the first tick is locked, but we even out the lives, and now all of a sudden Luminosity have recovered. They get off spawn, and there's a chance for them to use the middle of the map to try to regain control of this A zone.
Mid-street right now trying to be fought by both these teams. Luminosity is going to be winning the better of them as we see that second tick of progress not quite being secured by Mayhem. They need to find a way to slowly just wait for each other and also play the game really slowly, as we do get to see Washi having that 2K, just eliminating the players that are right there. But it is essential for Cartels to solo hold and possibly get that second tick of progress, and he finally does.
He's been a playmaker. The triple in the first life, he gets a double to stave off the LG spawn threat on this life, and now he's kind of getting the job done on the objective. Extra 60 seconds, add it to the clock with the full capture of the A zone. 13 plays 11. Cartel.
Sorry, she's puppies, so I gotta keep my eye on her.
Shut down from behind. Wasn't a fair fight.
I've really been able to pay attention to the games, but it looks like this is a pretty close control here.
Good kill for kill trades. Now you start to get some resources built up. Hunter Killer drone out initially. LG looking for space through mid. They don't want to see anyone even come close to this B zone. And as they feel good in their setup, everything comes to a bit of a pause.
The good thing about Luminosity is they're not allowing Mayhem
They have a
to go
slight life
inside of fire
advantage
and
here.
essentially
They're on
bring a
defense
strong
though, huh?
threat to them. They're very much diligent
So they
out
should
to
be able to close
cover
this one
all
out.
of their bases, cover all of those entrances down, and trying to find a way to wind down that clock and just let Team Mayhem just enter into that B side.
That's a great smoke, though. It allows
Her name's
them to force
Wednesday.
Cartels to slide on into the zone. This is going to force Luminosity to have to start to play recovery over the top of the zone, and Team Mayhem are finding the kills.
And I'd like for her to lay down.
Situation. Clock stalled at 106.
5v5.
First tick of progress is locked. Here comes LG trying to regain from the top side of Sandbags. Band pushing forward, gets one. Now towards
Band
the south.
just
Band
went
gets the second.
big.
Off the reload, still more around him.
Kings
Backside contenders.
answers back.
Kings gets us to a 3v3 though. And they have to know that Band
They
is
know,
still
yeah, I was about to say, Band's somewhere close. King's going huge. Throw the Hunter Killer.
If he wants it. Hunter
Into
Killer
the
drone comes out
building?
first. Band is still stuck in the backside of the corner. Does anyone actually get a read on a Band?
Why would he-
alive, looking for more. Finessing his life even longer.
Oh my god.
Blur up top.
Oh my god, Blur's about to ace.
Could he get the final? It's Jesus saves on the other side, and Jesus will turn tail and reset.
Dude, I can't believe King's just got an opening 3-piece in the 5v5 and then throws his Hunter Killer in the building.
So
He
smart.
should know that Jesus saves, and Band is right there. But
Band got an
he
ace.
did not check that corner, and
Band aced it.
still gets it scot-free in the same position.
That's
in the
so
last,
tough
1 minute.
for Mayhem because they were on offense.
That container goes a lot deeper than you think it does.
Wow.
Man. Gets everything in the final moments.
Literally.
Himself to full streaks on top of also getting himself the operator, which you expect to start seeing a lot of that being used initially.
All right, well, there goes the Purifier immediately.
Over the top of Catwalk, only gets one, and then the follow-up from Envy actually gives LG a lot of work with. Now they've got threat
LG's looking super strong in the opening.
quickly at A. Stack will mean that they capture it quicker. And
They need to shut down Envy right away here.
completion. First tick is locked, and now that they anticipate the second hit, Team Mayhem have to make a decision if they actually want to go for this or not.
No, they just wasted their streaks too, whoever that is.
Catwalk area, and
Blair.
that kind of pushes back Mayhem just a tiny bit. And
Blair
just
gets away
leaves
with the
out
War
like
Machine, but that was
so
not a great
open
use of
where
it.
4 players try to catch just one. And now that second tick of progress done, third tick now on the works as Vague is going to be right there all alone with
Babies.
a lot of backup
Really done?
on the long end, where we do get to see that finally secured it. Bravo will now be in the next side.
And if LG are thinking about this methodically, with that much of
Mayhem's getting a lot of kills back though, which is good.
and enjoy this life.
And good, you know, they are on defense, so they're in a really decent situation, especially with such a tough objective to capture. So, I mean, it might end up just going to a 1-1 here, depending on how this spawn trap goes. Great shot, dude. Great Annihilator use. To pull through with 3 when you should have gotten away with 2.
What is his sense? That was so good. Turns around 183 times in a
Yeah,
row.
that was
That is just really
insane.
good movement right now. 7
They got the
plays,
spawn trap
13
full
were
pressure
Mayhem.
on.
was going to be.
I don't think they need
in
full
the
pressure, but
middle of this game,
they've got
able
it.
To finally get that life lead. Marshy gets an
Mayhem's
essential
is looking
double,
incredible.
It's still going to be possible for Luminosity to try and even things up.
Oh, big good fight here, but no, Blur just holds down the trigger of the Kilo. Trades are out though. 5v7. Still some operators at the ready for LG if they feel
It's
that
okay,
they can maybe
puppies.
win this offensive round. Jesus saves.
It's
long
okay,
play.
puppies.
Not able to get the connection.
It's
Marshy
okay.
puts him down. Hold on a second. Here we go. LG.
5v6. Here we go again.
Plenty of time on the clock to finesse. and
Shut
make a
down
play.
Blur.
Marshy, War Machine at the ready if he wants it. LG trying to set themselves up for one good hit.
Whoa, whoa,
And Team
whoa.
Mayhem
Puppy's trying to run, chat.
will wait until LG commit to the zone before they give up too much.
Lay down.
Blur likely to get isolated and
Uh-oh.
tries to cook up a nade, but Vague will put him down.
5v4?
Meanwhile, other side of the map, Kings gets a trade.
4v4.
Make it 4v4. And all of a sudden, Luminosity, they've kind of got Team Mayhem trapped inside.
Mayhem.
There's nowhere for them to go. Here comes the play on towards the zone. Band will stop the clock. Operators now getting called for LG.
That's a lot of pressure against Mayhem now. Blur. Blur. Yeah, damn, LG. Clutching both of these.
And there's just not a lot for him to do. Second tick of progress about to get locked. Washi in his way. Kills comes through and LG bring back a 6-life deficit.
That was a beautiful comeback coming in from LG. They waited for
Good
Vague
girl.
to get up close and personal with Team Mayhem. Once
Wow.
he got that kill, every single piece of the puzzle started moving for Luminosity. We saw Marshy on that right side of the map.
That's sad. There's like a 5-kill discrepancy right now,
With that pinch later on.
but they're down 2 rounds.
Switching things again, where
They lost the first round by 1 or 2, I guess. Not 1.
It's going to be an easier time for them this time around because they're on the defense.
Yeah, it just feels like the wind has been sucked out of the sails of Team Mayhem.
Yeah.
How that last round
They
finished
looked
off.
so good
Can they
on
find a
control
way
for a second.
to get themselves back into this map?
Then they got to win a hard point to follow this up. That's
Sure.
tough.
And if we could do it cleanly, that would be all the better. Opening exchanges, keep us pretty level on the line.
I think they pretty easily have LG in the S&Ds, but
The needle with the Sparrow takes down both contestants.
to have to win a hard point
For a
against
little while longer. Cartels was thinking about it, but NB
LG is crazy.
and all of a sudden Luminosity.
But at the same time, they did beat Tribe. We'll
I
see.
mean, look at where all the positioning
They're also
is
not
for
out of it here
Luminosity
yet.
players. They're just having so much
They win
map
this
control
offense,
at
the
the
defense
moment, and
should
it will be
basically be
Marshy
guaranteed.
trying to deal some damage
And they
on
got
that
pretty close
spawn.
to winning the last
Also
offense,
has
so
that mid-street control as well. And speaking of Washi just being a really
Still
good
not out
player
of
in
it.
that position, finally gets taken down.
Another super
Third
tight
tick of
round.
progress coming in from Alpha for Mayhem.
Yeah, Vague's not having a game right now.
Not bother with the War Machine in our face. Let's just back
Doesn't
off.
really matter though.
One last kind of desperate attempt from Washi, not going to work out. Vague also dropping on rotation. Hold on a second. This is actually great news for Team Mayhem. 3 straight kills.
This is
leads
about
to a
work.
very
You're
quick
confused.
rotation
Each
on
team
towards
swaps
B
between
point.
offense and defense, and they only have 30 lives per round.
Calling for an SOS pretty much the entire way through.
So right now, LG is defending against aggression, so Mayhem needs to cap that B objective,
And takes his place.
and LG
First
needs to
progress
stop
now
them.
locked. Jesus saves, looking for the slide shell out. He's in a great spot.
Oh, okay. They got 1. He should be able to get second. Nice.
Can't get the second. 11v9.
Mayhem has the life advantage again, but they've choked these before.
Gets himself onto 3.
Thing is, not only do they have the life advantage, they've got some pretty good pressure with that flag or objective. They got the 2 ticks down. Raph has the claw going crazy, getting taken out. King's going to trade that once again. So it looks like Mayhem is going to win this round, but it also looks like they're going to win the rest. I think they objective it. Yeah, they capped the objective.
And that is definitely going to be really impressive.
Stay here, Groot.
We saw Luminosity know very well that there might be a backhand push coming
Groot,
in
lay
from
down.
Mayhem. That was Marshy always being very much
All right,
aware
well,
that there
this
might
one
be a
is
push
looking
off
pretty
the flank.
guaranteed for Mayhem. The only problem is if they use all their operators, they're not going to have their ops for the final round.
Especially from Jesus Saves, that was the biggest difference.
And they...
Oh, what a challenge.
He wins that.
He sees the Sparrow getting thrown his direction and still slides out and goes 1 for 1.
Advantage is in the favor of Mayhem for this round because they're playing defense. That Annihilator shut down on Forge.
Only getting 1 that time around, so not exactly exhibiting what we're talking through, but still, that said, Team Mayhem come out on top of the kills, and Jesus Saves. Picking up where he left off on 21 kills already, and now he could just finesse his life over the top of truck and make Luminosity really sweat coming out of spawn.
Raph just created so much space for Mayhem on that left
I mean, they
side
got
of
the spawn
map.
trap in
He's
full
just
effect,
doing
though.
So good when it comes to that spawn trap. If Eventually was able to go down though, as Mayhem with 22 lives versus 14 with 46 seconds left. All they have to do is just play back, let Luminosity go to them. As that first tick of progress in Bravo is going to ensue, and that last line of defense in this Bravo pick from Mayhem is going to go down, which will leave Luminosity a little bit more of leeway to get that second tick of progress down.
This is not comfortable for Team Mayhem. Blur's trying to snipe through mid. Marshy's just going to stay prone for as long as he possibly can. And then the
7 kill, 8 kill deficit's not great.
But not fully finished. We go back to the life count, 17 playing up against.
And they also have only 30
for
seconds.
Team Mayhem. And Blur actually pops the one machine, takes
Wrath.
himself out of the picture. Again, I don't love the call of it, but ultimately likely not to be punished by it. Just comes down to Yerby missing that resource in a very critical round 5.
Yeah. I don't know why he did that.
Here we go. One last tick of
Maybe the
progress
rest
for
of the team's
Luminosity,
close
but
to
with
charging up on the
down
ops.
lives,
You're going to have
they
3
need to find a way
operators
to
on the side of
quickly
LG
march
at the
their
start of
way
this
into
next
Bravo
round.
and stop
Plus,
the push
I don't know,
from
Marsh has a
Mayhem,
care
but it's just gonna
package.
be so difficult.
Gonna say, whatever his
14
streak
seconds
is.
left on the clock, and they need to find
Stay
a
here,
way to
babies.
step on it. That one
Cool.
last player will not make a difference as we're going into a round number 5 where Mayhem needs to find a way to clinch this offensive round.
And they will not have that war machine.
Yeah.
Surely a couple of members will very quickly
down,
be able
Groot.
to earn operators of their own here for Team Mayhem, but they will not have
You
the
leave her
ability
alone?
from the defensive side to
You lay down?
completely overwhelm LG right off the rip. In fact, it's actually Vague, popping the early claw, finding first blood. Gets a second with it. War Machine now to follow from Marshy. Jesus saves. He's just trying to hold himself in a corner. He's actually stayed alive pretty nicely, and he may not be expected in this
So
position.
Team Mayhem ended up
Gets the kill, first tick of
Team
progress,
Mayhem ended up
Luminosity
getting
locked in.
defense for their final rounds. They outslayed.
Spent and they will expire. Second tick of progress being
So
worked,
surviving that,
disband essentially by
if they can
himself.
bring the kill deficit back to a relatively close amount, they're looking great. Because they're also going to be closer to charging on their operators. Only a 3 kill deficit. Clear that, bring it back to just a 2 tick.
They eventually clear off A, but they need to work on depleting it.
Oh
And as LG
no.
comes off the respawn, they just jump off.
Yeah,
And
LG's in a
Texas
great
here,
spot for the
Warren,
objectives.
there with a sniper rifle, a
Especially if they get that
very
second
early 60
tick.
seconds added, and LG also hold the life
Ooh.
lead.
Man, this is so difficult. Both zones are
Ooh.
going to be contested, and with
That's
Luminosity, that
pretty
is
tough for Mayhem to
huge
come back from this right now. There's so much pressure on them. They've got to stop them off of B. There they go with that. Big double kill from Wrath. Not going to be able to do anything about that objective time, though. He's going to get the cap. You're just not going to get there in time. You hear someone in the background shout, "Let's go!" All right. Well, super tight game. LG ends up taking it. I don't know if that War Machine use was the cause of that, but it definitely would have helped to have a War Machine there.
Sure that Team Mayhem at that last moment never had a chance to really contest either of the two zones. And Team
See,
Mayhem,
now they're going to have to win a hard point against
they would've loved to
LG.
have had a War Machine just to be able to clear off those two zones. He didn't even have to use it
But
to get
with
there.
that being said, LG said that Tribe is a better hardpoint team than them, and Mayhem beat Tribe in hardpoint.
Eventually would have gotten him off the zone, but not the
So,
case. LG take a very swift round 5 offense.
I don't know,
taking
boys.
advantage of the series now 2-1 up.
Yeah, you mentioned it a while ago in round number
The phones
4,
are they using? They're using the
that War
Samsung
Machine from Mayhem
S23
could have been
Ultra.
used into that last round where it could have made a big difference.
Hey,
And
babies.
It just seems true that
Hi, Groot.
when it comes to the operator usage, Luminosity is still king when it comes to using it efficiently. And even in a tight series like this is where Luminosity actually
It is
shines.
2-1 now.
Why they're so dangerous in this competition.
Tight series, merely outside of the search and destroy. But here in the control, I was fully expecting LG to just hold super advantages through and through. But Team Mayhem
Yeah.
really showing us that they can compete across a multitude of different control maps. But 31 and 20 for Envy. Ban was a big playmaker, especially at the end of that one round where he went on like 9 in a row. 27.
Damn, isn't that crazy? If Ban didn't 1v5, then Mayhem would have won that game.
Has been their beacon of hope.
Ban actually won that.
So much. And this is going to be an interesting test because, again, they don't have Tech in the picture, who you assume would be a critical member on a pretty long and open map like Arsenal is.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what kind of play that LG is going to make in a really huge map like this. We saw how...
Oh, yeah. What did Vig finish with? I was curious on that.
My map in itself as well. And now we're taking things back down here through memory lane where Mayhem and Luminosity was able to meet each other in that.
Oh, you almost got away. You almost got away there, huh?
250 was the scoreline there. And if play
he finishes off at I was fully expecting LG
13 and 30.
to hold super advantage. The Arsenal have to give another big thank you and shout out to Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, Tech is sitting out this event, but he's playing in stage 5.
Poland, but to do it again here in Seattle with our players in person, absolutely awesome to see.
Hey,
So
babies.
major thank you. And if you want to level up your game and play like the pros, make sure you do so by grabbing yourself a brand new Galaxy S23 series.
I'm going to slowly just get this Samsung Galaxy S23 production. Can I have this, please? I want to play Call of Duty Mobile here, kind of like the players, but like what you mentioned, it's just a different
Get yourself an
feeling when
S23
you're here
Ultra.
in LAN, hearing all of the players
Good
doing
girl.
their comms, smiling at each
Good
other,
girl.
joking around, seeing Patrick in the crowd. It's definitely giving you a different kind of feel. And for
Who's
Mayhem
Patrick?
to
Patrick
be
Star?
so cool and collected in situations like this where there's a lot of distractions, definitely
That's the only thing I can think someone would have thought it was a shark. It was Patrick Star.
where he's zoning in, he's being the playmaker for his team.
We've definitely had some
See, can we
players
see
for this Mayhem squad.
Hey, you can see Wednesday. Oh, there she is. We got a little puppy on our lap.
We've got a mini map for Arsenal.
I know, I missed
Let's
it.
go,
Wow.
baby. It's massive. Holy smokes.
It's
Arsenal.
in your face, man. I mean, it's a big map, but I didn't know the mini map was also huge.
Yeah, that thing
That's
is
not a mini map. Why is that's in the center of our damn screen? Look at that.
on the macro level, see how these teams like to play.
Shrink it.
We
Make it
often
smaller.
expect Smoke to embellish the entirety of this hard point, and then you get SMGs just running at each other. And so far,
All right, let's see. This is the ultimate test. Mayhem kept the last hard point close. Unfortunately, ended up falling short there. Maybe Arsenal was their map. We'll find out. But nice start here. A lot of slaying power coming from them in the beginning. They win this, we go to an S&D.
Be in that particular area, and it will be still Mayhem winning a lot of the gunfights as Cartel's getting those kills down.
Well, an opportunity for LG with numbers to possibly break back through, find a little bit of time of their own.
Love to see this map in rank.
And caught just into his own
Yeah,
smoke,
same.
actually.
It's a great competitive map.
Follow up, and goodness, Team Mayhem just living.
Hardpoint on COD Mobile doesn't play as well as it did in Black Ops, but
right now inside the hard point.
still a fun map. I really enjoyed playing it. I played it a little bit in customs for stage 3.
Look over towards the minimap. Next hard point, bottom right inside of pit.
Yeah, new dog. Newish. We've had it for a month.
Up in place, they will have contestants nearby. It just comes down to, do they read how LG are trying to hit this? And well, based on my candor, I'm sure you could tell it didn't go very well for
Is
them
she
on
a good
rotation.
girl, huh?
LG a chance to contest and get some control early.
Yep, they're gonna be in a really good spot at defending here through guns and also through barrels. That will be an essential point to have. And even though that Mayhem has the more
Oh, just like
favorable
that,
spot
tied game
here on
again.
that red side, it's still not enough for them to capture this objective.
I wonder whose
which
map
is
choice
that's
this
why
was.
You need to have gun control because you're gonna essentially cut that rotation. You can see it over here. In
Well, I guess they
Mobile
don't really
play
get a
number
choice. They
4
get a
in the form
ban.
of, you know, Vague to just cut that rotation, but unfortunately for him, he's not gonna get those kills. But it's a good thing that Washi's right there for the trades.
I gotta again just take a moment and really praise
Dude, the
Marshy. He is on, I
team.
think, 7 in a row right now. Ban's on 5. Marshy's still finding kills. He's still alive inside the hard point.
The
as well.
team
Envy follows up on another.
just brought that back.
So,
50-point
goodness,
hold.
Talk about again coming off the bench and providing a spark for your squad. Luminosity, they put together a near flawless P2.
Yeah. No, that was
On
flawless.
rotation over towards Statue's side, but boy, I'll tell you, job done, and they've got streaks to play with.
Rotation early for Mayhem, and I feel like that was a pretty good call to rotate.
Metal, we
in
have
that
4
moment, just
dogs.
because it's so
And yeah, it is
far
pretty
away
crazy.
From P2. And now they're gonna be
Sometimes.
winning a lot of the rotation
They chill
on
like that.
down. An essential gunfight being won by Flower right now, and it is still going to be Blur winning
Depends on
those
the time.
gunfights. They still have a lot
Got the
more
pack.
operators to play with. And speaking of, Envy brings out the Sparrow, but not able to use it well.
Yeah, big moment here for
Dude, this
Team Mayhem.
minimap
They
is
get the read that
huge.
LG was trying to play around the back. They
Why
also
is it not
move
lower
forward
on
and
them?
go right up towards players.
Whatever.
And now, as they read
King's
the
going
distance
crazy
on
with
way,
the
they're calling
Annihilator, dude. He's such a good Annihilator user. He got 4, going for a 5th, easy.
shots, make it 5. A perfect Annihilator essentially from him.
Wow. And that's going to just bring it back. So Luminosity went crazy on P2, like a ridiculous hold, but it looks like Mayhem's bringing it back here. Vague either gets a good spawn or flanked or something. I don't know.
Mayhem are kind of left scratching their heads saying, how did Vague get here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a long wraparound coming
Okay,
in from
so he
Vague, just
flanked.
being so pesky when it comes to getting that
They're fighting for
scrap
4
time.
seconds of
Marky goes
scrap.
down, so it is still going to be Team Mayhem trying to get those essential few points. That rotation will be very essential.
Oh,
If Brad
unlucky.
wins that gun, but unfortunately for him, Bad just brings out the Purifier, tries to cut off that early
Purifier
rotation
versus
coming in
Purifier.
From Mayhem, and essentially
They
also gets
traded.
another Purifier.
Yeah, but post-mortem, he also still drops drops from the Purifier on the other side.
Well, coming out, Annihilator.
LG looking really comfortable inside this hard point, and boy, I'll tell you, they've got a really solid read on how Team Mayhem are spawning at the moment.
Yeah. Raph with the claw as well. Spray him up. That's the break from both ends. Now they just gotta play the respawns well. That's the thing. The respawns on this particular hill can be really scary. You got all 5 on the objective, so actually they got a pretty decent cover here. Jesus, coming out with that fight is crazy. Jesus about to get another one in the corner. There it is. He's on a 6. And he's got the Sparrow still. Using the Hunter Killer. It should take out Marshy eventually. Or not. It hit the wall.
Getting the scrap points down, but that rotation from LG is
yeah, I'd like to see Mayhem win, to be honest. We've never seen a Mayhem win before. And this isn't like a super big event, so I'd love to see Mayhem come up, take it. I don't think it'll hurt the LG team all too much. They're playing with a sub technically. And they got money. Let's see the Mayhem boys clutch up.
Sure, you get a Pred missile in, but it doesn't really result into too much in the first 20
I also
seconds.
wanted to see a game 5, so.
Yeah, I mean, Mayhem using that Freddy just allowed Luminosity to spawn
Not ready for this to end, dude.
That area as well in through Robot. And that's something that you don't want if you are Mayhem. You're trying to connect and also get those spawns down. It is still Luminosity on the more favorable side of the map, on the right side. But just as I said that, Mayhem also gets that spawn, able to go in there for the pinch, as no one from both teams has an operator to try and defend this point.
The thing about this is LG are still inside the hard point, and they are going to be able to control how this rotation largely happens. Washi, one final kill. Jesus eventually gets the trade.
Tied game.
And it will be Team Mayhem who kind of come
another
out
lead shift.
pretty convincingly
And another lead shift.
to get themselves in a rotational position back over towards the middle of the map. First hard point reopens. We've got a dead tie game through the
Blur.
first hills.
This is where we saw Mayhem had such solid control in through window. They still have 3 players here.
Their sub is insane though. Yeah. I mean, Marshy's definitely been stepping up and doing more than enough. I mean, if you're replacing Tech, you got to fill some pretty big shoes, and he has done that. Gotta have another lead shift. There it is again.
Once again, allow LG to live pretty rent-free on top.
Marshy's crazy with the War Machine.
Survived through the operators. Now it's down to can they secure themselves a break. Very difficult to premise considering the positions that LG have. And the kills are just not stopping for LG. Clean kill feed.
Yeah.
Time again.
They keep solo peeking.
LG in a position to grow this cushion back to 20+ points.
And now they're hungry to get more points here as the scrap.
There's the break, but this is a hard hill for them. Last time they got a full hold.
Mayhem, though, able to get those
So even if Mayhem brings this to relatively tied.
Rotation gonna go for next.
Let's see. Mayhem is rotated early. LG did crazy. So we'll see. Blur needs to completely back out. He rechal's. Doesn't get anything. The objective is about to get broken. 3 and 4 are not looking, and they're being collapsed on by both ends. Literally, the entire team is out. Yeah. Look at the map breakdown. Yellow is everywhere, which is Mayhem, and Luminosity Blue has the entire objective in every angle, plus operators. This hill is going to go fully in their favor again. Another, like, 50-pointer.
They're so good at holding P2.
They got at least 110 off of this one this game. Other than that, Mayhem has been kicking their butt. But this specific objective, they have not been able to do anything about it. They're banking on a P3 full hold to bring it back to a tied game.
In that early rotation here, this is where we saw Mayhem kind of shut down Luminosity.
Have to have a full 60 essentially for Team Mayhem here at the statue.
And that's what they're banking on.
And Vague almost slips through.
Yeah, Vague be sneaky.
For Team Mayhem, but a clean kill does come through.
They don't even have a good hold. They could easily get overturned here. Taking a look at the map. I mean, Raph's gonna definitely clutch up with that. Does Kings have an Annihilator yet? No. Oh, Blur. Bro's shooting his teammates with that. All right, 40 seconds. Again, they need a full hold just to tie it. Honestly, I feel like if they bring this back, they lose on P2 of the third rotation.
applies a lot of pressure on their end. It is still going to be able to be an open hard point, but it is Luminosity still getting the better of Mayhem, where they're getting 20 seconds on the hill, which is definitely essential for them.
Yeah, they needed more.
One by one, and finally a pinch happens for Mayhem.
They needed more.
Still very healthy in the site. Raph trying to double down, and okay, big gunfight win. It keeps Team Mayhem alive, if only just
Oh, I was about to say, they better stay on that objective.
kind of feel it leaving the lungs as LG.
They kept 2 on the objective.
And they've got annihilators or pretty operators at the ready as they make their way.
I don't see Mayhem coming back from this.
Turned away by Raph.
I don't think they survive another P2. So like even if they survive this first or the second rotation of objectives, I just don't think they survive P2 for a third time. They've lost 100+ seconds on it.
And Cartels has created a chance for Team Mayhem to really get themselves back in this game.
But it's a matter of
Actually, this might go crazy. Nope. Didn't even get the kill.
As a full flood from that left side of the map versus the
Oh,
right side
lineup.
of Mayhem. Definitely going to be essential gunfight to win here. It is still Mayhem on the more favorable side, though.
Mayhem going crazy on this, though.
With just a few points left, 30 points, not able to secure
If they can hold
here.
for like 10 more seconds, that'd be really good.
Majority of the points
That'd be
to catch up.
clutch.
Oh, what a fight from Raph. Clean feed comes
Wait,
through.
that's
Here
good.
we go again. Team Mayhem looking good for the scrap time. Envy shut down. This is going to keep Luminosity at limited numbers.
Oh yeah, Mayhem definitely deserves a spot in stage 5.
Bandit mid-map. He can feel the pressure.
Okay, so here's the situation. If Mayhem, let's say, just watched the first objective, so Luminosity didn't get any points on the second objective, the score right now would be 200 to 120.
Annihilator to support. Cartels gets one shutdown. Spawns for Team Mayhem are all
So if they got better at P2, they would have crushed it on this.
Here comes the break. War Machine out for Blur. Kings trying to work his way with an Annihilator. Trying to work their way back.
Marshy with the War Machine. Dude, he's so good with the War Machine. They're not gonna. Alright, there it is. LG Grand Finals. Everyone expected that. Would have loved to see a Game 5, but Mayhem definitely put up a crazy fight. They may have lost 3-1, but that 3-1 could have easily gone in favor of Mayhem. Like, that actually could have been an either-or matchup. Bandit's still playing. He's looking at scoreboard, laughing at scoreboard.
My goodness, their operator usage always on point.
Yeah, their ops are crazy.
This guy is so essential in that control game, just cutting off any kind of confidence that Mayhem had, and also here in this hard point, always cutting off that rotation from P5.
Just an unrivaled playmaker in the space. And we saw it all through last year. We saw it all through the group stage, but here today, you're absolutely right. He has
Already.
to make sure LG can get through the
Well, that's it for the event, boys.
And can we just take a moment to give some praise to Marshy? I mean, you want to talk about a lot
Off
of
the
pressure.
bench, I'm curious if they've got final stats on the day.
In real time, and Marshy in the respawn
Off the bench, he went insane.
have to be, I'd say, the biggest storyline of today for LG getting the grand finals cleanly through the upper bracket.
Explosive. And we saw it quite literally visually right in that last hill in Arsenal, where he was able to get rid of so many players on his own in different angles. The timing of the
I do think these are two really close teams, though, so that's good to see.
in general, there's a reason why that he was brought here in the first place. Things weren't working out for them in the beginning, but now it seems like they're a much more solid team that they were back in
Yeah,
the
grab
past
your
in
pillow,
Challenge.
band. Can't forget that pillow.
Looks to maybe have alleviated the problems that LG had in Hardpoint, and wouldn't you know it, we've got Gabby ready.
Oh my god, interview with Marshy. We're about to get the most goated answers to every question, chat.
Gabby, let us know.
All right, another LG victory on the stage today. I've got Marshy first. Bigger picture, space out. I don't think a lot of people were expecting this matchup to end the day, and Mayhem on the other side. What did you make of their performance?
I think everybody expect. Oh yeah, no one expected Mayhem to be there. I think.
Mayhem played really good. They practiced so much, VOD so much, and I think that's like Tribe did not practice for a while, and like I think that hurt them. That's why they lost.
That makes sense, Marshy.
The practice paying off, and it looks like they were having some fun on the stage as well.
That's why
Catch
they
Jesus
lost.
waves you with the
They didn't
the
practice, so
friendly
they
bird.
lost.
This is my censored
I love
version
him.
Of, giving the bird over to the LG side. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I was just begging Jesus going at it just for fun, and Jesus did that. I don't know why, but he did it. And like they lost, so they deserve it.
You've got such chill vibes for somebody that had a lot of pressure on them today. We've talked so much about how each and every one of you is a star in your own right, but there was still some surprise to see the shakeups in the roster, Tech taking the seat, you stepping in. We've heard a little bit of the stylistic differences from other players, but can you tell me a bit about what brought you onto the stage today and what was that like kind of slotting back in again?
I like doing this, so like it was easy to just go back in and like, you know, be good, cause like I just love the game and like competitive or playing professional is just my thing. And I don't know why Tech stepped down just to like not play and let me play.
Whoa!
I don't know why, it was dumb, but yeah, I just got to go hard because I'm in now for a little bit.
Well, that's the thing. I heard you go pretty hard. Now you're a pretty aggressive player.
Whoa, whoa! What is she implying?
What gave you the edge here today in the context of the team?
I can say yeah. I played like a different play style than I usually play, more like a rotator or like anchor, lurker, and all that stuff. I was just doing everything.
Doing lots of things on the stage, and it does mean that, as we already recognized earlier,
I mean, I almost dropped the camera.
have secured a spot going on to the next stage in the World Championship. I'm going to talk to some of your other teammates about that a bit later, but for now, we've got a bit of a teaser on what to expect in the World Championship to come.
Nice. What are we waiting on here? What's next? $1 million prizes.
Red still tucked underneath. Peeks around the corner and it's too easy for Tectonic.
Dude, I love Marshy. Such a guy. All right, I'm waiting because I'm just curious how they're closing out the broadcast here today. Obviously, we will be live once again tomorrow. So, yeah, make sure to check out the stream then if you guys are heading out for the day. But we're going to just stay out, watch the end of the stream here, and then that'll be that. Did they just announce Stage 5? Because I feel like that was a Stage 5 announcement I just saw. Go back and check out those dates. I'm pretty sure they just announced Stage 5.
That's the place that we're going to see the World Championships.
They just announced Stage 5.
As we said, top 3 locked in.
Well, there you go.
Last time today, Mommy Shift. And reflecting on our day so far, I mean, Mayhem, they finally do fall down on the bottom side, but even here, they put up a fight, and I'm happy. It looked sick.
Dude, it's unbelievable to see how these teams have grown. Like, I just am like in complete nerd heaven watching these
I woke
guys
up so early just for my classes to be suspended. Yeah, but you know that, like, post waking up sleep is the best.
Good for the competitive integrity overall for our final 3 squads, but Mayhem in particular, I mean, we're hearing all the credit from their opponents.
Damn, my puppy's sleeping.
Weekend. I'm here for it.
Oh, speaking of nerding out, just watch this guy be on a telestrator and he will geek out and you will learn a thing or two from Professor Shift. But yeah, I'm just going to mirror the exact same thing. It's really impressive for even Devious, the 4th seed, to just give a hard time to LG, to even Tribe and almost
That is true.
getting into that 3rd spot. But again, it's just a valiant effort for all 3
I
teams
really
right
am
now.
impressed with how close the top 4
Top
spots
3
are.
spot is amazing.
Well, we talked a little bit about how our teams are poised and ready to go to Worlds. We still have a North American champion to crown, but let's talk about the big show. Gabby standing by with our 3 captains that are headed to ACL.
Thank you. As we said at the top of the day, there's so much on the line for the 4 teams that came in to compete. Only 3 have qualified.
Tech is
to the
not
World
LG captain.
Championship, joining the other teams.
I feel
from
like he just
all
didn't
the
want to do an
regions that
interview.
have already qualified, and now we know our North American representative. So I wanted to be able to speak to the captains.
They should do a tradition where they take the loser's flag and just like rip it up or burn it or stomp on it or something. That'd be actually sick. Like just get rid of that devious flag there.
Day, but you only had to play 1 match before securing that spot. How did that feel for you and the team to be able to take that releasing breath?
It was very satisfying, and just wish you GGs. We'll see Solo back tomorrow, so I'm sure they're going to come out with some fire, but we'll be ready.
not to put you in a tough spot by putting you right next to, you know, the one that knocked y'all down a little bit. So an additional level of pressure and having to go into the lower bracket to secure that third and final spot. How are you and the team handling that to make sure you achieved what you believed you deserved?
Not on the live.
I think opportunities are presented by the enemy. So a lot of stuff we learned today, we'll be going over in VODs. It'll definitely make us stronger. A couple of weaknesses got pointed out. I think it'll help us tomorrow, though, for certain.
Speaking of preparation, when I was talking with your coach Hippo a couple days ago,
Oh, God.
there was this
I liked
discussion of
that.
balancing and prepping for domestic play versus international play. How did that factor when you're trying to get the job done to get to international, but also thinking ahead to how you're
I
going
woke
to
you
be
up.
performing there?
Well, I mean, honestly, we had a couple like challenges throughout the way. We had like recent like roster changes, as you guys saw. But I mean, we were practicing, going through VODs, going through everything, and you know, it turned out well. We put on a good show for everybody. So yeah.
A good show indeed, and it means that y'all got the job done with the rest of your squad. So congratulations again on making it to the World Championship. I can't wait to see you all perform there, but we do have one more day to go through. So best of luck tomorrow to you all. Back to the desk to close this out.
Jesus is a class act.
Thanks again, Gabby, and thanks again to our 3 captains, and thanks again to those 3 teams that are headed all the way to the grand finals in Atlanta. Now we still have to crown the North American champion tomorrow. Luminosity
Of course,
waits
of
in the
course.
wings for the winner of Tribe and Team Mayhem, and we'll see.
Yeah,
how
Space
that
plays
works
for
out.
Tribe, and Tribe qualified for Stage 5.
Energy, the U.S. Air Force, and of course Samsung for helping us put on such a fantastic show. But Shift, it's just day 1.
We love Samsung.
And I mean, we were treated to some
Yes.
unbelievably good Call of Duty Mobile action. It's only going to get better from here. The other important thing to know about that bracket is that LG have also earned themselves a major advantage in a best-of-7 grand finals. They have a 1-map edge, plus, of course, they've got a very significant.
I don't think a 1-map
Man, it
advantage is
definitely a
that big.
question mark as to will Tribe
It's
clinch
okay, but I
another
wish it was a little bit more.
final, because you've seen this team
I wish they
all
just did
throughout these years.
double
Granted,
elimination
2021,
instead
it
of
was
doing the 1-map edge
they were still
for
very much
finals. They've done this,
dominating
I think,
every
throughout
single
every
part.
event so far. I just personally think that you deserve to get a second loss.
Couple of question marks, but 1 exclamation point. That's it. The end of day 1. Tomorrow, we crown a North American.
Look at my dead puppy. She KO'd. She KO'd. Oh. Hello, puppies. Oh my god, you're so schlumped. And dead. Alright, well, it's nap time here at the house. I got group below me. Wednesday just dead here. Oh. Yeah, she's comfortable. I don't even want to get up. I just want to stay here. But guys, that will do it here for the live stream today. I really do appreciate all of you for coming out. Hope you all did enjoy. We'll be back once again tomorrow for the stage 4 finals action, which I believe starts at 2 again. Let me see. Again, it's strange that we're doing it on a Monday, but hope to see whoever can make it show up again tomorrow. I'm checking right now. Let's see. Yeah, it starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. EST. So if you look up 2 p.m. EST, convert that to your time period, that's when we'll be live once again. What a day. What a day. How long was this stream? 6 hours? No, 5.5. We'll probably be live again later today. Maybe. It's already 7 p.m. actually. The sun's still upside. No idea. If we're live again, we will be back on the golf channel. That's what I'm calling it now. Thank you guys all so much for watching. YOLO, I appreciate the kind words, everybody. Thank you guys, and I will see you all tomorrow.